Hello, folks. Welcome to another episode of Drinking with Andrew. And in today's episode, I drink some cider, which I'm sure will come as a massive, massive surprise to people. Cue the intro. Okay, let's get the hellos out there. Oh, there's nobody to say hello to yet. Bertie, we can't say hello to anybody because nobody has yet said hello to us. So that's like the most awkward introduction ever, isn't it, puppy? Hey? It's a good dog. Good boy. Well, I may as well crack open the first cider while I wait for people to join us. There we go. We've got some of those. Welcome, Secret Carper. Welcome, Chris Tyler. So welcome to both of our viewers. First can is open. And tonight we are enjoying the Thatcher's Gold. Tonks is there. Hello, Tonks. Victoria is in. Hello, Victoria. Welcome. Right. There we go. Link is in the chat if anyone wants to pop on. You tired, baby? Yeah. He's a sleepy boy. Mm-hmm. We have got Roy Cropper in. Welcome all the way from Coronation Street, I believe. There's a good dog. How is life on the pebbles? Pebbles? Is that the word I mean? Cobbles, I mean, not pebbles. Pebbles is something completely different. Looks like we've got our first guest on. Welcome, Sarah. How are you?
I'm good. How's you?
I'm good, thank you. I see you are in the gaming seat.
Yeah. I can't because I don't know where. 2 seconds. Where? Yeah. To turn that down. It's really loud on this end and I don't know how to turn the volume down on it.
Speaker behind you.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah. So how you been?
I thought you'd want me at full blast.
Yeah, I think you're coming out of this and you're coming out of his phone as well. And you're on the big screen behind me.
Even better, I'm everywhere.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah. Can't complain. Same old.
Been a stressful period for you.
Yeah. Thank God it's finished. Yeah.
There's only one.
Who done it, but
there's only one proven way to cope with stress, and that is to drink copious amounts of alcohol. Medically proven to relieve stress.
Yeah, that's one way. So, pint tequila the night.
A pint of tequila, that may well kill you.
Yeah. It's pink tequila.
Pink? Oh, pink. I thought you said you got a pint of tequila. I was thinking that's it's a little extreme. That might be against medical advice.
Yeah, definitely be on the floor if I did that. So you've been up to anything exciting?
No. I have been listing on eBay, selling the occasional item, and that is pretty much it. That is life at the minute, and clearing the house, ready to relocate.
Yeah. Have you picked a place yet?
I need to put my house on the market first before I get too excited. Apparently, Roy was buying stock at a car boot when Laura went missing. I don't know who Lauren is, but apparently she's now missing.
Don't watch the soaps. Not Scooby.
And Phil is drinking a pint of wine. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Mandy. Welcome.
Hey. Haven't seen Mandy in a while. Well, spoke to Mandy in a while.
She had the privilege of watching me last night.
Doing what?
Nothing controversial. I was listing stuff on eBay.
Oh, yeah.
She's a married lady. I don't think her partner would be too happy if she saw the other content I put out.
Yeah. Yeah, seen the bathtub one. Getting saucy.
And that's just
Nice
the
to see your
PG
bathroom
version.
cleared. It's like a whole new room in it.
Yeah, there's no more cardboard in it. I'm not allowed to put cardboard in it. Where's the cardboard
Yeah.
supposed to go now? That's what bathrooms are for, surely, storing cardboard.
What'd you do with all the boxes?
Bin them. Well, put them in the recycling.
Mm.
You would have known if you seen this video.
I didn't.
I watched it.
I don't get a chance to watch videos. I'm too busy taking photos stuck in a shed all by myself.
Put a video on while you're in there. Download it. Watch it.
Yeah. I usually just have music playing. Something to distract me from the fact that I'm stuck in a shed.
No, you need to be getting Money Mental UK on. Hear these dulcet tones, you list twice as quick. True fact.
James is in here watching you skiving. That's what he does.
I've been doing the daily YouTube videos to, keep the audience happy.
Yeah. That's what we need. Or Andrew.
There's more Money Mental UK this year than there was last year.
Have you done more already?
I've done far more videos already than I did do in the whole of last year.
Bloody hell, you've been busy then.
So, and there's currently 3 more uploaded at the minute that are waiting to go live. So
Yeah.
no shortage of, I was going to say top quality content, but I won't lie. No shortage of content.
Yeah. That's what we need to do. Start getting some more videos. But I just don't know what to put in them now. It just seems a bit boring just talking about clothes. Because that's all we do.
Model him.
What?
Do some catwalk shows.
Yeah. I think I could talk James into that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get him in all the wee nice dresses and all that for summer. Get him advertising them.
Yeah, views that go through the roof.
Yeah.
One of the most viewed videos on my channel is me trying on bras.
I've not seen that. I'm going to have to look that one out.
Hello, Richard. Welcome.
Yeah.
Some more this week than the whole time. Probably not that many, but yeah, 6-year anniversary of Money Mental UK. When we get to 10 years, I'm going to have an orgy to celebrate.
Maybe the last YouTube video you put out then.
It won't be broadcast live. Who else is watching? Who's been shy and not said hi? Don't be a lurker. Be a typer.
Yeah.
Evening, Sean. Yeah, I would watch a catwalk video.
Yeah, see that, James? Ideas. I can't even get Hammy put his face in a video and mind do a catwalk for me. But that would be a video I'd watch. I'd pay to see that.
Well, there you go. You just say, look, you're not going to bed tonight until you've done the catwalk.
I think he'd happily sleep on the couch.
I might do some lingerie try-on videos. What is the best bra for men?
Yeah, that's definitely something I'd watch.
Pop down to TK Maxx, get a few out, get the t-shirt off. Job done.
I just noticed you're in a different room tonight.
I'm in my traditional drinking with Andrew spot. I'm not in my bedroom. I'm on the sofa. This is, the capabilities of the house are coming back online now that we've got rid of some boxes. Although I can't find the remote for the TV, so that is a problem.
Yeah, maybe you'll find it. If you've been doing a massive clear out.
Yeah, I need to get rid of everything by a week on Friday because that's when the house is getting valued by the estate agent. So I want it to look, reasonable for him. Deep fried deals is in. I think our Dave count is on 1. And Carter has sold his house today. He's going to look at a new one on Sunday. Buy this one. I give you a discount. 1% off the asking price.
So generous. So you definitely going to stay in Wales, though?
Have I got what?
You definitely staying nearby where you already are?
I go in the coast. They're going to live in Prestatyn. And I'm going to be a coastal dweller. And Mandy's going to come and see me, and she's banned from all my local charity shops. As Mandy likes to come to Prestatyn and steal my stuff. Although if she wants to buy some of my stock, she can. That is an acceptable compromise.
James says, is that closer to your mum's?
Yes, she lives in Prestatyn. I want to live somewhere that's within walking distance, but my walking distance, not hers.
Yeah. She must be all excited that you're going to be moving by. You're like close by, gets to see you more.
I probably think she's having palpitations at the thought. It's a good boy. But I want to get a house that I can relocate the business and me to. So basically a mansion.
Yeah.
You were there last week at Press Davidson, so was I. Why did you not tell me? I'm there every weekend, Mandy. Ross is in and he's doing a Mr. Diggs. He's found the caps lock button. Take those cap locks. Press that caps lock button. Take it off. Evening, Neil. Have you cleaned up all the tissues? That's Lana's job. That is, Neil. She's in charge of these things. There's no spoons in Prestatyn, Sean. Hello. There's no KFC either, Sean. I'm making big sacrifices for this move. Big sacrifices.
You should come up to Scotland. That's where James is off to tomorrow. KFC. Him and my brothers.
Best place to go.
Oh, just one. I'm getting rid of them. And I get to babysit.
I'd rather go KFC.
Oh, nah. They can have the chicken. I get to play with my wee 3-year-old niece. I can't wait. She's mental.
I'd rather be at the KFC, I've got to be honest. Lots of you've been obsessed on my patch. That is unacceptable. I did pick up an item in my favourite charity shop there, Mandy, for £100 that sold for 390.
You just had a sale for 390?
Not just now, is over the weekend it was.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You need to send some of that luck this way.
It all goes into the house moving fund anyway. Do you only drink cider, or are there any other hard drinks you have? It depends how drunk I am, Ross.
It's quiet tonight, isn't it? You can't talk about James.
No.
Or come over. Show your face. Instead of hiding on the couch.
How close are you from your 2K sub target? If you hit tonight, is it going to? I'm 11 subscribers off, Neil. I know, because I haven't set up a Just Giving page yet, for one thing. So no, this will not turn into. Actually, I'm 10 off now. I'm 10 subscribers off. I've got a new one. Welcome, new subscribers. Although I haven't seen any new subscribers in the chat so far, so I'm pretty saying welcome to nobody.
I'm surprised you don't have way more than that.
To be honest, I was looking at my block list, and my block list would definitely take me well into 2K. Well, hopefully by the end of this night you'll be past it. No, not at the rate I get subs. I'll have lost subs by the end of this stream. I'll piss people off. We have tons of fried chicken places in MK. Rapper Rick's One Stock is opening. We have Wing Kings, a Slim Chicken. You only need KFC. Don't need anywhere else. Got just over 1% of your subs on tonight. I have. And I've got just over 1% of that live.
It's weird just sitting in silence and like it's too quiet. It feels weird.
Well, what you need to do is, have a conversation.
I do, but I have absolutely nothing I can think of to talk about because we've not been up to anything. I mean, we've been, quite boring actually.
What's she saying, James, is she can't flirt because you're there.
Yeah, that's it.
That's clearly it.
Yeah. You should have done your live chat tomorrow when James is at KFC.
We look like we're on a date.
Yeah, really awkward first date, isn't it?
What are your hobbies / interests?
I don't think I have any anymore.
Watching TV.
Yeah, I'm just that excited.
Ross wants to know if the snow is gone.
We didn't get any snow. We got rain and some hailstones, but yeah, just rain.
Global warming.
Yeah.
I have got a video coming out about global warming on Sunday, I think. Phil says he was in Scotland 2 weeks ago for 12 days for work. It was very cold and wet, and that was just inside his pants.
Yeah, it's been bloody miserable. As soon as we think we've got a bit of sunshine, it disappears after about an hour. Keep trying to throw a washing out, but
the car lied to me today. It said that it was 18 degrees Celsius in the car and the temperature there. So I'm thinking, all right, I'll take my cardigan off to take the dog out. Well, it was definitely not 18 degrees. It was not t-shirt weather.
No.
I'm not happy. So I don't think the temperature on the car is working accurately.
Yeah, that's why I did already. Put on 3/4 lengths and a t-shirt, thinking it was going to be gorgeous and sunny. It was not.
I've got my refugee action t-shirt that I got when I supported the refugee action charity. Can't remember what I did to support them, but I did something and got me a t-shirt.
Take it was a while ago then.
Oh, happy with your Jaden's printer. Let me know how that got. Come to me in 6 months' time. Oh yeah, definitely a while ago. I don't think I've done anything for charity yet this year. Right. Oh.
It's supposed to be roasting in England tomorrow. They're supposed to be getting all the sun. Mama moaning about it.
Here's a little bolo for you folks. You ever see it out there in the wild? Godzilla on PlayStation 4. It's currently at 120 quid on auction. It's not my auction. I wouldn't fucking auction it off. I'd put it on buy it now.
For a game?
But I was bidding on it. But it's gone above my max bid.
I don't know. Great range room.
Good money in Godzilla on PS4 if you ever see it out in the wild.
It's crazy the prices people will pay for things like that. I think it's nuts.
Sold a set of books for 300 quid the other day.
What books?
Nobody will ever see them.
Was that from the job lot, Andrew?
That was from house clearance.
Yeah, if you could just sit here, you could just talk. Weirdo. He'll just shout from the background.
I'm not going to attempt to. Mandy, I regularly drink for 12 hours straight. It's not an unusual thing for me to do. And what better thing to do than drink for 12 hours in honor of a charity that deals with alcoholics. I can't think of a better way. 12 hours of drinking in aid of the Samaritans. They're going to be made up when they hear what I've done for them. I want us to raise at least £500 as well. I'm not messing around with a low target this time. We're setting a £500 target for it.
Yeah, you can be the poster boy for liver disease.
Well, we'll be the poster boy for the Samaritans. This man raised us hundreds of pounds by getting pissed.
Yeah, we should all just copy you. Fall in line.
Nobody would have any more problems in life if they did that.
Ask Andrew when he's planning to put on these clothing job lots.
James says, when you put on your clothing job lots?
No clue. I've listed 3 items of clothing this week. That was enough. Actually, no, I've listed about 12 items of clothing this week.
He says he might be given away in bulk on eBay, doesn't he?
He said, did you say that you were giving it away in bulk on eBay?
Or does he sell it?
Or selling it in bulk, sorry.
Oh, I might do. But if I do, it'll be after I move.
Why are you asking a bit more clothes?
No reason.
Do not sell to him. We have way too much backlog. I've got to get through my living room. You can't walk in. You stop shopping.
Well, you need to work harder, don't you?
I've got about 1,000
I
items.
do. I live in that shed. I swear to God, it's depressing.
It's to get down that shed and be listing more items, and then I can sell some to James.
Look, he's actually looking about to see what he can move so he's got space. Stop rearranging things. I could do him in. Yeah. Get a grip around his neck, Mandy. That's what I'm going to do. Bloody nightmare. I can't believe it didn't even occur to me. That's why he's asking. Oh, I'm too tired.
Yeah, but no, I probably will sell some job lots of clothing because what I used to do, I used to go to the wholesaler, hand pick a load of stuff, and then sell it on for twice as much.
Yeah.
So, there's always the opportunity for me to do that again in future because the price that he charges me is not the price he charges everyone else.
Oh, so you get a deal. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's quite happy for me to wholesale stuff. So, but I'm getting books from him at the minute, so I'm focused on that.
Yeah. God, we can't even give books away when we do it. We end up having to just donate a load.
Yeah, give them back to charity.
Yeah, give them back to charity shop, give them to friends. We gave them to the Waynes. Just, it's like everybody else can sell something, and as soon as we touch it, no.
Yeah, don't put anything out there, Ross. I ain't shipping no clothing wholesale at the minute. If I do it, it'll be many months from now when I've got the time and energy to do it. It's selling. I tell you what, selling clothing wholesale is even worse than selling clothing on eBay because everyone expects it to be dead cheap and in absolute perfect condition. Which, with the best will in the world, I miss stuff. So it's not a fun thing to do. But if I decide that I want to get rid of some stock, I will let you know.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm empty.
You must have a bathroom you can fill with stock.
No, I told him if he wants, he can take over the bedroom because it's took over my living room. But he still has that little shed out there that he bought for stock. Doesn't get used for stock. It's full of cardboard and crap that needs cleaned out. Might do that this weekend. But we're trying to look into new storage facilities and stuff.
The council or a nightmare won't get back to me.
Yeah, there's a wee shop round the corner that's been empty for over 10 years. So we're trying to get them to rent that out to us. But the council maybe send away loads of forms and stuff and still haven't. Yeah, and a credit report. I have good credit. Yay! Thank God.
I have perfect credit rating at the minute. 999 out of 999.
Yeah, me too.
It'll go down next month though because I've just took out a new broadband contract, so that will impact it. But Yeah, Mandy, they're all in the unit at the minute, and they're all in the unit that I'm keeping as well, Mandy, after I move.
Oh,
so,
it's a wine rack. I finished it. He just realised I drank all my tequila. Next to the chomboard. Yes, it is.
So, yeah, the clothing is actually all in the place in the unit. I can't get to it at the minute as well because we thought I'm not going to be prioritising listing it, so I may as well just put it right at the back.
Yeah. You send your stuff out to get cleaned?
Do I send my stuff out to get cleaned? Send what to get cleaned?
I thought, is that what you just said?
No.
No. Okay.
It's good that you're paying attention to me.
Sorry, I can hear him talking to me in the background. That's what I think. I was thinking about doing, but it's just easier to do it myself. Because at least I know I've done it. Washing.
They're taking up valuable book space. Yeah, I'm not sourcing this weekend anyway, so still plenty of space.
Yeah.
I thought you finished that strawberry cream already.
It was nice. So you off anywhere tomorrow? Updating over the weekend?
Nope, nowhere.
No.
Well, tomorrow I am doing some shipments for Amazon. My future wife Paulette has arrived. She said hello to Chris. So she must have come in early and I've missed. I don't know, I can't keep up with this chat.
So do you do the stuff for Amazon, but you send it yourself, or do you send it into them?
I send it into Amazon and then they send it to the buyers when somebody buys something.
Yeah.
But I haven't got much of my stock at the minute, so I probably haven't even sold anything today. Less than 70 units there. Yeah, I've not sold anything today. Welcome, Ali. What was that scum thing about? You're going to have to narrow it down for me, Mandy. If you mean my toilet, that has now been cleaned.
So what have you still
Oh,
got to
the Sun. They're getting money. No, they just took down the article. I said to them, I made the mistake of saying, give me 500 quid, I'll take down the article. And they went for the take down the article option.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You ended up in the Sun.
Yeah.
I can't believe they did that without asking permission.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Oh, it's like free advertisement, isn't it? As long as people go to your shop.
Yeah, no. No, I didn't. I don't want to be in that newspaper. Not without a big wad of cash anyway. It's not a newspaper that I am would like to be associated with at all. I'd rather be in the freaking Guardian than in the Sun.
James says, are you selling the books that are up behind you?
No, this is my personal collection. Quite a lot of rare books in there actually. Was that about page 3? No, it's not on page 3. No, but probably do a YouTube video at some point about how I took on the Sun and won.
Yeah, you should. That'd be a good video.
Yeah,
get people watching.
Yeah, not bad about people watching. Sunday Sport. Yeah, I'd happily be in a Sunday Sport, Matt. I don't have a problem if they publish the story. It'd be fine. I wouldn't even ask them for money. I'd have just said, send me some pictures.
I don't think they would be allowed to do that without permission.
No, they tried telling me they could several times. It's like, no, it's my story. It's my story to tell. You've used my images. You've told my story. I said, oh, it's out in the public. So I don't care. I said, you've taken my content.
Yeah.
So Godzilla sold for 175 quid in the end. I bid 34 quid on it before I stopped bidding.
Yeah.
So I was trying to get it for cheap so I could resell it. But yeah, that failed. I'm £6 off £100 today. took it down from the Sun's website, but they better not be in the freaking Daily Mail. My mum reads the Daily Mail, so I don't want it in there. No, I feel when I saw that story, I'm not happy at all. Don't like that newspaper. Then there's people making abusive comments and trying me and all sorts about it. It's like I can't help the fact that they've stolen my story, can I?
Yeah.
It's not like I've rung them up and said, "Hello, can you publish a story about me, please?"
Yeah. And I bet there's probably a lot of people I think probably do that. Some of these resellers end up in the newspaper saying that they make thousands, and then you see their videos and they're like, "No, you don't." Yeah. I'm like, they have to be going after the newspaper telling them, don't they?
God's non-existent. I should sue them for defamation. I can't really, because everything they published was true. You know, the article was accurate in what it said. The grammar was shit in it, but the article was accurate. So I can't really accuse them of defamation of character, because they have, you know, accurately told the story. It's like they actually fucking watched the video, the podcast. It's George Ross. Did it to Carby Chris before. They've done it to a few. But yeah, I will probably do a YouTube video about it and about my story. And I'll say at the end, if anyone wants to buy this, they can, but they're not publishing it without speaking to me first.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be, he wasn't happy either. John Lake was in the Manchester Evening News. I wouldn't mind being in the Manchester Evening News. I've got no issue with that. Right. It was first of all the fact it was in the Sun. The second of all that they had made no attempt to contact me for comments at all. And then the third thing was that it was in the Sun. So yeah, I wasn't happy about that. Neither will work actually either. To be fair, some interesting conversations when I got into work on Monday about whether I'd told my story and not told the media, the press office and work. I was like, oh, obviously fucking not.
Yeah.
Jody Resellers in, welcome. Yeah, it's always a difficult subject as well.
Try not quiet again.
What's wrong with your voice?
I don't know. I just think I'm too tired tonight.
Too sober.
Yeah. James says I'm too sober. Yeah, well, he's the bottle of gin.
Fetch out the shots.
Yeah. Yeah, give me some shot glasses. We'll be jamming in no time. Yeah. Yeah.
So, 2024 now, and we're 4 months in.
I know. That's mental. It feels like Christmas just happened. It's like bloody hell.
I can't believe it. You know, I was planning to have my house empty by the end of March. That's not gone well. I had a bet with somebody that I would get to see them naked if I had it done by the end of March. Obviously, I didn't. I think she was very confident that she would win the bet, to be honest, when she took it. So I don't think it was going to be a problem.
Bloody hell.
So yeah, I don't even get that as a reward now.
Yeah, you think I would give you some motivation?
Did I tell you what? I was clearing stuff like no tomorrow. I just too much stuff, not enough me. I'd have had to be up 24 hours a day with no sleep. It wasn't possible.
Yeah.
And my back went as well. That didn't help.
No, that sucks when that happens.
Yeah. What's the housing market like in your areas? Like your house was housing market is not It's not brilliant around here at the minute, but on this estate, it's good. This is one of the nicest estates here, so I feel confident. You know, if I put it up cheap, it would fly out. But I'm going to push for the highest price I can on it, because I think the next house that I buy, I'm going to have to pay stamp duty on. So I want to get the best price possible for this one.
Yeah, especially if you're aiming for that mansion that you want to move in.
Yeah, well, I'd love a mansion. I could buy a mansion in Rill, but Rill's shit.
Yeah. Same here. There's just no houses about. They're all just these wee crappy ones, and they want a load of money for something that's run down. It's like, who's going to pay that? We found one that was awesome. It was a huge house, huge plot of land. They only had it up for sale for a week. I was like, bugger.
The property market in Prestatyn is a lot. It's not as hot as it was, but it's still hot. You know, stuff will still go within a few weeks there. How long do you feel to take to clear the house? Well, the rest of it's got to be done by a week today, so that's the target. 400k for the hour. We're spending no 400k on a house.
Yeah.
No. My max, if I stretch myself, is 280k. But I want to spend less than that. Well, Porky, because fucking mortgage rate's just crazy at the minute. So
yeah,
we're spending like all my money on mortgages. I mean, the mortgage on this one at 300 quid a month. When I remortgaged, it was just like a lot of money, 300 quid.
On top of your mortgage, or just that's what you pay a month?
No, I went up on 300 quid on top of what I was already paying.
Oh, okay, because I was going to say 300 is amazing. I was like, are you crazy?
No, I used to have a 300 quid mortgage, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
So we're not just what you saw at the living room now. No, I'm not doing anything. Mandy's beaving off.
That's what you should do for one of your lives. Just do a live watch you clear out. You can talk to people. It'll help you distract from the fact that you're doing a big tidy. It's easier when you're not. You don't realize.
I would get it done quicker if I wasn't live.
Oh, would you?
Time is of the essence now with the estate agents coming a week today. So
yeah,
I need to focus on getting it done. So I've got the week off work.
Since you're not doing anything, just clear the house.
Just emptying the house, listing stuff on eBay, pack your boxes for Amazon because there's Amazon stock in the house. So I need to pack that up and send that out so there'll be less stuff in the house. So I'll probably prioritize and do the Amazon stuff first because that will free up space and make me money at the same time.
Yeah, you should do a before and after video. Show what it looked like when everyone was everywhere.
I can tell you've not been watching any of my videos.
I haven't watched anything. I haven't watched anybody's. James has been sitting watching everybody's videos, and he's sitting talking to me about stuff, and I'm like, "Who's that?" Because I don't know what's going on. I don't get to watch videos. I'm like a wee cave dweller, sad wee lady in the shed. That's what I'll do Monday. I'll just go back and watch all your videos.
No internet in the shed.
There is. But if I stick on a video, I'll be like, I'll just listen. And then after 2 minutes, I'm sitting watching. And then I forget to do any work. So I just listen to music. That way I don't have to do anything.
I bang on a podcast and listen to that when I'm listing or when I'm shipping. I can't do music.
I know I need music. Music just keeps me going, gets me going faster. Music helps everything work quicker, I think. If I've got music going, I can get this house in no time.
I remember once I was having sex with this girl and she put on fucking ABBA. Well, I can't stand ABBA. Can't stand it. So I was like, so I changed the thing on the radio. Well, she wasn't happy with my choice. We just ended up fucking rowing about what music to put on. Ruined the mood entirely.
Yeah.
Never even got to complete the job.
Shocking. Can't I just powered through the ABBA song?
Fucking hell, no. No, I draw the line at ABBA. I really do. I was like, no, I can't be having this going on.
Yeah, I think I have to be drunk and stuff before I can start singing along. Yeah, but it's not something I would choose sober. It's not my thing.
No, I'm not happy. I have mastered watching and listening. Any sales on eBay Gum? You're not on eBay Gum, are you, Porky? Christ. Has anyone here listed something on eBay Gum and had a sale on it?
I don't even think I've seen the website.
Yeah, you have. I've seen it before.
I figured it was just something people were like making jokes about. I didn't think it actually was a thing.
Yeah, I've showed you before.
I mean, I get Depop, I get vintage.
It's that website where there's loads of cycling tops on it. Remember I showed you? No, I haven't.
No. Although if anybody's looking for cycling tops, we have an entire wheel sitting in the corner, so stop shopping.
Oh, here we go. People have actually listened, not even to Super Trooper. Pull it. If you wanted to do me to the sound of Super Trooper, we would make it happen. But there you go. I've already had an offer tonight.
Yeah.
Doing well. Yeah, I'm not a man of music.
Here's James. James doesn't like music. I love it.
I've
You need
watched-
music. Music, just everything is better with music.
I've watched football.
Yeah, that's Bond. Can live in a world where football get cancelled forever. Just don't see the appeal in it. It's so boring. Puts you to sleep.
So did your singing?
That's why I hide in the shed. That's why I'm in the shed all day. Because if I'm in the house, I sing and he can't put up with that.
I enjoy Queen. I do enjoy Queen, yeah, but I wouldn't be banging the Queen, putting the Queen on while I was listing Phil. My whole store of 2,800 items was an eBay Gum at some point, never made a salon. I don't know what salon's got to do anything, but yeah. Money, money, money. No. Yes, Freddie is indeed the best. Mandy did once say that if she divorced her partner, she would marry me.
Yeah.
She also
I
said
think
she would
all
be
women-
proud to have me as a son-in-law. And she couldn't think of anyone she would rather welcome to the family. I need to get a guitar. I reckon I could become a guitarist.
Mm. Yeah, an acoustic one. It's just sexier.
Well, there you go. eBay's been terrible. Okay, for a few weeks in a row. This week has been poor on eBay.
Sucked on eBay.
Yeah.
Do I know which famous singer Mandy is sung with? Isn't it Rod Stewart? I'd kick you out, kick your ass like any response. Nobody's kicking me. Yeah, we're in Wrexham now, Ross. Yeah, state capital of North Wales. We used to put the horse racing on my listing. They cost me a lot more than I'm listed. Yeah, don't do gambling, folks.
Is it a far distance that you are moving?
It is an epic and arduous journey of about an hour.
No. So not too bad.
I'm there every weekend.
Yeah, so you may as well live there.
If you watch my YouTube videos, you would know this.
I watch you live. It's the only time I get to sit down and actually watch. I'll go back. I'll catch up with everything.
I bet you watch the bloody sexier ones, like that's what's his name? What's his name? Told Fines.
Who?
Told Fines.
Bold Finds?
Might be that.
No. James watches him.
What
I
about
think the only person to actually sit and watch and know anything about is you. Yeah. I mean, I don't watch the videos, but I watch you live and that. But I don't watch anybody else's. I mean, I'm on the Cooking the Haydens on a Monday, and sometimes we're on Night's Life on a Saturday. But other than that, I don't really watch anybody.
I am the best looking one then.
Yeah. Well, of course. I can't watch the sexiest dude on YouTube. What am I doing?
Here's a question for you in the chat, folks. Who are your top 5 YouTubers that you like to watch? You don't have to say me, but you know, who do you like watching?
He's like, don't say him, but if you don't, you'll be getting snubbed.
I put a post in my Facebook group yesterday about YouTube crushes and reselling crushes and who does everyone have a crush on. Well, the only freaking person who's commented on it is me. I was expecting a few people to comment on there, and I was expecting to see a couple say me.
Yeah. Do you know you've put out there? I'm sure everybody will go find it. Comment.
Atomic Shrimp, Geo Wizard. When I don't even know who the fuck any of them are. All non right. Okay. Reselling resell. I don't watch none. I do watch a couple of non-resellers. I watch business podcasts, but what's on my t-shirt is Refugee Action Neil. Who do we watch that is thank you, Mandy. She watches me. Neil also watches me. Mandy watches Chunks. Yeah, right. Mandy's just describing who she can see on the TV now.
Yeah. She's lying to be nice.
UK, Cooking and Hayden's, Nick and Andrea, Cat Paddler, and Polish Pete. Who's Polish Pete?
Have you not seen him? I've seen him.
Who the fuck's Polish Pete?
He's a guy called Pete who's Polish. He does clothes.
Apparently Neil never watches me, not even my live streams. Appreciate that, Neil. Is there a YouTube channel called Polish Pete?
Mm-hmm. That's what it's called, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what
Siri, activate YouTube. Right. Let's put in Polish Pete. Probably would have been quicker for me to click the YouTube icon, but fuck me, there is a guy, and
Have I cracked eBay's traffic code? It looks like that, at least to me and on my account. I kind of started to understand it better.
right, that's enough of that. Never heard of him in my life. Ross watches ABL. Yep, Dave Keefe. Planet Plassy. Don't know who the fuck that is either. Dougie on the boot. No clue. I know who Masterpieces is. Nice chap. Met Ian at the Reseller Summit. Nick and Andrea. I like Polish Pete. eBay Conspiracy. Okay, yeah, I'll put on to watch that. Carboot Chris, just old things. Yeah, Jonathan, watching his video about his car the other day. Simon Bell, Reach Around and Brum Reseller. That agent reseller. Oh, was that John Shepherd? Was that his name? John somebody? The dude from Reseller, when he went on Nick and Andrea, Lindsay and Alvin, yes, of course. Nice Life, Tunks, likes Brum. Polish Pete is not all there in the head. I don't know, I never watched his content. I'll have to look out for that one. I'll tell you what, I miss him. Chris watches Back from Burnout, Mel, yeah. George Ross, Nick and Andrea, Flipping Sloth, and Carpoo Chris.
Who's that young couple that had a baby? The green people.
Oh no. I forgot. The guy walks. Ask him who's the carpenter that walks about in his bare feet.
Do you remember the carburetor, the couple that had a baby?
The Global Thrifters.
Yeah. Haven't seen them for a while.
Yeah, they stopped doing the content.
Yeah. I was like, I wonder if now that they've got
Nice,
the baby, they realise it's too much work to do both.
Nice couple, Jack and Emily. Nice
Yeah,
people.
they're cute wee baby. Oh,
But yeah, they. To be fair, newborn, new shed, new house.
Yeah.
It's-
The only
it's-
thing that was weird is he would always walk about in his bare feet. Never understood that. I mean, what if you stood in glass? It's like, you're crazy. Put on shoes. When I would watch them, it would make me anxious. I was like, I want to give you shoes. But yeah, I think the last time we seen them, they had the baby. They were building their shed and stuff up. They just not long moved.
I think the problem is that they like to actually do editing on their YouTube videos, whereas I just fucking go for it.
Yeah, I just throw it out.
I do record stuff. You'll hear this. I don't need to do a blooper reel because you'll hear every fucking blooper because it's just one continuous stream.
See, that's better. We used to try and do it, but it was just so boring. And now our videos half time, I just don't even make sense. Just talk gibberish.
Paula, watch it is Carboot Chris, Ems Den, Paula Marine, lovely couple, married to reselling. That's Faye and Simon, yeah, Simon Bell. Does Shelf Rooney still do content? I thought she'd stopped. From Cherry Pete, I do like Cherry Pete. Chloe's a lovely lady. Chloe's reselling. Bundle of books, yeah, that's what's his name? He's near you, isn't he? He's Glasgow way, he's Paisley way, I think. Just Old Things, Night's Life. Frankie Hutchins, I've not heard of. Oh yeah, Connor the Welsh pokey picker, nice lad. What we need to discuss next is the 5 sexiest resellers, but I just need to go for the toilet first.
Well, wait.
You're in charge.
That's not a good idea. You should have like an advert pop up for this point. Like it wasn't awkward before when it was me and you. What the hell am I supposed to talk about by myself? Okay, James, I need you to come on camera. Somebody save me.
Just drink more gibberish.
Yeah, actually, I need a top up. So,
That's everybody with the sale online.
yeah. What's everybody selling? Everybody having a nice evening? It's past 9:30. You want to see BB's bedtime story? Apparently I'm good at them. Oh. We should just do it when you phone the doctor up and you just get put on hold and a weird music phone pops up. That's what I need right now. Somebody save me. I'm not kidding, get your butt over here.
Yeah.
It's weird. This is why I can't do a live by myself. I can't be on my own. I'm too quiet.
You just need another drink. Splendid.
I need Andrew back.
So that's what's everybody's best
I do.
sale today?
What's everybody's what?
What's everybody's best sale today?
Yeah. What's everybody's best sale today? Come on, James is giving me questions. I'll just talk. He's the puppeteer.
Yeah.
Yay! Thank God. Don't leave me again.
What have I missed?
Absolutely nothing. It's been super quiet.
Let me just catch up on the chat. I can't get the thing to move now. Why won't it move up? There we go.
Daily Refinement. Is that dude that
That's
has?
the Asian guy.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
To America.
El Reventa. Is that Ross?
Yeah,
Reventa?
that's Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, look at me remembering people's code names.
Code name? Do you mean actual name?
Yeah, I mean, I recognized it and I was like, oh, I know who that is. I'm really bad at trying to remember people's names unless their name is their actual name. Don't have a Scooby. It just pops out my head after about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I remember him because we used to watch him on Poshmark and stuff. That's how.
Yeah, so that John Shepherd, watched a couple of his videos. He was an interesting character, but he did have this mad rant on Instagram once. They're not sure what upset him. I think he'd been to a meetup and he'd found it difficult to engage with people at it or something like that, and just went off on one. So yeah, I think that rubbed a few people the wrong way. I think that was what happened there. Is I understand it anyway, but I never spoke to him myself or anything, and I don't know the chap.
Yeah, never even heard him.
Does Lonnie still do videos? No idea. I find neither of them. Who are you talking about here now, Sean?
See that rain?
Yeah.
That's Andrew can hear that.
Yeah. Can you hear the rain from my speaker?
No.
Absolutely pelting it down dead loud right next to me.
Yeah, really.
Right. There's not enough lady tubers anymore. There used to be a lot more lady YouTubers in the UK. All the new ones that I've seen that have been popping up have been men. So
Yeah.
I don't know why. Maybe the ladies are more sensible.
Yeah. Probably. We never really watched YouTube apart from music until we started doing reselling. Then we started watching people like you and Cookie Hayden's and Nick and Andrea and stuff. And then we just, for you guys, we started finding people.
We used to watch all Nick and Andrew's Jumbo Trails.
Yeah, we used to watch Nick and Andrew's Jumbo Trails. And I think the first Cookie and Hayden's we ever watched, I think they were visiting Scotland or just back from Scotland, and they were kind of drunk on the couch. They were drunk talking. I think that was the first video I seen of them. And we're like, oh, drunk people, funny.
Copy and drinking of Andrew's painted content.
Yeah.
I need to send them a cease and desist, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, folks. So who are your YouTube crushes? Who do you fancy on YouTube? Sarah, you could go first.
Well, you obviously number one. And well, I don't really watch any other YouTubers, so you get my top 5.
I am the entire top 5. You heard it there.
Yeah.
First, folks, I am the whole top 5, even though she's talking just 2 minutes ago about another bloke who walks around with nothing on his feet.
Yeah, but he's like 12 or something.
He's 12. There you go.
The global thrifters. I mean, I know he's married with a kid and stuff, but I look at him and I'm like, look at that wee boy.
Because you're nearly 40. You're 40 next month.
That's new.
Are you going to be 40 before me?
Yeah, I'm turning 40 in the 12th of May.
Well,
although I keep telling him I'm turning 21 again.
Happy birthday. You look better than I do.
Yeah, that's the lighting and a shit ton of makeup. I don't feel 40. I feel like I'm like 19. And then I realize I have somebody who I gave birth to who is now 19. And I'm like, how did that happen?
Just one drunken night.
It's like, yeah.
20 years is good going. I can't even get 2 months, so you're doing well.
Yeah. So you're what? 39 just turned?
I am going to be 40 in July.
Because I remember your birthday. Didn't you just have a birthday? That feels like 5 months ago.
No.
God. It's like, how am I older than everybody?
There's a comment I want to see. Yes, Sarah, lovely lady. I do talk to her occasionally. She's a self-employed student mum. Was her name. She's got a partner now. So I think, but yes.
Yeah.
There's like a million blonde lasses. James is trying to remind me who that is, but I'm like, blonde doesn't help. There's a lot of blondies.
You know what?
July the 26th, you can indeed get a Moneymentalist point for remembering that. It makes me what star sign though, Ali? What's without looking it up?
Tell him to drop his link and see if Ross jumps.
Yeah, you should drop your link in, see if Ross will jump on. Get some more people in. So what is your star sign? Come on. I love this. James thinks they're a load of rubbish, but I really believe in them.
They'll do rubbish.
Yeah. I totally think my star sign is totally me.
I am not a Cancer.
Which July? Do you know?
So Ali has now lost her mentalist
You're
point.
an Aries.
Oh.
You're a Ram and I'm a Bull.
I am the greatest star sign of all.
What's that?
Well, I don't need to say, do I? Because I've already said I'm the greatest star sign of all.
Well, it can't be a Bull, which is the greatest. You're not a Taurus.
Well, obviously not, no, because we know all know that as soon as a bull sees red, that's it.
Yeah. We're the best. We're stubborn. We go in with. Yeah, I do genuinely think my star sign sums me up.
My star sign sums me up perfectly.
Yeah.
I am
It can't be Scorpio because that's later in the year, which I'm surprised because Scorpio is the horniest sign, and I totally would have thought that as you.
I'm only horny when I see you, Sarah. And James, of course.
Yeah.
Wait, is his birthday?
July 27th. 27th?
Oh, Ross is sorting out my wedding invite. Good thing. Good stuff. Thank you, Ross.
No, it's one specific. You'll get.
I am not a Virgo.
Both of them in July this year.
Yeah.
Cancer or Leo, both in July.
Yep, the exact date.
We can't accept any answers from Ali Evans because she's already given an incorrect one.
He's Leo.
So you're a Leo? You're a lion? Is that what the beard's for?
I would pounce on you like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't need to be the horny sign. You're a lion.
Greatest star sign of all, Leo.
No, you'll have. Well, I'm a bull, so I'll have to fight you for that.
Yeah, I'm a lion. I'll just kill you.
You're a ram. You're a wee,
Ram?
yeah, you're a wee sheep with horns.
Yeah, it's not. I am the king of the jungle.
Yeah, well, I'm a bad-tempered beast, so just I watch the horns.
You can't get better than a king. Therefore, I am the best.
Oh, hey, congratulations, Ross. Yay, getting married. Where's the invite?
I've met his wife. He's punching, I tell you, he's punching.
Oh, have you seen the missus?
Yeah, they're
Yeah, I
lovely
think
ladies.
she was in one of these lives, actually.
Yeah,
I think she was in one of the lives. But yeah. Surely a ram is just a horny sheep. Yeah, maybe that'll be why our son's a Scorpio. Horny sign. Although what's sad is my mother's the Scorpio, which really grosses me out. I was like, she's the horniest sign of the zodiac. Ooh.
she has had sex before, right?
Yeah, but I like to pretend that didn't happen. When your brothers say, "Oh, you're adopted," I go, you know what? That's fine by me, because then she's still a virgin.
Brilliant. We still haven't heard people say what their YouTube crushes are.
Yeah.
Leo traits are confident. She's trying to get a point here now. She's trying to get a point back. Leo traits are confident, charismatic, attractive, warm-hearted, and loyal.
Oh, you get nice things. Things I'll just say I'm moody and crabby and stubborn.
That's why it's the best star sign of all. We had this in work once. We looked up what star signs we were and the descriptions of them. The only one that had a good description was mine. I won.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's is like stubborn and all that, but I still agree with it.
Leos are also fantastic lovers, apparently.
Oh.
So that's one.
Well, married, so I'll have to take your word for it.
Apparently, Grumpy Granny is Chris's YouTube crush, not a reseller.
Oh yeah, the Gemini. That's the twins, isn't it?
Tonks' crush is Carbon Chris.
That's his, not mine.
I'll laugh at Chris's comment.
Oh, he's just laughing at Chris's comment. If his car book Chris is his crush, I'm going to start worrying. You're never in our videos. I should be your crush. Slap.
Are you on daily vlogs? No, it'll still be daily videos, Mandy. There'll be one coming out tomorrow, one coming out Sunday, and then so on. Who's my YouTube crush? KFC reselling.
Is that actually a person? Or is that just you making fun of somebody? Yourself?
It was, there's a lady called KLC reselling.
Oh, KLC?
I thought you said KFC.
I thought you said KFC. I thought you made a joke because you like chicken.
I did. I used to call her KFC reselling. But
I've never heard of either, so.
She quit reselling and broke my heart.
Oh, bitch.
So yeah.
So Dash on my Facebook.
Haven't got a new one since, really. I'm waiting for a new
I was making a joke.
a new lady reseller YouTuber to emerge, but I think they're all on TikTok these days.
Yeah, everyone's on. I know that they sell on TikTok now, but I don't have a screwy. I actually get out.
Yeah.
I didn't mind doing it with the Poshmark thing, but I can't imagine trying to do it with all the other apps.
So you've not ventured into whatnot yet, then?
No.
There's a waste of time in Poshmark.
Yeah. Although they're saying that they were going to do eBay, weren't they? In about a year.
Yeah, they're supposed to be trying it soon.
Yeah.
I think that would just bring the prices down even more.
Yeah.
What about that lass who used to be in Florida sometimes? Who the fuck was that? And sell Italian food. Oh, I know what you mean. Anita. Yeah, she doesn't do YouTube. And Natasha doesn't do YouTube anymore either, so we can't count those, Neil.
She still does TikToks, though, doesn't she? Natasha.
Yeah, she does the TikToks, yeah. I texted her earlier today, but I've not had a reply. I hope she's okay. She's normally quick to reply, but yeah, no reply. I seem to have had a lot of likes on Instagram, so I better see what that's all about. Right, if I put a picture up of me, I get less likes than if I put a picture up of my fucking eBay graph. Not about that.
I think you liked Andrew's picture, didn't you?
Yeah. The one where showing these 9,000 pound for sale.
I made his face this morning. I liked your picture.
Good one.
The no filters.
Oh, no filter, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, Anita's lovely lady, Neil. I've not spoken to her for a while, actually. I should send her a message and see how she's doing, actually, because I've not chatted to her for a bit. I will go with my usual chat-up line of boom, still alive.
Wait, last week was people on, were they?
Yeah. It's just too quiet, then, isn't it?
There we go. Boom, still alive. Top chat-up line there.
James says yeah. Oh my god, I really can't talk tonight. Where's Phil tonight?
He's in the chat.
Don't jump on.
Well,
He was on last week, I remember.
Let's not get too excited.
We want another Phil quiz.
No, we don't.
Oh yeah, I remember the quiz last week. Did he
Test it on the Harry Potter knowledge.
Yeah. Did he change his webcam or his monitor? I remember last week he was saying we were going to actually get a face view and not just his ear.
No clue, wasn't listening.
Oh, good night.
I'll tell you personally, Phil, I hate everyone.
Oh.
The Reform Party sacked the candidate for being inactive and not giving social media posts. Says that they were dead. Brilliant. Reseller Georgie is very enjoyable to watch, not a crush though. Come on, Paula, who are your crushes? Can't sit on the fence.
Yeah, get forward.
Tess, do you want to be tested on Harry Potter by Phil?
Yeah, I might see
No,
it all
not
day.
really.
Yeah.
I love Harry Potter and horror movies, but I probably couldn't. As soon as somebody asks you a question, I'm like, blank.
Here is your first question. What is the greatest movie of all time?
No, Die Hard.
You say Star Wars?
No.
Yeah.
The
No,
Empire
it's
Strikes
not.
Back.
It's not Die Hard. It is Empire Strikes Back.
That's what James says, but no.
Correct. That is because he is sensible.
No, I can't get. I just can't get into them.
Still have the Star Wars t-shirt we got.
Oh, James says you still got the Star Wars t-shirt.
That was a jumper.
No, it was a jumper we got you a
It is
couple of
jumper,
Christmas.
it's a jumper. It was sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Still got it.
He's still got it. I don't know. I prefer Star Trek, but only the new ones. Not real. In the originals, all right, but I prefer the Star Treks, the new ones.
It's all right. I like Star Trek. I can get on board with that.
I've tried to get into Star Wars, but I don't know. Just can't see me get it all. But I'm liking like the spin-offs. I like the Mandalorian and stuff like that.
Boba Fett was rubbish.
Yeah, Boba Fett was rubbish. Tried watching that. But wee Grogu, how cute is he? It's like a wee baby. Just like, oh.
Baby.
He's not. He's like 100 or something, isn't he?
Don't know.
He is old, isn't he?
Grogu.
Yeah,
He's probably older than me.
yeah. But he's super cute. I like him. That's my reason for liking it. Cute wee baby.
I like most Star Trek. We're looking at that now. Star Trek Voyager. Oh, well, it's the Discord notification getting me away.
What one's that?
I like the one. I like the Star Trek movie, Star Wars movie with the black guy. I think it was his first ever movie. It was Guy from London.
Hang on.
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Oh, the new Star Wars thing.
Yeah.
That was the
Isn't
brand new
there another
ones.
one after that?
Hey, Phil.
Hello, can you hear me properly today?
No.
Yeah. No.
Grogu's 50.
That was the one with the rain and stuff like that, wasn't it? The brand new ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impossible to choose. But I'm here. Not having this.
So which part of Scotland are you from?
Near Glasgow.
Coatbridge.
Oh, up
Coatbridge.
on the...
I say Coatbridge, but then people are like, where? So you just say near Glasgow. Seems to be easier.
In between Glasgow and Edinburgh.
In between Glasgow and Edinburgh, apparently.
Oh, I probably went past your house. I had to, when I went up to Scotland, I have to go up the M6 onto the, what's that other road? Something 72 or something, is it? Or I don't know.
James.
Well, this conversation's going well already, isn't it?
Not far.
Yeah, not far. Apparently, you were close.
Well, I go up like that, and then I go, which way on the screen is it? That way towards Edinburgh. And so there's a road there.
Yeah.
And you must have been on that road.
Yeah, probably. I'm terrible. I don't even know how to describe where I live, never mind anywhere else.
I do love the
Andrew knows
motorway
this.
signs.
He knew somebody from Coatbridge, so.
Yeah, the motorway signs seem to want to teach you the highway code every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I tell you what I don't like
Taking
in
an eye
Scotland is that they paint the speed cameras grey so you can't fucking see them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but they put the lines on the road though, so you know they're coming.
Oh, fuck that. Who pays attention to what's on the road?
No, I
Ross
don't
knows
do
what
any infringements of the law in Scotland. If you don't know the law of the place, just be damn careful. When it says 20 mile an hour, I'll do 20 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, start putting the speed cameras above the signs above the motorway.
James says that they're being sneaky now because they've been putting speed cameras above the signs on motorways.
They do
So-
that in England. They hide them behind posts and shit like that.
It's the mad. Was it the yellow ones? Were they
Average speed cameras.
average
They were
speed
annoying.
cameras? I find them annoying. Like, because you think,
Oh.
you can speed up, and then you can't because they're timing you.
My old sat nav I had. Remember when you used to have Garmin things and other shit that was pretty
think they
useless
still
compared to
do.
what you got on your smartphone? They used to have one of those systems on it. It would tell you when you're going into an average speed thing, and it would show you your average speed thing until you got out, so you could always keep it.
Oh,
They should do that. They should do that on that Google Map thing. That'd be very handy.
yeah.
See,
James
I'm a
is having
YouTube
trouble.
crush.
I haven't updated it.
Matt Sell stuff loves me.
No, he's just trying to be funny. I've ignored the comment.
Oh.
I'm not dignifying that with a response.
No, I did find Scotland very cold, very wet.
Yeah.
Is it typical, or was I in there at the wrong time?
No, that's pretty much all the time.
Because I was just to the west of Edinburgh in Winchborough. Do you know a place, Winchborough?
No. Do you know which?
I think it's a brand new place. It's all brand new housing for miles. It's like they're building a new town by the looks of it.
They've been throwing houses up here everywhere recently.
Everywhere.
They're going up
Nice
everywhere.
looking houses. They've all got solar panels on. Why is that? There's no damn sun.
Yeah, that's their new thing now. They're building them and they all come with the solar panels.
I
Yeah.
thought, is it
They're all
a government thing? You've got to have them on them or something? Because we were looking at these houses and I thought, you're going to get about 4 watts.
But yeah. They're all tiny. I mean, they look amazing. And then when you do the viewings, when you can see them online, they're like
Right.
these rooms, all the rooms, too small.
Before we could see this 20-mile-an-hour speed limit in Wales is actually Ali's fault, because it was actually introduced in Buckley, where Ali is from, and therefore I blame Ali.
There we are.
Are you from Wales, Paulette, as well as us, or are you not? We haven't got to know Paulette yet, have we? Sarah, this is your moment to ask Paulette questions.
Is that ready, steady?
Yes.
Hi. Yeah. This time next week, I'll forget that her name is Paulette.
I must say, I do like Sarah in her chair. She looks like one of those Fortnite lady gaming
Yeah,
streams.
it's James's.
Right,
This
you
is
just,
When you challenge them to a game and they absolutely wipe you.
I would love to really do that, but since he has my controller, I can't move and look and shoot and do all that at the same time. I can do one or the other. So
When I was much younger in the 8-bit days, I was quite good at video games. I can't get my head around all these complicated things today. But
I know,
78 buttons on a controller. What's that about? I want up, down, left, right, fire. That'll do.
Yeah, James and our son plays them, and they're at lightning speed. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, just don't get it. Too boring. I like my wee block game where you put boxes together.
Tetris?
Yeah, it's like Tetris, but it's just called the block game on the phone.
Yeah, because they're not allowed to infringe the copyright.
Yeah, probably.
So Sarah still has a Nokia 3110 and is playing Snake.
Yeah,
I have a touch screen, but it's
3110.
absolute shite. My son keeps going, you should just use that like a brick. He's like, what the hell is that? He hates it.
This is my partner's phone.
Oh my god.
That is because Phil has refused to buy her a new phone just in case she calls the police on him.
No, she's quite capable of calling the police on me on that one.
Yeah.
No, she refuses. She's one of these old school people. She does not like them. I bought her smartphones before. They're in the drawer, gone mouldy and dead.
Yeah, that's like my mum. She had one name and she refused to get a new one, and we forced her into it, and now she's addicted. She's never off it. She's constantly like this. It's like a wee teenager. Doesn't know half the things she's doing, but she still likes to touch the button, sit and hit the screen.
You know, I'm supposed to be techie, but I don't know half of what my smartphones can do. I know how damn powerful they are. It scares me when I find out some of the stuff. You know, I can take a photo these days, and that photo has got more memory in that photo than my first computer had on board. Holy crap! You know. But there again, I am now the oldest person on the show. So.
Hey, don't knock my block game.
But I am also a Leo. 2 days after Andrew.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, what?
I'm a
You just
28th
discovered
of
your
July.
your star sign.
You're gonna have to change star sign, Phil. It's not acceptable.
No, I am more in the middle of Leo than you are, so I'm more Leo than
No,
you're
you're not
more,
allowed to be a Leo.
you're more closer to the cusp.
No.
Where is it? That's my game.
Plus-
Block puzzle.
Plus, I own a cat,
It's
so
so
I'm allowed to be a
boring.
Leo.
It's literally just wee boxes.
Owning a cat doesn't make you a Leo.
That's what I'm addicted to. That's
Every
that's
fucking
appreciation.
star sign owns a cat.
Yeah, but mine is a cat. My star sign. No Taurus own bulls, do they? I don't know many Scorpios.
Your
that have
star
Scorpions.
sign isn't a cat.
It is. It's a big,
It's a
big
lion.
furry puddy cat. What's that then?
It's a lion.
Have you seen my cat?
It's like saying a fucking wolf is a dog.
Well, some dogs can be.
That's like,
Do you know your Chinese
am I
zodiac?
almost through all my crate? No, I've only had 2 cans. Just seen Heinz Beans Vindaloo Limited. Jesus Christ, they're getting carried away now, aren't they? Anyway, Sarah, you're going to ask Paulette some questions, like where she's
Yes,
from, is she
Paulette.
single, how old is she?
Are you single? Where are you from? Do you live anywhere near Andrew at the moment? Or where he's moving to? Is he your number one crush?
I was trying to be subtle.
You don't have all night. You're not getting younger. You're nearly 40.
Rude.
Yeah, well, I get made funny all the time. Turns out I'm older than you, so you've got ages.
I would love to do a reseller dating show.
Yeah.
Date sort of thing, you know.
Oh,
Like,
blind date, that would be so fun. You just don't get to see who you're chatting to. Just
yeah,
typing. And
because
everybody else gets
you can do it on StreamYard. You can turn off the camera and speak. So you'd have, like, you know, somebody hosting it, and then you'd have the bloke on camera for the and the bloke's trying to get a date, and then you'd have all the dates off camera, and he'd just ask questions and pick whichever one he liked, and then the reveal would be them turning the camera on. And you could do, you know, and obviously it'd be a lady equivalent and a, you know, LGBTQ equivalent as well. I'm not going on Naked Attraction, Matt. I don't want to embarrass anybody.
Yeah, you can't go in that. None of us can talk to you after that if we see you in that. That's just insane. I can't believe people actually do that. They're just, you have to be bonkers in the head. I'm getting ignored. She's not giving me the answers.
I've hardly dated anyone, Sean, let alone a reseller. You'd love watching that. What, Naked Attraction with Andrew?
You know, we can all go and you can just have your own wee private show.
No, that was Ali. She's got a chap.
And she still wants to watch it. Oh.
Currently in Gloucestershire, but moving to Shropshire. Shropshire's only just down the road from me. You'll be very close to me, Paulette. Single and old enough to be my mother. So you are, I'm 21, so you must be 36, 37. Take me out with UK. Oh, Christ. I hope Richard's not working because Ali's just asked me out on a date. She wants me to take her out. The hell, Ali, Christ.
Well, you did say you wanted to try dating. You could be the bit on the side.
So what do you sell, Sarah?
Just clothes.
Just clothes. Oh, I bet you didn't like that news earlier this week, then.
No, because we didn't used to be. We only just changed over to being an all clothing reseller and just went and got a buttload of stock, and then they do freebie to all the private ones. So I'm gutted.
I don't mean this to sound the wrong way, but why the hell did you do that? Clothes are so boring.
They are. They drive me nuts, but they were faster. Now, like, you could just quickly package, because when we were on everything reseller, we'd go out there and it would take hours to package up the stuff.
Didn't you find it more interesting, though? It kept...
Yeah. I mean, I like getting like, action figures and stuff because I'd like setting them up, like fighting and things. And
hang on, before we continue this conversation, Sean, stop hitting on my Paulette. You may now carry
Oh,
on.
don't-
Yeah.
Did you
so
get a lot
clothes
of
are worn.
returns with clothes? 'Cause that's the thing that would worry me the most of it is people go, "Oh, I don't like it, or it doesn't fit, it's wrong colour."
Yeah, we were getting them super cheap though, because it's like £1 an item or less. Some of the places were getting the clothes, so it was like super cheap. So we were selling them cheap, and they were going out the door. But then recently, this past week, it's just disappeared. So it sucks. So James is like, "Oh, should we go back to being an everything reseller?" And I'm like,
Just space anymore.
"No, because where am I going to stick the stuff? I can barely fit the clothes in now." So yeah,
So here's my thoughts on this. Welcome, Delivery Unplugged. Here's my thoughts on this, right? At the minute, you've got Vinted out there that is taking a chunk of business from eBay, right? In the UK, okay? And it's doing that, A, because it's got effective advertising, but the main reason it's doing it is because it's really simple and easy to list on. Like literally, you can list something in a minute on there. Can you imagine trying to list something that quick on eBay? You can't do it.
yeah, it takes about 3 hours. We
No,
complained.
that's
They said
less.
you've got
So
the missings.
your vintage users are going to come onto eBay, try and list on the app because they've seen all this about having free fees and whatever. Think, oh, I'll give that a try. They're going to spend about 5 minutes trying to work out how to do it, and then they're going to give up because they've got the fucking patience for it, and they go back on Vinted.
Yeah, but they could just put in the most basic stuff, and it
Yeah,
might
but,
still.
no, but it doesn't. It still takes far more longer than it does on Vinted. Vinted,
Vinted isn't good either.
you can list something in seconds on there. You can't do that on eBay. You just can't. They won't have the patience or the attention span
Yeah,
that is
I've got like
required to list on
3,000
eBay.
missing specific.
Until what eBay need to do is make the listing process easier.
Yeah,
If they want to compete with Vinted, that's the thing. If they did that and then they introduced free fees on top, they'd smash it out of the park. But at the minute,
yeah,
it's people are just going to stick to listed on Vinted. So
we
they're not
did
going to
that.
they're not going to
Vinted.
pull they're not going to pull the Vinted crowd. What they are going to get is more resellers coming on and selling for free who
Yeah,
might have gone on a business account before but aren't going to go now, and they're the ones that you're going to watch out for. They're the ones that are going to undercut you.
yeah. People who are already business sellers are just going to open up new account.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. I'd be worried if you get caught, if you bugger yourself. Yeah.
So that's the ones that are going to be the.
The thing is, they don't worry though, do they?
Yeah. I worry.
It's
I'm
like-
like, I can't do that because I'm scared we'll get in trouble and it's not even us doing it. But it's like
the same
I-
with speeding, isn't it? People are
I-
going to speed, even if you're nice and safe on the roads. You're still going to get people that are going to speed.
I've had a couple of chats with eBay reps this week about it because, first off, I was saying to look, I said Vinted is just quicker to list on. Oh, we're making changes to the app, which they are. I can see that. I said it's still taking 3-4 times as long.
yeah.
I said all you're going to have is people switching with businesses, switching onto a private account. Well, if you see that, you can report them. You can go on report issues or go another and say report them as being a business seller. It's like, all right, but are you actually going to have the capacity to deal with that many reports that come through?
Yeah.
Because, you
have to hope that if they're a business who are just jumped to private, they're going to be selling the same amount of stuff they would as a business, and eventually they're going to have to get reported to HMRC anyway because they'll definitely sell more than $1,000 a year, aren't they? And as soon as you hit
that doesn't matter because there's no HMRC aren't going to come back and say, "Oh, this is a business seller." That's not how it works. HMRC don't give a shit as long as they get the tax.
yeah,
They're not bothered. It's eBay themselves who've got to process this and police this because trading standards just come along and go, "What are you doing here?"
what about you, Phil? What do you sell?
Pardon?
Do you sell clothes or a bunch of stuff?
Oh, I'm not allowed to say I'm banned on Andrew's channel from discussing my wares.
It doesn't show anything interesting, trust me. Nick is saying hello to somebody from Wales. I don't know who the fuck he's saying hello to.
Hey, Nick and Andrea.
Trust me, it's just Neil.
You mean Nick?
Neil's
Or Neil?
Did you not know that Nick was actually christened as Neil?
No.
So Nick is just a nickname. Nick is actually short for nickname. His actual name that he was born with was Neil. It's not something he talks about, but yeah, he's actually known as Neil to his parents.
Oh.
I buy the cuddly toys behind me, unfortunately, Chris. Bane of my life.
Are they for you to keep?
Are they what? Sorry.
The teddies are they to keep?
I think his wife's, isn't it?
They're all Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
Every single one.
His
It's,
wife's.
Yeah, that
just
is
one
what
of
we
those
call a
things- One of the
fetish.
things I bought. We bought one or two, and I thought, I wonder how many are out there. There's quite a lot, apparently.
Yeah.
The cat is not impressed at all.
Yeah, correct,
Especially
lady.
the
It is
talking ones.
Neil and Angela. So don't make this stuff up, you know. Well, no. Yeah, this is it. This is it, Paulette. I just don't think they'll have the attention span to deal with it.
It's a joke. The one take you there for about 3 hours listing one item.
Yeah.
Oh.
They just won't be the, you know, I'd be the same. You know, if I can list something on an app quicker than I can on eBay, I'm going to go for that app. I can't wait for Vinted Pro to come out.
Yeah.
If they stick to the same, principles as they have on designing it for private sellers to sell on, i.e. it's quick to list and that the buyers pay the fees, I think that would be a real threat to eBay. And if I was Vinted now and eBay had just announced these free fees, I'd actually be thinking this is a fantastic opportunity now to grab all those disgruntled eBay sellers.
It would be a good move.
Yeah, get them onto the platform. Say, look,
I
do you know
would
what?
rush it through, even if it came out a bit buggy.
That's exactly what I'd do. I'd be like, right, get Vinted Pro out now because there's loads of people pissed off at the minute who will come and sell on our platform. And the more product there is for sale, the more buyers there are going to be because they'll, they go where the stock is available. That's why nobody goes on fucking eBay Gum. There's fuck all on there. So if I was Vinted, I'd be like going straight for the killer move now. Right, Vinted Pro, get it out there, get it live. And I would go on there and I'd sell all my clothing, no problem. And I hate listing clothing, but I do it on Vinted because it'd be so much quicker.
Yeah, we've got some stuff on Vinted, but you sell it once in a blue moon. It's like just the stuff you can't shift on eBay.
Hello, Lisa. Hello, Lainey. Pure water. Is that the stuff with the isotopes in? I've seen that before. As usual, Andrew speaks. Yes, I only speak the truth. I'm glad you agree. Just catching up on the chat. Your partner is saying that you don't think eBay's too bad to list on. That's because you get the wife to do it.
No.
It depends. It
I
depends
do
what
all
you're
the
listing.
pictures. He does all the listing.
I mean, there's some things on eBay which are a piece of piss to list, but some stuff, it's like, especially in my niche, it'll take me a day to do a listing properly. It is a complex listing. It's not like a thing. But,
no, you're right. If you listed a piece of media, scan the barcode.
Yeah.
Most items specific.
It basically tells you what you've got to put in there, and you have no choice.
Take a picture, list it. You can do that dead quick. You're right. It's the clothing that's the thing that Vinted has made really quick.
I mean, that's one thing that I'm not interested in listing clothing anyway. But if I was to do a proper business model and I thought, right, what is good stuff to list, whether I like it or not, on eBay, I wouldn't pick clothing because,
Yeah.
like you say, it's how many buttons does it have? Where are the zips? And, yeah, what colour thread is on the bottom sleeve? What?
Yeah, some of the questions, some of the things they ask you to fill in, I just see, what is the point? Do you need to
The
every
item
percentage-
specifics
They
ruin
do
a lot
it.
of listings.
There is a point to it. The reason they do it is because the more those specifics are filled out, the more chance you've got of that item appearing on Google Shopping.
Yeah.
True,
And clicking
but
on that on Google.
It has less chance of appearing on there if you don't bloody list it.
Yeah, but it'll have no chance of appearing on it if you list it and don't put any item specifics on. So those specifics are driven by Google rather than eBay, which is why every time Google does a change, eBay do a change a few days later.
There are swings and roundabouts. I doubt eBay make it hard on purpose. They must have.
Yeah, no,
some
they
business model
make
that they
it
believe
to
in.
try and get that Google traffic. But if you went on Google and typed in, I don't know, Ralph Lauren shirt, the chances of you seeing a vintage listing coming up there, pretty much none. You know. But you'll see some eBay ones come up of people who filled out and optimized their listing.
Yeah.
So that sale will come. But Vinted don't give a shit about that because they're getting sales anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Todd.
But eBay's more advertised though, isn't it? Vinted isn't as much, whereas eBay's got adverts and stuff, so you know you're going to get more traffic there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do hate the listing part. Like,
You don't list?
I do sometimes. 2,600 item specifics I'm missing.
I'm not missing any. I'm not missing any.
I wasn't. I got through. I did loads. I spent a whole day, did all the item specifics, refreshed it, and it jumped back up a big massive number. It's like you.
Oh, yeah. If you got a lengthy listing and it does that, it's annoying.
Yeah. And he complained to eBay, and they went, "Fill in your item specifics. That'll sort it." So he went through, did them. None of them saved. He went back, and it was the same item back with the same items missing. But we have templates like made up so that it's sort of like half started every time we list something to make it that wee bit faster. But it's just, it gets a bit annoying doing just clothing. It's like, but the price
another good thing about good thing. Sorry,
Vinted Pro would make me do clothing again. I've got the stock, and it's just listing it on eBay pisses me off because every time the problem I have, there's always a specific that I haven't filled out because it wasn't mandatory last time I did an item clothing.
Yeah, when they change the item specifics, it really screws things up.
Yeah,
it's like one thing in my niche is I use variations as part of variation listing, and I'll call it by this is variation name, and if that variation that I use as a name then becomes an item specific later on, it invalidates my entire listing, which means I've now got to rewrite the goddamn whole thing. And some of these things have got like 140 variations on them.
bloody hell.
And even if you can copy and paste it over, which takes over an hour, you still lose all your sales data.
Yeah,
because it treats it not like a new listing, but it wipes out. I can't now tell how many I've sold and what prices I sold it for before, so that I can't now make a educated decision on how I will go forward. If something is not selling, I would know I can drop the price because I can see from the variation reports. But whenever they faff about of it and they say, "Oh, you can't do anything to your listing now unless you rewrite it," I think, "Oh,
I'll be back in a minute."
kidding? Last time they done that this week, I had 700 items I had to retype in.
Oh my god.
But you need 2 screens to do it because you need to have it open as a edit in progress on one screen so you can see what it looks like now. Then you need it on your other screen. It doesn't just let you change the name of the variation. You can't do that.
No.
You have to delete it, add a new variation, which then wipes your data.
Oh, that's
and then you have to put in every single quantity and every single price of every single one again in exactly the same order as you've done it before, so you don't lose yourself or make a silly mistake and get a stock control issue. I've been here's my, you won't be able to see that, I don't doubt, but here's my list of all the ones I've been going through this week. I'm trying to do one listing a day because it takes hours.
Yeah.
They're still at the sale, which is fair enough. But if I get if I go out of stock on something and I get new stock in, I cannot add it unless I redo that listing.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Most of the time you can
fuck is
save
the
them.
word.
Yeah, you can just add.
Oh, I've lost. Well, the thing is, I'll get a popular line sell out, and I think, oh my god, this is good. Right, I'll buy some more of them in and get that, and I can't immediately put them on while it's hot. And I think, oh Jesus Christ, I'll have to spend a whole day redoing the damn listing just to get a couple of items on.
Yeah,
You can't afford to lose sales. You can't afford to lose sales because of admin.
Yeah, it's a nightmare though. Sometimes we did a stock check and half the items we found were just gone. Some weren't skewed, some were just unlisted. They weren't even on eBay anymore.
I've always got stuff that's dropping off. It's annoying.
Yeah,
I'm lucky. I have 43 listings. That doesn't sound like very much, but that's like 7,000 items. If one of those dropped off, I'd know immediately.
Yeah, no, it was just because we thought we'll tidy up the shed, we'll do a check everything with skews, and half the items were unskewed. We're like, where the fuck's the item? So we had to tear the entire shed apart because it was nearly a week, and then half our items we found weren't even listed anymore. It was a pain in the arse. I don't get that. I don't get why they just take them down. It's like you're losing money. Leave our stuff up so you can get sale.
Hello, Lenny. Welcome.
Oh, that's bad for you. Stop vaping.
But the only thing about all this admin and God knows what's of eBay is it's probably the reason why it's used by a lot of people, because it is searchable because of all these items. So you can find, if it is for sale, you can find it. I can see it's just a ball ache for the poor seller. And I don't know how you would do it on Amazon. Andrew would know better than I would, but I don't know if Amazon is a ball ache to list on. Whether you got to
you don't list on
pages of shit.
The listing's already there. You just
say
what
jump on and bang.
You just select the item and then you go, I'm adding this to my ship. Have you not watched my fucking shipping video?
Well, I don't do Amazon, so I've seen my.
I don't.
I've seen my niche on Amazon, and it's not a platform I would sell my stuff on.
So you would be better suited doing Amazon with your.
No, absolutely not, because every single item I send out has to be vetted individually.
You would be much better off doing Amazon, because you're going into stores that are looking to get rid of their stock cheap. You could buy that and send it into Amazon to sell on for a profit.
Well, I do that myself anyway on eBay.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about shipping it or any of that, because they'll take care of it. So when you're away on your travels, you've still got stuff selling, and you don't have to come back and go, oh shit, I've got to ship all this stuff, because Amazon have already took care of it for you. It'd be the perfect business model for you.
Yeah, but it'd be on top of what I already do. So
it doesn't need to be, does it? Just do it instead of.
No.
Why not?
Because I like doing my stuff. That's another thing about any job, isn't it? The more you like about it, the less it's a job.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't you like selling stuff on Amazon?
I don't go to as many places to pick up that amount of arbitrage as you think. I got one store I go to.
Yeah, you only need one.
Then it'll be one bloody store. Then if I did see stuff in that place, I don't have a way of getting a ton of that stuff home.
You've got a van.
Yes, but it's not my bloody van. It's not a transit
long
wheelbase.
Somebody's going to go in there and say,
you
don't need to buy big, massive things.
But it's already full of shit that I steal out of Argos's when they close. So
yeah, but don't steal that.
Stationery.
Buy stuff that sells and take it with you. I can't see the problem here.
Yeah, it's not my wheelhouse. It's other people can do it. Less competition if I don't.
It seems like
if everyone done the same business model, there'd be a lot of competition, and you'd make a lot less money, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But there's more than enough stock and people to buy on Amazon. Honestly, everyone watching this video now could decide to do Amazon tomorrow, would not make a single jot of difference to my sales. It really wouldn't.
So it depends what you buy. It's like I use Amazon as a consumer a lot. It's like as such, I've got their Prime account and all that stuff, which is bloody dear.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad because I do use their other services. I don't just use their shop. I do use all their Prime videos. Not as good as it used to be, but it still has some reasonable shows.
Have they started putting adverts on your Prime now? I'm sort of getting adverts on it now.
They had said they are going to, but now I haven't found anything I want to watch to actually test that yet. The last thing I watched on there, I think, was Picard.
Well, they've got the Fallout TV series, based on the game, come out yesterday. So I thought I quite fancy watching that. So I started watching it, but there's adverts popping up, and I'm thinking, bloody hell, Christ!
Are they long adverts?
Well, there's less than a minute. And I'm thinking, bloody hell, I don't pay me Prime to watch adverts. And I was like, I can't work out if there's an option to give them more money.
They did. No, I don't think there is. They did put out a press release months ago saying they're going to put a small amount of adverts into stuff and blah. But I found a lot of their good stuff has now gone over to Paramount Plus. Stuff I used to watch traditionally on Amazon is now on Paramount bloody Plus, or it's only on Amazon for a limited time, and then you can only watch that season. If you wanted to watch previous seasons, if you find something you liked into the third season, you can't watch season 1 or 2 because you've got to get Paramount bloody Plus for it. So I've subscribed to Paramount Plus as well now, which is
Just
good
squeeze them all in.
shit. It's got some good shit on there.
Have you watched Halo on it?
I haven't. It is on my list. But it wasn't a video game that I used to play, so it's not ultra. I'm not ultra excited about it, but it probably will be worth a watch compared to some of the shit I've watched recently.
You have to pay an additional $2.99 a month. I'll have to speak to your accountant about that there, Matt, because the Amazon Prime goes through the business at the minute.
Well, there isn't a lot of any good stuff out there, even films. Films are all remakes and doodahs and.
Yeah, there's not really been anything new that's worth watching recently.
Well, COVID and the writer's strike pretty much wiped it in the last 3 or 4 years. Nothing's any good.
We started watching Willow based on the movie for the.
I started watching that some time ago.
Yeah, it's been cancelled.
I was surprised. It was actually good. I was like, yeah.
I got about 3 or 4 episodes in. I don't think I ever bothered watching it again.
I finished it, and then I'm like, when's the next season?
There is no next season.
There bloody better be.
No, there isn't. It's cancelled.
That happens. See, every time I find a TV show I like, they always cancel it. As soon as I get into it, it gets cancelled after 1 season. I'm like, oh.
Please don't watch Strange New Worlds.
I don't know what that one is.
It's already got.
I don't know what it is. You've never heard of it. You've never heard me talk about it.
I will watch it.
You was talking about liking Star Trek, and now you say you never heard of it.
Yeah, but no, she hasn't. She hasn't heard of it. Please don't watch it.
I don't know. We watched
fantastic.
The Star Trek TV show that had the weird like giant alien dude. He was like the blue suit.
The weird giant alien dude.
I think she's talking about Star Trek Discovery.
I don't know. It was like modern.
Not Avatar then.
No. And that was good, but then they like changed over what channel it was on, so I need to finish that again. But that was alright. But yeah, I don't know what it was called.
The weird that is Star Trek
Discovery. She's talking about Discovery.
Discovery, because they have a blue alien on the other one as well, don't they? Who I won't say because it'd be spoilers.
Yeah, we watched the one based on not Captain Kirk, but the other captain dude, the baldy one.
Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah,
Picard.
Yeah, him. We
the
watched
legend. Picard. I enjoyed Picard.
I really like
it. It was a lot of sucking up to fans and God knows what else. I admit.
Yeah.
So what? I'm a fan. I like it. I quite enjoy, especially the last season of Picard when I don't know how they managed to get the whole crew back together. It must cost millions to convince them all to say they liked each other. I'm pretty sure they did.
Nobody should subscribe to YouTube Premium, because if you do, I will get less ad revenue. So you should just stick with YouTube.
I get less ads. No,
Yeah,
I use YouTube Premium because there's fucking no way I'm watching ads on it.
No, definitely don't subscribe to YouTube Premium. I used to watch Next Generation when I was a kid as well, Lisa.
I'm too old. I was an adult when I was watching it. I thought it was shit to start with, but it did grow on me. It was
The
quite good in the end.
first ever episode of Star Trek I saw was a Next Generation one. It was about season 3 or 4. Can't remember which one it was now, but yeah, hooked.
I can remember as a kid watching the animated series of Star Trek back in the 70s. But that's canon apparently.
Were you
It
cooking?
was, is he cooking?
Yeah. I was like, I can hear noise in the background.
He's nearly cooking the haggis, is he?
No.
I thought all this haggis stuff was just a myth, like Scottish
no,
people
he
say.
loves it.
No, every chippy we went into, haggis. Not only is haggis a thing, but it's about 17 different colours. What's that about?
Tinned
Oh.
haggis is the best.
I don't know, but tinned haggis he likes, load of butter, cook it in a pot.
Oh, tinned haggis is
I'm not a
There's
haggis
white
fan.
haggis, red haggis, and
I didn't know there was kinds. I just know haggis.
I was
Haggis
in
and
this
a
chip
whistle
shop and
sauce.
it had a whole list of them all.
There's haggis and then there's fried haggis.
Yeah, fried haggis.
That's just haggis, deep
That's
fried.
not fried. That's not haggis. That's the black pudding. But
Everything's deep fried in Scotland, for God's sake.
But yeah, I don't eat haggis. Black pudding's about as close as I'll get to being Scottish. But James absolutely loves
Chip
it.
shop we went into did cheeseburgers, but the cheese was inside the burger, the actual pate.
Oh, cool.
I thought, what the hell was that about?
Yeah,
No,
I've seen like adverts for that, but I've never actually seen it in a shop.
No, I didn't. I saw it after I'd already ordered my food, but a couple of my colleagues had it and they said it's bloody lovely.
Yeah, but they will fry up anything in a Scottish chip
Yeah.
shop. They're even doing is it Aldi's or Marks and Spencer? Was it the Caterpillar birthday cake?
Oh, the caterpillar cake.
Yeah, they were deep frying that in chippies up here.
Jesus Christ. Rory Swallow's Universe. I've not heard of that one. Well, we'll have to look out for that. If you have to subscribe to YouTube, no, we're not promoting YouTube Premium here, Neil.
No. You've been watching anything good, Andrew?
Well, I'll be watching you.
No. How are you still single?
All right, this is a question that I ask myself on a repeated daily basis. Maybe the chat can tell me. Chat, why am I still single? Well, 44 watching. I'm sure one of them can tell me.
bitch. Cat's jumped me.
Getting attacked with a cat.
I'm just getting a little friend.
Oh, attack cat.
It's a video.
I think Andrew, it's
Andrew,
because
did you just
of
release the video?
your presence. It's your presence. You're very tall, very attractive. I think it intimidates ladies.
Yeah. He's
Bubble
too
wrap
busy.
Video.
Andrew, you just released a bubble wrap video?
I just got
Can't even
notification.
talk.
Not just. I think that was yesterday.
I just got notification.
James's YouTube just get an alert like it just came out the other now.
No, that was yesterday. That was.
Oh, he does look good, yeah.
It's weird. A lot of his alerts just haven't been coming when the people had gone live, and he's like, "I'm missing them. They're popping up like a day later." It's weird. He thought it was weird. He's like, he's releasing videos while he's live.
I get notifications from YouTube telling me recommended videos to watch. Every day this week, it's been my own video. I'm like, why the fuck would I watch my own video? More into one night stands, flings. He's holding me back.
eBay does the same to me, though. It says, based on your current search criteria, here's stuff you think you'd like to buy. It's all my stock.
I've never had that.
The only good thing about it, at least it shows promo listings are working. It is promoting it to people. Even if most of it's bloody me. Even when I go through Facebook, I get my own coin adverts going past.
I've had that on Facebook before when an eBay ad come up and it's been in my own stock, and I'm like, for fuck's sake.
I look at it, think, who took that photo? That's shit.
The thing is, I paid for that ad through my promoted listings, and it's fucking targeted the wrong person. I think Mandy is offering to come back to my house when I move to Staten. That's how I'm interpreting that.
Yeah. Yeah, once you move, you just don't let it get that way again. You just keep it tidy. You keep the business separate from the house, and you don't fill up your bathroom with boxes.
You haven't seen my bloody bathroom.
That was insane. The amount of
Rammed.
boxes.
I don't even need cardboard boxes. I got fucking thousands. Because I think, oh, I need that.
Yeah.
I got.
When we needed them, we get them.
I am literally 18 inches off of the ceiling over there.
I also am often 18 inches of something.
Yes.
And still single.
And that was bubble wrap, wasn't it?
Mm.
I know where all that extra bubble wrap is. It's under my fucking desk. Every time people send me bubble wrap, it goes under fouls. Shit.
Yeah.
If I sellotape that all together, I could make up for all of Chris's losses. Everyone else that's been putting videos, I could send them. They're missing 40 meters.
I watched that, right? As soon as he pulled out his bubble wrap, like, that's not 100 meters. I don't need.
No, it's not. You should be able to tell that.
Yeah.
I
went
40.
And he says, I've been buying from these for years, and I thought, I can't fucking watch any more of this stupidity. My bubble wrap, I can look at, and I know it's 100 meters. I don't need to unwrap it to know that. I've complained to Kite before about bubble wrap they've sent, not been 100 meters. They've got, how do you know? And I said, you sent me a pack of 3. Here's 2 of them. Here's the 3rd one. It's half the size. That's all I need to do is just a comparison picture.
Yeah, when it comes to tape, I only use tape that size, and it's like 75p 6 rolls.
And then we just get the big brown sellotape ones.
Oh, but I do have the scary tape guns, which the cat likes to. You see what the cat does? The cat gets to the end of this and it chews it.
Chews it. My cat likes to eat the wallpaper.
I can't use a tape gun for shit. I can't fucking work him.
Yeah, I used to take the sellotape off it and then put it on the box. James can use the gun, but it annoys Ash off me. I can
do both. I can do both. But I did 25 years ago be a warehouse manager, and I had to do a hell of a lot of taping of boxes. Like I could literally juggle 2 at the time. You know, I was a black belt in bloody tape guns.
Yeah, nah. James makes fun of me. He's like, it's a tape gun. You're supposed to use the whole gun, but I'm just like, nah. I'll take the tape off. Do it myself.
Yeah, you got to angle it at the correct angles, and toss the box. Okay, got it.
I don't know. I like wrapping them. Like James makes fun, but when I do it, because he's like, your boxes look like they're Christmas presents because they've crisscrossed the sellotape. I'm like, it just looks pretty.
Well, it's not just pretty. It's when you see the tape parcels arrive at your house, you think, my God, what did the courier do to this? You need to put about 4 inches of goddamn tape around it.
I'm like, if it goes that way, it's helping extra protection. But he just moans at me.
Here's my smallest tape gun.
I use that at Christmas.
But they're very handy because you put a finger, I can get it exactly right and put little corners on it.
Well, I buy that and then I say I'm going to use it at Christmas and then end up sticking all the sellotape to the coffee table.
Well, you mean those blue sellotape ring ones?
No, I've got the one like yours, but in blue. Then I end up taking the sellotape off it and sticking it to my coffee table because it annoys me.
or here's my stapler, like.
I've got one of them. I've never actually used it. Oh, and it don't even know where I got it.
They're so handy. They're so handy when you've got to clip around something. Oh my God!
Yeah, real on a Saturday night, we could come back with a fucking STD.
You can tell we're a bunch of resellers when we go mad, stupid, loopy about sellotape and stapler.
Yeah,
that's my good stapler.
Right, I'll tell you
30 quid. That 30 quid.
The best
like
thing.
A proper one, like a weapon.
It's flat lay though as well. When it clicks together, the staples are straight. So that it doesn't rip if you've got to go past something.
Yeah.
The best tape that I've bought for the price is Kite Packaging's tape. Their economy tape is brilliant.
Don't know.
I can't get enough of it. It's fantastic.
My favourite tape is any tape that doesn't go every time you get the tape gun.
Yeah. Ours makes a noise. That drives me nuts. I'll be back.
My cat goes batshit.
Well, they do sell silent tape as well. But yeah, Kite Packaging's tape is the bee's knees. I must admit, the bubble wrap not so good. I still prefer Packaging Monkey for my bubble wrap, but the tape is excellent. Right, the chat has gone quiet. Tim says he loves staplers and wants staplers ass. So there you go.
I haven't done that yet.
So, don't speak.
I've got to be honest. If I did that, I would not love them anymore.
No. I do have, I don't know, 20, 30 staplers. Mainly because if I find a stapler that just slightly doesn't work very well, it has to go aside and I have to get another one until I get an issue with that. And then I just got piles. I had to get a box, one of my many cardboard boxes to put all my old staplers in. I didn't like them anymore.
How many staplers have you got?
It runs certainly into many double figures. It's
Jesus Christ.
probably about 20 or 30.
Do you know how many staplers I've got?
One.
Correct.
Yeah, but surely you need a little.
Oh, hang on,
Then-
hang on. We've got a guest. Hang on.
Oh, is it going to be
Welcome,
Tom?
Lainey.
Oh, it's Lainey.
Hello.
I hope you weren't hanging down there too long. I didn't. No.
No, I just turned up.
Okay. Happy birthday to Lauren as well.
Lauren,
Leanne,
Leanne,
Laura.
Laura. My Laura.
Yes. There we go.
Yeah. That was like, what, 8 days ago?
Well, you know, it's recent.
Yes, she was 28.
Sean, you mentioned nail guns. Don't even go
Nail
there. I've got about 20 nail guns in the bedroom. Antique ones, which I thought would be fun. Now they just take up space. Probably they're worth a lot of money. I should list them really. And also, they're not electric. They run off of dynamite. So they've got explosive charges in them to make the nail go forward, which is a bit dodgy.
Hi,
I don't
Paula.
know Yeah, I'm going to let Lainey deal with you, Phil, because I've got
Yeah,
got
she
so
probably
much.
could. She probably can. All lady has to do is say, "Shut the fuck up, Phil."
Shut the fuck up, Phil. There you go.
Okay. Always
That
listen
easy.
to always listen to bossy ladies because they know better. So
I say I'm a bossy lady. That's just rude.
all ladies are. They have an authority.
Oh, okay, right. I'm going to have to put the fucking disclaimer up already. You cannot say all ladies are bossy, okay?
I haven't found one yet that isn't. You'll tell me to shut the fuck up.
Right, hang
It
on.
might
Where
be
is the disclaimer? Right, here we go. I found it. Right. The disclaimer is now up. I apologise to any ladies that have been offended by Phil's presence or face.
I will. And thank you. Good to see you too.
Phil, you've got a question from Neil, which will hopefully distract you from your blatant sexism.
it wasn't. It was just an observation of how I'm treated. But I think I'll just pull out
Thank
the number 12. It could be any number of multiple of those, but magnets generally in multiples of thousands. Did I tell you I've got about 16,000 magnets? Did anyone know that?
Oh, right. Okay, right. That is a banned subject. And Paulette is having some kinky fantasies about you, so you might have pulled there.
Well, she may not know that, but actually beneath me there is a
Nice.
knitting shop. We have two ladies that practice one of the oldest businesses underneath my floorboards.
I don't know if you've heard, Paula, but there was a poll. We'll leave it at that.
No, that was years ago.
Still you, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know, but it's been popularised by others than myself. I mentioned it once, then people mention it 400 more times.
Hi, Alva.
It is a regret.
Revenge? Is it?
Ross. How are you, Lainey?
Not bad. Not bad. Just
Yeah.
cracking on. Yeah. I'm starting some jewelry from the charity shop. that I help. I just sort their jewellery and bag it up and put it on cards for them to hang it up and whatever.
Oh, I thought you were going to take over Lex's place for a minute then.
No.
She'll
And
be
then I'm
after you.
at home with me. I'd be like, I'll
You
just buy.
Oh, hang on, there's a dog. How are you, Lainey?
All right, just plodding on and not really doing much. The tubes at the minute.
Do you know what I found? I will show you what I found when I was clearing my house the other day.
Oh, is this something to do with something I've done? I know everything, Paulette. Everything.
Oh, sounds like a guitar.
Oh, your seeds. You still got them.
Flower seeds.
You never planted them.
Well, God, no, Christ. Have you seen that guy?
That was nearly 4 years ago, you know.
Well, they'll still work.
Oh, yeah. And so the wood.
Can plant them at his new house.
Chris Tyler planted his because he did grow some sunflowers from it. So they did work. That's cool.
See, Paulette, calling me a naughty boy. I would be the one in charge, Paulette.
Lady, have you been out making more photography content for your new calendar of the next year?
Nope.
No.
I haven't gotten my wheelchair sorted. Well, I have the wheelchair sorted. Now I need, it's kind of a long story, but help to get back in it again and build up my tolerance for sitting. It's just a long story.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a ground floor flat, so we just can actually use one because obviously wheelchairs don't go downstairs.
Nope.
Well,
Well, we do, but not the way you want
Yeah,
to.
you go dog. But it's reasonably easy, but getting it back up again.
I never noticed that. I was just thinking, what's that from across the screen? I just
Do you
realised
have a cat then, Sarah?
Sorry?
You have a cat, I understand.
Yeah, just the one now.
Is it a vicious one?
She's my big brother likes to call her bipolar because one minute she's super lovely and the next minute she wants to rip your face off. But she's tiny. She's almost 4 years old, but she looks like a kitten because she's really small. She just never grew.
Yeah, my little girl
she's
is
insane.
4 now. She's not bipolar. She's just nasty asshole. Wants to rip her face off all the time.
She can't make up her mind, but she does seem to like to eat the wallpaper and stuff.
Oh, she
I was just about to express surprise at the fact you had a 4-year-old daughter before I realised you're talking about your cat.
That is identical to my cat.
Yeah, this one's cool tricks.
Mine is called after a Star Wars character, Ahsoka.
Oh,
although she's never called that. She's just called Cat. Get out of there. Get off of that.
Yeah. Now, when we got her, she was only 4 weeks old, so she was like super tiny. But then she never really got that big. And then our other cat passed a year and a half ago. About a year and a half ago. And then our snake passed, which scared Andrew. But
right, no.
Yeah.
No. Snake.
No.
Yeah, we had a snake, Nagini.
Ooh.
I hope that thing's fucking dead.
What was the name of that snake?
Yeah, we brought her on live with Andrew, and the next day she died.
Oh.
She was like so full of life. She was on the live. She's all lovely, and he's like, "Oh, I don't like her." And the next day she was dead. She just went to sleep and just never woke up. So Andrew said she scared him, but I think he scared her, and she died.
Probably had
What was the name of the snake again? I liked
Nagini, like from Harry Potter.
Don't be expressing fucking sympathy for the dead fucking snake. I'm glad it's fucking dead.
She was 15 years old, so.
If your cat dies tomorrow, we know there's an issue.
Yeah, but the snake died at 15, and our first cat died at our other cat died at 15 years. So I think our life expectancy for our pets is 15.
15's good. 15's good.
Yeah.
I don't like snakes.
Well, I think this cat's going to outlive us all. She's like a cockroach or something. The world explodes, she'll still be around. But she eats everything. Does your cat do that? She'll eat the wallpaper,
My
the
cat-
brushes,
oh,
the furniture.
I am a cat person. I only have one cat at the moment. It's only because I
Oh.
live in a upstairs flat, and it's not really fair to have a cat here, because you
Oh
can't
no,
go
our
outside.
cats have always been indoors. We
But,
never let them out.
Yeah, but places where I have lived previously, we've had like much larger properties with outdoor space, and there has been an occasion where we've had 25.
Fucking hell.
25.
Don't say that to my son. My son is desperate. Every cat and every animal he sees, he's like,
Well,
"Can we
the
take you
issue-
home?"
Well,
Like,
the issue
no.
was we had about 7 or 8 adult cats, of which none of the females were neutered, and it was just like
Oh.
a kitten factory. And
Don't
three of the queens dropped all at the same time within the same week. All 3.
That's
We had
weird.
a carpet of kittens. We had about, I think it's
Queens.
6
Well, it's
queens.
not-
That's
it's
just a
not-
lady cat.
It's not bloody aliens.
No,
It's a lady cat, a queen and a
Couple at a
Tom.
time.
Those are their
I
names.
thought having 2 at a time was too much. Never mind 25.
But when you have more than one cat, you don't get a feeding issue because there's competition for food. But when you get one
Yeah.
cat, they'll be as fussy as fuck.
Oh yeah, she is. She
You buy
discovered
their favourite food.
That
Nope,
was it.
not my favourite food anymore. Buy them a different one.
Yeah.
Nope. I'll put some a lovely chicken on it. Nope.
That's when they get
Well, what-
snobby.
What do you want then?
If you give them like people food, they suddenly that's all they want. They don't want the cat food. They want the proper chicken. They want the proper tuna, salmon
Bye.
and stuff. I'm like, do you know how much you're costing me?
Yeah.
I just went for cat food to make you can eat
It was
it.
more fun when we were talking about bondage.
Yeah. Right. Do you know what? See, since we're curious,
Oh, we could interlace
can I
that.
ask- see this? Not this. Where is it? I'm trying to find the face. I got this T-shirt, but is this Leatherface? Can you see him? No, he's that way.
The fuck is
I can't even see him. I can't
That-
even get it right.
what-
It's that
what's-
one.
That's
Oh,
the
orange-
Joker.
Oh, that's the Joker.
The orange face.
That's the Joker.
No, the
No,
orange one.
green haired one's a Joker.
No, the orange one. The
The
orange face.
bottom one is off a Hellraiser, isn't it?
Mhm.
But why do you need to know? Because you
This
don't.
one.
You
This,
don't. Why you don't need.
That's-
You,
I
why
can't-
you
I can't get no sense of direction. I know everybody apart from the orange guy who's
does it
driving.
matter?
Where is he?
Right-hand side.
I cannot figure out.
That's
his-
Freddy Krueger. Is that
No,
Freddy
him.
Krueger?
Not him.
That's Krueger, isn't it?
I thought it was
That's.
Leatherface, but I've
I
seen.
know.
other
I know. I know who it is. That's James when he wakes up in the morning.
Because I'm like, I know all the other characters, and then I thought, is it Leatherface? But then I've looked at Leatherface,
You're not. You're not trying.
Neil,
to-
Neil,
you're not-
funny you should say that.
Oh, I love that. See,
No,
I
no,
love Warcraft,
I had
but
to-
couldn't-
I had
It's
to get
driving me
something. I got something for the cat. She's got a small sore on the back of her neck which she can't
Oh.
reach. So she turns and tries to
Oh.
lick it, but because she can't get to where she wants to lick, she's licking the back of her back. And
She's getting
she's,
the big baldy patches.
yeah, she's got a big baldy patch, and
Mm.
she's licking and licking it. And I thought, if I put one of those lampshade things on her,
The E.
she'll go.
yeah.
She would go mental, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
proper,
we did
proper
that.
nutter.
This cat, and I
See,
swear she
I've
even like
always said no good comes from licking
Sorry.
pussy.
So I've got this. It's cost a bloody fortune from Pets at Home or something, but
Yeah.
it's actually a harness for walking. There's no way I'd walk a cat. Let me say, I wouldn't walk a cat. But
Frank is
because
busy.
of the amount of material on the back, it will
Yeah.
cover where she's trying to lick.
Yeah.
But the way she knows though. I took her out of the packaging. She looked at me and says, "Just
Yeah.
try, just try."
No, I don't think. It's
There
like
you.
collars. I would buy them collars because you couldn't find
Oh.
them. So I got the bells, but they would get their paws in it, and then they'd be stuck walking, or they'd get rid of them. They'd pull them out,
Yeah.
and you'd lose them. And I'm like, you're wee shits. Same with beds.
They
would
know
spend a
as well.
fortune on bedding and fancy
the
beds
most-
and
Yeah,
baby.
so have
The
I.
most Sarah's spoken all night now is about
Yeah.
freaking cats.
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as you start
Did you buy
talking,
12 of them? It cost £12.
they're
12
extortionate.
bloody pounds. I know
yeah.
it's going to be wasted because, like I say, I'm going to have to spend another £12 on bandages if I try.
Yeah.
And then we forget the vet's bill. My medical bill will be huge if I try and wrestle the cat. Put this thing on.
Yeah.
She will win.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah, but our son, he wants to take in every animal he sees on the street. And I was like, no. Our next door neighbours, though, when they go on holiday, they'll let us babysit the dogs. So I was like, "Yeah, you've got 2 dogs. Go next door." And he'll just get in there, just love one name. I'm like, "Yes," because he wants dogs, he wants cats, he wanted an elephant at one point.
Elephant.
Yeah, I was like, "Where am I going to stick an elephant?"
I've got an elephant just
there.
I
I think
Yeah,
it might be
that's
legal.
the cat's toy.
There are certain animals and species that you can't actually keep
Yeah.
domestically, and I think elephant is one of them.
yeah, He used to have a rug in the middle of his floor. He's like, "I'll just let it sleep on the rug." I'm like, "Pretty sure it's going to need a wee bit more space." And then he was like, "Oh well, I'll get a centipede," and I'm like, "Nah." And I wanted a spider, but that's just not happening. Nope. Aren't even like domestic ones that come in your house. They freak me out. No
We
way
don't
we're
have a
buying
problem.
a
Don't
spider.
have a problem with that if you got a cat.
No.
My cat
No.
will eat any spider that comes anywhere near the house.
No, my cat look at it, but then she'll still let the spider come and kill. No,
I
can't do
think
spiders.
to,
They're horrible.
to bring this conversation to conclusion, what we've all agreed is that dogs are superior.
No, I
I do
don't.
like dogs, but I've never had a dog. I've had cats all my life. And gerbils.
It's like
steak.
Star Wars and Star
Yeah.
Trek. You can like both, or you like one or the other. It doesn't matter which
Yeah.
one you like, or if you don't like
Yes,
either
it
of
does.
them.
It's weird. My
Preference.
whole family are
Preference.
all dogs. They've always had dogs, and we're the only ones who have always had cats.
It's
And
like
it's
my sister was a cat girl, if you like, for a long time, and then all of a sudden she had a dog. And I could not
Yeah.
understand her because she was dog phobic. She was attacked by a dog when she was young, and she would freeze in the street if someone was walking a dog past. Now she's got a dog. It's like about 10 years old now. It sits on her lap. She's stroking it. She loves it.
Yeah. I'd love a German
People change.
Shepherd. I think they're gorgeous dogs.
Yeah, I got a very sad turn as well. As a guy I know, he lives alone. He doesn't live anywhere near me, so I couldn't help. But he had an issue medically, and he got rushed to hospital. And he used to live with his mother, and his mother is now in a care home. But he got rushed to hospital. He had an Alsatian at home that he neglected to tell them was now there on its own, and it tried to feed itself, and it got its head stuck in some food bag or something, and it died when the dog walker came around. This was just this week.
Just tell anybody, tell a neighbour. I don't get why people do that.
He's one of these recluse.
Yeah. You think just once you're in the hospital, tell them you've got pets. I hate
Well,
people who do that.
The dog
I hate
walker
these
turned
stories.
up. He's not there, and then found the dog dead.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, he also has 2 cats which were virtually starving to death. Luckily, he came out of hospital, I think today or yesterday, and he got back, and his cats were virtually on the brink. But they were still alive. I mean, for God's sake, please, put some contingency in place.
Yeah.
At least have a key lock outside. Tell someone.
So, yeah.
God.
Right, I'll be back in a minute. Lainey is in charge.
Right. Yeah. We have to find something a bit more happier than people letting their pets die, because that's just sad. Makes you want to punch the person who was sick in hospital.
Yeah, but it may not be their fault. There could be,
I know it's not their fault, but still, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. It's unnecessary.
Yeah, because it's just tell the doctors I've got a pet at home, and they can find somebody who'll come home.
It's like I work away, and if my missus becomes ill, which she does occasionally, and sometimes she has to be taken to hospital, sometimes I can't get home in time, but I have a key lock, and I have asked the service and said, what will happen to the cat if I can't come home? I said, do not worry, we know the issue here, and we will have someone to come and take it away and put it at least put it into some care where it's going to be looked after.
Yeah, see, that's the main thing, isn't it? Somebody's there. I'm sorry about your wife, though. That's sad. Hope she's okay.
No, she's all right, but life goes on, doesn't it? It's people have got to.
See, that's the thing. We've got our next door neighbours. They've got the dogs. We've got the cats, and we will switch if a key for whoever's away, so somebody's there.
Unfortunately, where I am at the moment, like I say, my quality of neighbours, like downstairs, have their own business, which people knock on the door every 20 minutes for.
Go bloody hell! We
live in the posh. Obviously, we live in the posh area. Well, actually, we do compared to where we used to live. We used to live in an area of Southampton that used to have a documentary on it about how rough it was, and they went to try and film it, and people used to throw bricks and rocks at the film crew.
Bloody hell.
But the thing
I
is,
don't think
I've lived around here all my life.
never done it.
I'm careful. I won't walk down the street at certain times of night without, taking
Weapons.
adequate care. Well, no, but adequate care. You don't walk out with a wad of cash and your smartphone and a fancy watch, and you don't do that.
Yeah.
You're not stupid. And you keep your eyes peeled. If you see something dodgy 100 yards ahead, you turn down a different street.
Yeah.
You can't be scared of where you live, but you've got to be
The
careful.
one you have to worry about is 10-year-olds wanting to chat and don't run away.
Yeah.
We live across by a school, so the minute but Halloween though, when we did Dorbs because we had so many, we gave them out to the sweeties. So after Halloween, the kids would walk past the window just waving if we had any more for them. Suddenly they were all very nice.
Welcome, Ross.
Evening. You all right?
I'm
Can
alright.
you hear
How
me
are you?
okay? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, wedding invites sorted, so that's good.
You're going to have to introduce
he
yourself
He has to come on with better headphones than me, doesn't he? God, flashing
It's all right.
lights and shit.
I have to introduce myself to the money mental community. So yeah, Ross Elreventer. I'm on Instagram, selling eBay, Amazon, lots of other stuff. Do quite a lot of Instagram live hauls. Used to selling Poshmark and then give Whatnot a go, but now giving Amazon a go.
Oh my word! Lots of
Yeah,
eggs in
Whistle
many
Stop
baskets.
too.
Always the way to go these days, isn't it?
Yeah. Although, I'm still signed up to Whatnot, so I might do the odd show. But to be honest with you, the economics didn't really add up.
It has to be fast sell through.
Yeah,
You have to be
and
get
you
stock
have
cheap, sell it cheap, and it doesn't matter if you only make 100 quid a show, but as long as you're making 100 quid every day, and then you can invest it, and it's a lot of people on eBay think, I'll try Whatnot, and then they're disappointed at how many people will be watching and the price that they're going to achieve.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think
you must know what the business model is, and you must be prepared for it.
You'll get used to this, Ross. You'll try and speak, and then Phil will just keep speaking.
Oh, very sorry.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, absolutely. I think that that there is a lot more general public coming on to people's shows, and I know people that are doing it regularly. I've noticed that, but I think you have to have a source of stock where you get the stock cheap enough. You can't be going into charity shops and spending £5 on stuff and then starting at £1. It doesn't work. A lot of people have been very frank about it. The one Whatnot show I did, I made a loss, but I was literally just selling off crap stock just at £1 just to get rid of it, to get some cash flow, and that was the whole idea. And sold about 50 odd items in 2 hours, but that was the whole idea, which is a cash flow exercise, and to get rid of stuff that wasn't selling elsewhere for months.
So that'll work, won't it? It's a good use.
Yeah, it's a good way to clear stock very, very fast. But I think you have to have a business model that suits it. I mean,
if you're gonna do it seriously.
Yeah, like Lola and Pete, they've got the rag house thing where they go and they literally go to a rag house and pick stuff live and put it on and sell it. Or the luxury pickers who are so good at finding stuff because their fashion knowledge is insane. Or like other people, yeah.
So I think Lola and Pete are selling on consignment. So I think basically, if something they sell sells for a £5, say, they're taking a percentage of that, and the rag house are taking a percentage. I think that's how they're doing it. Don't know how luxury pickers are making money. I haven't seen any of their stuff, but yeah, I think Lola and Pete are selling consignment. It doesn't appeal to me because I can get the stuff cheap enough. That's not a problem. But the next day I'd be faced with 20, 30, 40 orders I've got to ship out. I ain't got the time to do it.
But isn't there a business model where you can actually almost pack it as you go? I'm sure I've seen a lot of American people that are pretty much, they run it in it's like a shift, don't they? Someone will literally it's bought, a ticket comes out and they say, this is your item, it's going in a bag, done, it's on the pile.
Yeah, you've got to have like a lot of people do it as a pair, and it seems to be very efficient. Or you just got to just be super organized. You know, like how TV presenters and that they're so good. They've got people in their ear. They know when the next link's coming up, and that it's exactly like that. Like I've done live shows, and there's so much to sort of keep in mind. And if you've got someone helping you, it's amazing. But yeah, if you've got someone organising it all, it's really good. I mean, when I did that Whatnot show, I think I had 28 different parcels, and it took me hours to sort out because you were having to like make sure everything was in the right one, and like who got what, and also the weights as well. Work out the weights as it went, but it's a good way of getting money in very, very fast, and also getting rid of stuff very quickly. It was stuff that had sat there for 6 months was just cost me money to just sit there.
From Whatnot.
Oh yeah, what's that?
We need to bring
T-shirt
Lainey into
from
the
Whatnot.
conversation. So,
Iron Man T-shirt.
Lainey, I am doing a 12-hour Drinking with Andrew special. I need a charity soon. I would very much like you to be a guest star on it.
Of course. Hello.
Excellent. I was thinking if it's all right, you could quiz me and some other contestants. We have like a quiz thing, and then I could obviously give me the answers beforehand so I can win.
Yeah, because I do that. When you were talking earlier about doing a reseller dating thing, the theme of the charity this year is games, gaming, and game shows. So essentially, it falls into there. If you can get the contestant, and then
let's do it. We just need to find some single, attractive female nymphomaniac resellers.
Okay, good luck with that one.
I don't know.
If you are a single, attractive nymphomaniac reseller, or if you don't like your partner that much, come join.
Does it have to be a reseller?
Well, anyone really. If you know anyone that is willing to have sex with me, bring them along for Lainey's blind date.
Ready Steady Retro just asked what El Reventa stands for. It's Spanish for the reselling. So I paid for a holiday to Spain with a big resale sale, which was a Japanese American bomber jacket that I sold to Japan. So I paid for a holiday in Malaga, so that's why I've called my thing El Reventa. Plus, it sounds cool.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like gangstery or something, so it does sound cool because it sort of like sounds, I don't know.
Yeah, because Lainey, I saw you on Nick and Andrew's channel doing the quiz for that charity. I think, was it like a young man's mental health charity or something?
Yeah, we've done like the last, well, don't know how many years it is now. I think it's 4. It's 2020. Yeah, can't work out stuff, but yeah, every year since then we've done something. So I did the channel help the first year, and then I've done various quizzes to various different people on my channel, and did it for mental health. We've done it for dementia. We've done it for animal charities. Done it for Andy's Man's Club, which is a mental health charity, and haven't decided this year yet whether just to redo another mental health one because it affects everybody.
It does. We did a fantastic stream. We raised over £1,000 on a special, which I'm still staggered by to this day. It was amazing.
That was the legendary Eat the Onion one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that involved the onion.
Plenty of money for various events that you had to do.
Oh. Is that the one we ran around the garden?
No, that was the one.
That the one.
Oh, we had.
You know, Andrew.
Pardon?
So I think you've done quite a few, have you not?
I've done a few myself for charity. I like to do a charity stream whenever there's a major disaster.
I'm going, was that this one or was that one? James like, no, that's a different one. That's a different one. I was like, I think he's done that many. He's tracking them all. Andrew, that's what you should change your name to Charity King.
There's been some mental things over the time, aren't there? Like Bill jumped in his swimming pool, do you remember? Yeah. And then Z smacked himself in the face pretty hard. Well, it was mental, but someone bet him £100, so he did it. You ate an onion. Nick went outside and shouted, "I love Nick Berry," really loud.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, so forgot. Oh, they
Andrew,
are Spice Girls.
didn't you? You ate a raw egg.
Yes, the raw egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Somebody
he
told
ran
me.
about his back garden. Andrew went out in his underwear, I think, and ran around the garden exercising in the middle of the night.
He does that anyway, though.
Wasn't there a time when you were like butt naked in a bath?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Yeah, on the back.
I live streamed naked
Yeah,
from
he
my
live streamed
bath. Yeah.
naked in the bath.
Yeah, you try to do some skipping.
Yeah.
That
So
was pretty funny.
I'm going to be pretty restrained on the 12-hour Drink with Andrew special for the Samaritans.
Yeah.
For the first 3 hours.
Yeah. I think some of the challenges people give you, you need to stick to something a bit stronger than cider.
Is Peter joining you in that, Andrew? Because I think he did the last one, didn't he?
There'll be we will have a host of resellers joining the stream and non-resellers. Anyone who wants to join to to keep me company for 12 hours. The challenge is to keep me coherent. You were there, Ross, for the practice session at the summit. I managed 12 hours 30 minutes before I could stop speaking properly.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. Although I think it did help they shut the bar quite early, didn't they?
I'm not happy with that.
You didn't do too badly at Hitchin, Andrew. I don't know when you started drinking on. When did you start drinking on the Saturday? I know you had a bit of a.
I got I got there about 1 o'clock-ish to see everyone drinking orange juice. I was like, fuck that, I'm on the cider, and that was it.
Well, you were out with us until 3, so that's 14 hours.
So yeah, there's plenty of experience that's been building towards this charity.
You have an extensive CV, don't you, Reddy?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to raise at least 500 quid. I'm not pissing about with 100 quid or whatever.
I don't think you'll have a problem. I reckon you set it a bit higher.
A little bit early. If you're going to go 12 hours, you better start a wee bit early just so you can pass out around midnight.
It's going to run midnight. It's not going to be quite 12 hours because YouTube only allows you to do 12 hours of streaming. So it's going to be like 11
hours. A half-hour break between a 12-hour or something.
Yeah, I'm not doing no break.
Bloody pause.
Yeah, he has a break. You'll fall asleep.
No. It'll be 11 hours, 55 minutes or something like that. It'll be starting at midday, and it'll go through until just before midnight. And then there'll be a post-show after party as well.
Wouldn't it be better to start it at a more popular time? I don't see many people tuning in at midnight on the first.
No,
by the time they do tune in, you'll be sorted.
Starting at midday, finishing at midnight.
What day of the week are you doing it?
It'll be on a Friday.
Or
yeah,
6 till 6. 6 till 6.
When I did it, I did 2 p.m. till 2 a.m., which was a bit mad, but I involved like Australians and Americans, so but our channel hopped, so the 12-hour thing didn't matter because I was on everyone else's channel, so it didn't matter. I'm going to redo it, but I've got an idea of like channel hopping from so starting on my channel, seeing Nick and Andrea. Then Nick and Andrea leave my channel, and then we all go to Nick and Andrea's channel where someone joins them, and then we all go from Nick and Andrea's channel to whoever it was that joined them, and so on, so on, so on. Do it like that.
A rolling amount.
Yeah, but with different people rather than me just do it for 12 hours because I've done that.
Someone will have to drop off because of StreamYard.
Yeah, I'd have
not
to.
Everyone has the premium, do they? So.
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter if it was like because you get 20 hours free. But yeah, I've thought about doing that. I've also thought about doing because I did run reseller run before. I was thinking about doing a reseller Olympics. Where like you have to, it's like everyone on the screen has to say the same item, say a mug, right? We'll call it a mug. And they've all got to pack it. Whoever packs it the quickest wins. However, they have to do a drop kick test.
Oh.
Because if it doesn't survive, you lose.
Yeah.
Isn't that an every
I-
driver test?
That's basically it, because it's got to pass that test.
I am more than happy to enter that because I've got an indestructible mug.
Yeah. So I just need to think of other
I
things
just
that
put it in
would
a
work.
box and drop it.
Yeah, so you might be the quickest, but if it smashes,
It
then
won't smash. It's indestructible.
you're out.
It's literally it can't smash.
Military grade.
It's designed not to smash. That's the whole point of it. It's called an indestructible mug. So I will use that mug to win the challenge.
He always has an answer.
Yeah, he's a big cheat.
Always has an answer.
How was that cheating? I've been told to put a mug and pack in a mug.
You're a big cheat.
Oh, it's not cheating, is it?
Yeah,
How about if you standardise it? That there is a mug out there that anyone can get.
Yeah.
It's a big mug that you can find in every charity shop.
Sports Direct mug.
Sports Direct mug. If everyone uses the same mug, then there is a.
No.
That used to be my coffee mug.
No, I'm using my indestructible mug. Stop cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, I could use my
And like one of the other things is, have you ever watched what's it called? The Apprentice.
Mm-mm.
Well, he sends one of the things on The Apprentice is he sends them out on a task to get these certain items. See, there's about 8 items, and they have to get it for the cheapest amount possible to beat the other team. So the thing is kind of thinking of like maybe sending everyone out to get a certain amount of items, but like because you always see an Ashes DVD, didn't you? Like that's like standard, isn't it? And then you could see like a certain cuddly toy or like a certain brand of clothing, and then
don't make it a Minnie Mouse. Everyone will be banging on my door.
But like, all right, into the car boot sale because it's probably cheaper. You know, you can get things for like 50
Oh
pence.
yeah. So you'd have to do that like on a car boot sales at like about 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun, though. It's like a quest sort of thing.
Good ideas.
Yeah. Oh, I have way too many ideas, and sometimes I worry about myself because it's a bit Dutch. But
I'm looking forward to reselling.
Don't worry about it.
I'm looking forward to blind date.
Yeah.
For yourself, yes.
I'm still waiting for the chat to volunteer themselves to be the sacrificial lambs.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you know anyone with red hair that can be Sarah Black?
Who's got red hair?
Or just get someone a wig.
Yeah.
And put a Scouse accent on.
Well, Laney is.
Who was the other Scottish lady that did the impressions that I don't hear too much from these days?
Ronnie Ann Corner.
Could have been.
There was this lady that used to be on a lot of the reseller chats probably about a year ago. That she used to do a couple of impressions of people. She used to wear the wig and stuff.
Junie?
You mean Junie?
Yes.
Junie? Yeah, get her. She would love to do it. She likes to make fun of me and my spider for you.
At least you can do your accent really well.
Yeah, she's Scottish. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, she could be the Cilla Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just need the women.
Did Junie okay? Because I haven't heard from her for ages.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's not done any YouTubes for a while. Junie.
There's going to have to be though some kind of selection process. Like you know how Britain's Got Talent holds pre-auditions. There's going to have to be some pre-auditions because the crowd to want to come and date me is going to be massive, isn't it?
That's not how it works, Andrew. You don't get to choose.
Yeah, you just stick it out there.
There's going to be. We're going to have some pre-auditions. I'll be in charge of selecting the final 3. I'm not having no mingers turning up.
What? You can't pick and choose.
Well, I can. That's the whole point of it.
No. There'll be rules.
Have you ever thought of going on first dates, Andrew?
What going on? What? Sorry, Ross.
First dates. There's a Channel 4 TV program.
So the program about the people who can't get a date.
No. That's Undateables. No, First Dates is the one where they go to that really posh.
Oh, where they go for the meal.
Yeah, Frank Syriac. That'd be quite nice. get a
Yeah,
free meal.
I applied for it and they rejected me.
Oh, they
What
don't know what
about
they're missing.
Married at First Sight?
No, don't do that. I hate that show. No, honestly.
Love Island? It's Alpha.
See,
I wouldn't mind going on Married at First Sight as long as I could see them before they could see me.
I always thought he Married at First Sight is the one where they're literally married, and then I seen one and it was like Australian, and they're not married, they're like in a group with people and stuff, and I was like, am I just not watching this properly? And they were all talking amongst each other, and I thought
Let's be honest, that's a country where the toilet doesn't go the right way round. So
because it was
know,
all
anything
crazy.
can
I'm like,
happen there.
there's no way that's happening as a marriage because they all hate each other. James says you should apply to go on Love Island.
I think what we should do, right, one day is do like a reseller Big Brother house. Just hire an Airbnb for a week, put a bunch of resellers in,
Isn't it?
film it for YouTube 24/7 and see what happens.
Yeah, but just single people, because I think somebody's done that though, but with married couples. I'm sure Nick and Andrea did that once. They did a thing where they got together with loads of people and stayed in an Airbnb.
Yeah, I'm talking a 24/7 Big Brother style live stream.
But
with the music.
Yeah, but would it be like Big Brother? Yeah, but would it be like Big Brother where you don't have any internet and you're completely cut off? Because what about people's algorithm and their listings and that? Everybody's sales would tank.
They should be able to cope with that.
No, I think we can be in the house listing stuff, can't we? Put the store on time away, because that always
have a PC in there which has been restricted to only eBay. You can log on to it on your own account and do what you need to do. Or put everything on time away, see how you do.
If you were going to do a Big Brother reseller house, who would you put in it?
Definitely Andrew. God, done.
Well, I'm going to be the first to get voted out, aren't I? So get me cock out.
No. I don't. Yeah. If you did something silly, maybe, but I don't think people would vote you out if you were. I'm trying to think of people that would tolerate being in there any longer.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to put that John Shepherd guy in because it'd just be explosive TV.
And it'd have to be single. You can't have there's a lot of couples that do reselling, aren't there? So
yeah,
I don't think there's that many single resellers, you know.
Yeah, I don't think there's that many.
Not that I'd want to be in a house with anyway. I'd be concerned about the smell.
Yeah, you're right. Most resellers know are in couples. I do know a few that aren't, but yeah.
Was it Mark or something? Was he single? The reseller guy with the kilt.
Hi, Sharon.
What about Pick Me Up Lucky? I think
No, he's married.
Oh, is he married?
Yeah, he's married. No, he's married. His partner just doesn't come on camera, which is fair enough.
Because he's just mental. See, when he went in that water and stuff in the street and stuff.
No, I'm sure I know somebody that's married whose partner doesn't come on camera, but I'm not sure who.
You could get Georgie in there.
Yeah.
He's lovely. Georgie.
He'd be fun.
I love Georgie. He's brilliant.
All the guys. Andrew's wanting a bunch of half-naked women coming in with him, and we're thinking all the male resellers that we can send in.
Well, no, you need 50%, don't you? You need a fair ratio. You need half ladies and half.
I can't think of any single women ones.
Yeah, look, that's just an orgy, isn't it?
I know. Get legs.
If this is just like a reseller house, like, it doesn't really matter if they're married or not. Otherwise, then that's like a reseller dating show, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's kind of what Andrew's after.
Andrew's after.
No, I just want a week live stream, bunch of resellers in a house for a week, see what happens.
Yeah, as long as they're women.
Well, maybe allow internet access.
So if you had the choice of who was to go in with you, say that, like, I don't know, 4 other people could go in, who would you choose?
Mel back from burnout.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit of a trip.
And a bunch of Americans. Or ladies.
Todd in.
Well, I've gathered that I'll be ladies, like.
Yeah.
I don't know any lady reseller YouTubers anymore, to be honest. There don't seem to be that many making content these, unless I'm just not seeing them on YouTube or I'm banned or whatever. But all the lady resellers that used to be around when I started, you know, Auntie Sally, Sam reselling Polly, Auntie Sue, that's it. Karen sells clothes. You know, Becca's Bucks, all those guys, they don't make YouTube videos anymore.
I know.
So, and nobody's that I'm aware of has stepped into that gap.
No, don't think so.
So, you know, UK wise, there's not really that many to fetch along, but so we would have to look overseas.
And big television companies would pay your travel expenses. I doubt a show like this would.
Channel 5 seem to have decent pockets. They'd do it. Channel 5 would. Or you could just go on a show. Resellers, just how did they do it?
Because if you had all these people in the house, they wouldn't actually, it wouldn't work, because a lot of resellers' daily life involves not being in the house, doesn't it? You've got a source.
Mm-hmm.
And
Paddy McGuinness says "Take Me Out" could just be redone to "Take Me Out Thrifting."
Oh, I love that show.
Like that.
I love the theme tune.
I'll tell you what you could have, right? As a dating show, right? A reseller dating show, right? You've got, say, a lady, and you've got, say, 12 men, and for the man for the man to win the date with the lady, they've got to source the best stock. So they get like 50 quid each or whatever, and whoever gets the highest listed value from that 50 quid gets the date.
What is that? What's that program called? Where they do that?
The program?
You go shopping, your red and blue team.
Bargain hunt.
That's it. So basically, bargain hunt.
You do realise I'm the director of that show.
And as we
have
know,
a look at Bargain Hunt next time, and have a look at the director. It'll be
and all I would do is I go 50 quid, right? I'm ringing up the manager of Bernardo's and pop around there.
I still can't see.
Con anyway. Have you ever seen it filmed? Have you ever been to a car boot when they've been there?
I've been on Bargain. How can you not know that I have been a Bargain Hunt
I've
star?
seen you on there.
We seen you on when I think you showed it, didn't you? On YouTube.
I've been on loads of Bargain Hunts.
What was the one? No, it was the House Hunt or something, wasn't it? Was it Bargain Hunt? Was it Bargain Hunt? I remember seeing it. Can't remember the name.
Episodes of Bargain Hunt. No, I've not forgotten them, Kathy. I've not forgotten them. Believe me.
No, we mentioned Lex Cabby, or I did. I don't know if anyone else.
We mentioned Shelster Rooney earlier.
If you're going to impress Lex, you've got to have a cat.
Well, yeah. There's another show. There's one show we all don't want to be on. Rogue Traders. Getting chased down the street by Dominic Littlewood.
What, the known burglar?
Yeah.
Is he a known burglar?
Yeah, he used to be a burglar.
That's how he made his first TV show was how he showed you. He said, "I'm a reformed burglar. I've come out of prison, and now I'm blah blah blah." And he showed you how easy it is, and how he would look at
in your house.
What do they call it?
Broke in the house on telly.
Yeah. And he would go and break into houses and show you how easy it is to break into people's houses.
And told them what to buy to stop people to get in.
Yeah, he's a freaking burglar.
Yep.
Oh. And then, funnily enough, so you know that the Rogue Traders program, there's that Matt Albright guy who's in Watchdog. So the other guy that was with him, the guy who was in the motorbike, he went to like jail for like fraud or something like that.
Yeah, it just shows you can trust.
Yeah. a program like that.
Well, it's like on Bargain Hunt. Bargain Hunt. Who was the original presenter of that?
David Dickinson.
Yeah. What about his record?
Is it
How?
not
What-
Why do you think he's not presenting that show?
Okay, I'm going to Google this now.
I don't know. He finally turned into a proper statue of wood because he looked like one.
Why do you think the only thing he does now is does Antiques Roadshow voiceovers?
David
He's
Dickinson isn't
a
even his real
criminal.
name.
No, he's a bloody criminal. He was down for all sorts of fraud. Admittedly, a long time ago, he served his time and God knows had done what he's had to do. But he had a big. The only reason he's not on Bargain Hunt, I think he had a big blow up with the producers or something.
Yeah. So, go, Lenny.
I was just going to say, I use David Dickinson to tell people what colour I like my tea. That's the one thing. When anyone says, like, how do you like it? I'm going, like David Dickinson, like the colour of him.
Yeah. Mahogany.
Like it really strong. Yeah.
So David Dickinson does have a sketchy past, but it was before he did Bargain Hunt. He left Bargain Hunt because he was recruited by ITV.
Yeah, he had better offers and arguments with.
But he's like 82. No.
4-year presidents for a meal.
Yeah.
It's a bit like Dirty Den, wasn't it? Dirty Den on EastEnders. He was a bloody murderer.
Okay, now I think you've confused EastEnders with EastEnders.
No, he was in real life. He had a murder sentence.
In real life, he had a sentence for exposing himself in public.
And he was a murderer.
There was no. Okay, you've confused EastEnders with EastEnders.
Oh no! He was charged with murder. It was a botched robbery. He was a murderer. Phil's right.
Did anybody see
Well,
Sean?
hang on. We need to take a moment here because those are words we've never heard before on this show. Phil is right about something.
No, we don't hear it from you, Andrew.
We don't hear it from anyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you publicly said you hate everyone, so unless they are single ladies.
Phil, I think you need to answer Sean.
Oh, sorry, Sean. I can't see where the Sharon or
Sharon
why
Mize.
does it look like Disney has puked up in Phil's room? I thought it would be a good idea to collect Minnie Mouse plush dollies because I didn't think there'd be that many of them. I thought there'd be about 14, 15.
There must be millions.
Yeah.
Maybe not a million, but probably about 3 or 4 less than.
Yeah. Phil probably got most of them now.
I am. It
Yeah.
doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it, but I am selective. They have to be.
Really? Is this like you've got them all?
No, I've looked at some. I've looked at some before and I thought, really, that's shit. If they are, they have to be in the Disney caricature, the proper Disney caricature. I don't like all these like pop figures and all that shit. You know, what I mean, it's got to look like Minnie Mouse. Even I don't even mind if it's the old vintage Minnie Mouse with the white face and the funny slitted eyes, the pie slit eyes.
Yeah,
they're fine, but
they're quite creepy.
And they've got to be ideally Disney licensed. I just don't want no copy shit. I'm not interested in that shit. They've got to be.
Yeah, if you're going to click Disney, they may as well be Disney.
Yeah. It's like I don't mind if they're Primark because Primark have a license with Disney to sell, and some of the Primark stuff is actually pretty good quality. But some of the ones that you can get from around the world, my God, you're looking at some.
You get some weird knockoff ones. I like to see the weird knockoff Disney toys. I think they're hilarious.
It says
I don't have any.
Charged with murder. Was he convicted?
Smoke and fire. My original accusation of there being a premise that he had a sketchy past involving murder was indeed correct.
Ask him what's the most he spent in one Disney toy.
Phil, what's the most you've spent on one Disney toy? James was asking.
Normally, I source like I'd source a lot of my stuff from eBay because I know eBay quite well. I know when something's cheap and I know when something's not. And
Yeah.
I can normally get a reasonable plush for between £3 and £8
Oh, that's
when
good.
they actually, yeah, and normally they are worth a lot more. I say
Yeah.
worth a lot more. Worth to who? I don't know. But if there was another collector out there, they might buy them. But
Yeah.
there are, as the progression of the collection went on, although I can get some cheap, I've got all the cheap ones.
Yeah. You've not went
So-
like crazy mental and bought one at 100 or something.
No, I won't do that. I
Yeah.
think the most I've spent on a single one, probably about 20, but that's only because it's been this year's and I know it's limited, and to get it on eBay will be about 40.
Yeah.
He's
But I-
replaced the cats with the plushies.
James says you replace caps with plushies.
Cats.
Cats.
The cat,
Cats.
the cat does not like them.
The cat doesn't like.
But the thing is, I also get all the ones that are like electronic, mechanical ones. They got to be
Oh.
plush, but they're like ones that dance.
Yeah,
and
they can move.
talk,
And you know
you
why the
press
cats
all the
can eat
buttons.
them and destroy them?
Well, I know why. It's just
Yeah. My cat
but
would just.
they're also very good because I can guard places around the house
Yeah.
where the cat can't go.
Yeah. Basically, it's like your retirement. When you're done, just sell them all off.
No, they're not worth a lot of money. If I was to bundle all 100 up together, I'd make about probably sell it for 300. You know what I mean? It's not.
So,
It's
'Cause it
it's
was
not
when you
an
could make
investment.
small
It's
fortunes.
not an investment. Nah, it's not an investment.
No.
I buy people's collection of mini mice sometimes because there's two
Yeah.
in it that I want, and I'll buy, say, an entire collection for about £20 or £30. They got about 10. I'll resell the other ones on for not a loss, but technically a loss. But because I'm
Yeah.
a collector, I'm
Yeah.
not buying these to make money.
Mm.
It's not a money making venture. Do not base
No,
a
more
business
just
model
for the
on
collection.
buying Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
But the good thing about it is because there is no business model to make money on it, I can buy them cheaply.
Yeah.
There are some that I do want, but unfortunately cost a lot of money, and I stupidly didn't buy them at the time.
It's not that. It's just I can't grudge. I grudge paying it if you think, oh, is it going to be? Is it a lot of money? Is it worth spending that on a plushie? Because there's loads of Harry Potter stuff out there I'd pick up, and I'm like, no.
But the ones that I do buy that are expensive are resellable.
Yeah.
All the rubbish ones that just collection fodder, if you like.
Yeah.
They're only worth £2. Even you wouldn't make a profit reselling them. You'd get your money back, I suppose, if you marketed them properly, if you listed them properly like a proper reseller would.
Yeah.
I could probably make a lot more money than the people that sold them to me did,
Yeah.
because I buy them again. I have one of my abilities is I can identify listings on eBay where people haven't listed stuff
Back in a
correctly,
sec.
and I can buy something and then sell it on at a
Yeah.
profit. I mean, this is what my entire niche is about. All my stock for my niche on coins, I buy
Yeah.
from eBay. I buy all my stuff from eBay, which means that eBay are making a fortune out of me because they get fees from whoever sold it to me.
Yeah.
And they then get fees
Have you
again
not got
when I
free-
resell it.
Sell
not
them
got-
when-
Have you not got free fees on your coin sales? Because I have got free fees if I sell in the coins category.
No, I do have a little bit of a interesting deal with eBay where I don't pay. Well, I pay 5p per listing,
Yeah.
and I'm supposed to pay a certain percentage on the final value cost, but they default it back to a much lower fee, which means that even with VAT, tax, and Christ knows what else on, I'm looking at about 13% fees.
I'm on. It's
They-
not free. I'm on 3% if I want to sell in coins, which I don't.
Is that Is that on a private account or on a business?
Well, obviously not. I don't have a private account.
No. I was just wondering because they have reduced their fees on the coin or most collectible markets down to 10.9 now.
Yeah, no, 3%. But it's not a
That's
category selling.
interesting.
Yeah, because
I
well,
have a private account which I might have a look on because I do have a private collection, allegedly.
well,
like clothing people do.
it's a pity the sales don't really take off on it. Otherwise, you'd be coining it. And
Well, the thing is, they do take off. It's the issue with
That's gone over his head, Ross. That's gone over his head.
Yeah, no, it hasn't gone over my head, but there is a valid point I'm going to make. The issue I have with upscaling is the margins are low. So in order to make a lot of money, the amount of work that goes into it to make that money doesn't amount to the amount of hours in the day. I would have to revisit the business model in a big way.
And yet you refuse to do Amazon.
Yeah, but you forget, my main problem with Amazon is I don't want to do it. It's a personal preference.
Why?
You don't understand that bit. Because making money is not all life is about. I enjoy fucking about with coins.
No, but making money
is why I do
important.
it. I get loads of money from other sources. I've got a full-time job that I enjoy. I get other income. I am not short of a few bob.
So why are you doing reselling?
Because I like it.
Right.
It's a preference.
So when you come on these streams and talk about having no money because you've not
I
been
don't
working,
come on here and talk about having no money because obviously you can see behind me.
I
got so little money that I can't afford to buy the next plush of a Minnie Mouse. I spend probably about £1,000 a week buying bloody stock for coins. It's not like I have I'm rubbing two of them together.
No,
if you're spending £1,000 a week on stock, that's 52 grand a year. And if you're reselling it, you must be VAT registered by now.
I think I was probably exaggerating a little there.
Okay.
When I'm at home, I do. When I'm at work, I'm working. I'm not at home very often.
1,000 the weeks that you're at home.
I probably this week I bought about 3, 4, 5, 6, 600 quid. But that's because I'm at home this week. I'm generally not at home. I'm generally at work.
So when you're not at home, you're not sourcing.
Well, no.
You're sourcing.
I don't get the time. I'm working 14-hour days. So.
Yeah. No. I just try to clarify it in my head. That's all. But yeah, no, I get it.
So if you want absolute clarity, I'll probably buy about, I would imagine, £10,000-20,000 a year.
Question, sorry, I missed.
A lot of margin. I probably
you have in your store.
Probably about 30k sales.
Okay.
I'm nowhere near VAT, but if I were to upscale, it would. If I was to replace doing this niche as my main income, I would have to upscale it to a point where it would definitely breach VAT.
Yeah.
Which would make it impossible because the margins aren't good enough for that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Talk to you about what this. I forgot. I never forgot. Yeah.
I will probably go past VAT at some point this year.
Because it's gone up to 85 now, is it?
95.
95.
You're both wrong.
90.
It went from 85 to 90, yeah. Well,
it went from 85 to 90.
Probably... Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There was a lot of argument at the time that it should have went up more because of how much. Because I think it had been at 80 for quite some time, and like it should have went up by more to take into account inflation. Sorry, Phil.
Yeah, so it was at 85 for years, and now it's at 90.
So because the margins aren't great in my niche, I can sell through quite quickly, but I would have to adapt the business model not to sell low value shit. I would probably have to abandon that and sell much more higher valued stuff, which the margin again isn't high, but the sell through's good. I would I would estimate to make it a valid business model, I'd be able to sell 120,000 turnover.
Speaking of beautiful ladies, welcome, Diane. It's been a while.
Because it'd have to be high value items because I just couldn't cope with the volume of the sales at low value. It would be, it'd just be, if you look at the time involved, you'd be making sub minimum wage. But I don't mind because
Neil
I go
wants
to
to
work
buy
with-
some coins from you.
Does he?
Oh, wee suki face.
Hello.
Neil, one of the easiest things to do is what coins interest you? And just tell me because I can do you a better deal than bloody eBay. So all depends.
Hello. Hello,
My shop name is Collector Pills. You should know that. That's normally here, but I put Phil today.
Have you been using my YouTube for free advertising?
No, Neil's asked me a valid question, which you asked me to answer.
No, I meant when you've been putting your name as Collector Phil, have you been using my YouTube for free advertising for your eBay store?
Possibly.
Unbelievable.
Well, Sarah doesn't do that, does she?
No.
Yeah, right. You.
Your name's somebody.
Unbelievable.
Grass!
But not only that, incidentally, Sarah's has worked. I did not realise I am not subscribed to Sarah's channel, and I just looked it up on YouTube. I thought, my God, why am I not subscribed to this? So you do have a new subscriber today because your name was there.
Yay! Thank you, Phil.
And so, well, Sarah's got an interesting video there recently about the tax thing, which was, really interesting. It's worth a watch.
Well,
Although very glad it had a good outcome.
Yeah. Couldn't swear on it.
I'm glad I found the channel because I'm running out of decent YouTubers to watch, and I thought, oh, some new blood.
You say that now, and then
You've just been saying you've not even watched all my videos.
Yeah, they're in my backlog. You are pumping them out, though, Andrew. You are pumping them out so fast I can barely keep up.
That's what all the ladies say.
Yeah. That's why you're so single.
No, lady said. Are you taking the piss? Yes, of course it's with a K, Neil. You've seen me on the channel before. Would you like me to give you a goddamn code for you to scan?
Thank you.
Here we go, look. There you go, Neil, scan that.
QR code with yours. Is that your thank you card you send out?
Yeah. It's not just a thank you card. This piece of paper is exact amount of thickness that it doesn't have too much weight, but it's not a piece of paper. If you look at how it's been designed, it's in half, and it's also got a line down there. At one way it says that way, and at one way it says that way. So if I fold my coins inside it that way or that way, it still has some lateral configuration. It's part of the packaging. It's also part of the promotion, and it's also part of how I get repeat trade because the coin arrives in perfect condition. All about
one thing
your packaging and your service is correct. Part of the business model.
I don't think I've ever heard in a conversation someone use the word lateral, whatever you said.
There you go. I love our first for Andrew's channel. Lateral folding doodah cards.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine's are just
Right.
like thank you cards that we got.
Does he want me to hold the goddamn thing up again?
We copied somebody. He gave us a hint to how to do it.
I can't hold it here forever. Andrew was going to charge me for advertising fees.
Oh, believe me, you're going to be paying me for this now.
Yeah.
Put the 50p in your post.
Give them kickbacks.
If Andrew made me a spam, I'll put the link up to my store.
I would like a Kew Garden 50p coin as compensation.
A Kew Garden 50p.
And not one of the shit
Which year
ones.
would you like?
Not one of the shit ones.
There are no shit ones. They're all expensive. I had 12 at one point, and I sold them for £90 each, and they're now worth 170. It's the worst.
Inflation's a killer.
It's not inflation. It was they were going up, but I didn't see them. I bought 90. They peaked. I'm selling them. I sold all of them for about 900 quid to a dealer, and I made about £100. I was quite happy. Woohoo! And then within 6 months, it went to 170 quid a piece.
I am amazed that a dealer bought something from you and then made a profit on it. I mean, why would a dealer do that? That's just shocking.
Well, I do the same to other people now. I was a little bit greener at the time, but I have done similar. I have bought coins for £15 off of Royal Mint before, knowing damn well they're going to go out of circulation any second, and then sold them for 90 quid a piece.
Yeah.
They're now worth 150. So these people made a profit. I made a profit.
Neil wants to know if you've been in the Olympics.
We've done that.
Do I have any Olympic high jumps? You mean the athletics coin, Neil? The athletics Blue Peter coin?
There were no Olympics in 2009.
No, there isn't.
It's not Olympic.
Well, he is referring to the 2011 series. One of the particular coins was issued in 2009 date on a Blue Peter competition. I know someone that's found one in a coin hunt. They made quite a lot of money. They were about £200.
I want to show you a coin actually that I've got.
Oh my God! Andrew is showing me a coin. This is going to be rare.
So I want you to tell me.
Yes, I do. I do have a shitload of chocolate coins, Matt.
I want to tell you. I want you to tell me what this coin is worth.
Well, I have to get a closer representation than the fact that it looks like a 20p from here. Is it a pound coin? What year is it?
Don't know. No clue.
Well, it'll be on it.
I'm not looking.
Well, I can't bloody see that. Your
Nobody
coin is
can
about
see that. That's
centimetre on the.
Shall I tell you how much this coin is worth?
To you, probably a pound.
It's worth a pound.
It's likely to be worth a pound.
It
However,
is
there is a variation of that coin.
It is worth
Is
£1.
it No, but is it a lefty?
It
Was
is.
Peter Rabbit
is-
we've got or something?
No.
I
can
can
show
assure
you.
you. It is
Yeah,
a
we can
standard.
definitely
I have pound coins in here, which look the same as your pound coins, and they're all circulated from people's pockets. See, I can show it up like that. It just looks like a round thing. But one thing people should look out for on pound coins, so I can show it a little bit closer. I don't know. You see when you get the Queen's or King's head on it nowadays.
Yeah.
You see where my thumb is at the bottom.
Yeah.
If you were to look at the milling around the outside, at the very bottom, there'll either be milling to the right or milling to the left. And it goes milling, blank, 6 times of each all the way around the outside. If the milling starts from the bottom going anti-clockwise around, and it's a right milled coin, that is how they are supposed to be. If it's a left milled coin called a lefty, they're very, very inventive on their names. They're not worth £1 million. They're worth more.
I'm already bored.
What? Making money makes you bored?
Yes.
We have
thousands of them.
50 pence. That's about as exciting as ours is.
I would rather Sarah tell me about clothing than any of that I've just heard.
We try to put me to sleep because I would rather not talk about clothing.
Do you want some more coin talk, Sarah? More coins.
And
Kathy.
James wonders why I need coffee.
Kathy, I will regularly break my own rules. That is what I am known for. Because he has no life, Mandy. That's how he knows these things.
Well, it's how people know anything about any niche, isn't it? You research.
That is true. That is a true statement. Nobody can deny that.
Yeah. Research is a very powerful tool. If you know something that no one else knows, and you can take advantage of that to make you money.
Yeah.
That is true. I know my penis size. We killed Ross. Ross has died on that comment, on that bombshell.
I remember when you I can't remember how many you said it was, but you weighed your penis and compared it to so many cream eggs.
Okay.
I can't remember when that was, but it was a while ago.
That was on
I think you said it was something like it was the weight of 17 cream eggs or something.
That was when I was banned from doing Drinking with Andrew. So we took Drinking with Andrew on tour. And that was Aid Waldron's only ever YouTube video.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Drinking with Andrew was on tour for several weeks and went on several of the YouTube channels while I was transitioning into a new role and waiting for my security clearance to come through.
Oh.
I remember it involved. I think Carla was around in May, and I think because the ladies have been talking about wearing their boobs or something, and then the guys decided to wear them.
I've no idea whose idea that was.
I don't know either. It was a bit weird.
The guys seem to be
completely innocent in that one. But it turned out, I mean, we saw the proof from the scales, and mine was the heaviest.
You're not supposed to put your foot on it at the same time.
No, it was a fair competition. I flopped it out and put it on.
I was going to say this is something I'd like to see, but no, I wouldn't.
And yeah, we all flopped ours out, and mine.
I will take your word for it.
Mine was I think in an engorged state at the time.
I like how he said we all flopped ours out when only him and Iad actually did it.
I think we've worked out why you don't have a date, Andrew, is because you refer to it as an engorged state.
Well, I try not to get demonetized.
Don't worry, love. It's just an engorged state.
I'm trying not to get demonetized because every time I do Drinking with Andrew, it gets demonetized and I lose money.
What, 30p?
That 30p could be the difference between me getting baked beans next week and not getting baked beans.
I'll tell you what. I'll find one of these 50p's on the floor here, which ain't worth too much money. I'll send it to you, and I'll pay for you to say whatever you like.
How do you eat yours, Andrew? I don't think I want to know that now.
How do you eat your Andrew?
Eh? Your cream eggs now that you've weighed them against your penis.
I think she meant yours, as in cream eggs.
It wasn't me. That I just said what the weight was, and then Carla was weighing cream eggs. I wasn't weighing him. I don't like cream eggs.
After she said he went full size.
That was right, because you were saying that I weighed a certain amount. So she put cream eggs on the scales and said, no, I weigh that is true, because that's like 16 cream eggs.
And Emily agreed with
10 pinks.
Because I weighed it again and it came out the same weight.
False thing. It was like cream egg. No, it's not cream egg though.
So remember that, ladies, when we do blind dates, remember this.
I'm just seeing him now. That'll be his tagline.
Oh, that's funny, Matt's. Matt's is funny. Yeah. Chris always picks a random thing, goes, this is heavy. We'll just put Andrew's private sign. We'll get to guess the weight.
Oh, geez.
Mandy's off chocolate.
Things you end up involved in.
Elder Avento, I can see your mouth move, but I can't hear you. Are you on mute? I can't hear you.
Can't hear
you. Hear who?
Elder Avento. I can see his
Ross.
I can see him talking, but I can't.
He's not on mute. I've not put him on mute.
No. I can see he's not on mute. I'm just wondering whether his
mic's not working.
Hit it.
See, all these posh headphones, they don't work properly, do they? God, throw the bin.
Mate, is it battery powered? Maybe the battery's gone.
No, the blue lights are on. Ah! Oh, we've got blue lights now.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay. No,
The blue lights are cut back on.
Yeah, so what I was saying, there's 2 episodes of Blind Date or clips from Blind Date that pop up on TikTok all the time. There's one episode in the 90s where Amanda Holden was one of the contestants.
Yeah.
And then there was another one where one of the contestants was an undercover journalist. And
right.
found out and she went like mental at her on air.
I
Basically just kicked her off the show. Yeah, it's Saturday night TV isn't what it used to be.
Definitely not.
No, that Noel's House Party, that was good. Stars in Their Eyes, that was good.
Generation
House
Game.
Party. Didn't that die when they had that accident with the bungee jump?
No, I think that was a different show we'd done before it where someone died.
Oh yeah. It was
I remember.
I don't know. Was it that show?
No, it was some like Dare show or something with some. Yeah, there was like something like it was because that was like early 90s or something.
Was that not with Matthew Kelly?
No.
No.
What was it called? No, there was a different show he did in like. Was it called You Win or something? Where like people came on and claimed they could name every metro station from one end of London to the other or something, and then they'd have to prove it. Or they could balance on something 6 foot up in the air. I don't know. It was all like dares, and if they didn't do it, one of the celebs who was on it had to do a dare instead. Oh, You Bet. Yes, it was called You Bet with Matthew Kelly.
Remember that?
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah.
Good show.
Yeah, that was a bit before my time. I do remember House Party.
I can't remember what year it was. Might Google it just for the sake of knowledge.
Yeah. No, it was a good show, that. Stars in Their Eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Stars in Their Eyes.
They did kind of try to bring it back, but I don't think it kind of worked.
Yeah, I think they brought back celebrities, didn't they, for a while?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and that wasn't bad. Although Gladiators, them bringing that back's been a huge success. It's already been renewed.
I've still not seen it. I've only ever seen the old ones. I've
Me
still
either.
not watched the new ones. I know that Paul's son is in the new one.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think they called him Cub or something because they done a Good Morning Britain interview before it started. The two of them together.
Actually, funnily enough, Master of Pieces has applied, and so has George Ross. They've both applied for the next series of Gladiators.
That I'll watch.
Yeah, I'd love that. It'd be hilarious.
To be on Gladiators.
Yeah, seriously, I'm not even joking. They showed the application form going in on their Instagram.
Jesus Christ.
That's really bad, but I kind of hope they get on it just so they get battered.
Yeah, no, I think we all would. I have applied to get on the Chase, but I haven't heard back from them yet. Although I did apply when I was drunk.
I have applied to be on Nick and Andrea's channel. I've not heard back from that either.
1% Club. We'd love to be on the 1% Club.
Oh,
I love Mac, and I like that TV show. I'd be rubbish at it, but I still would love to be on it.
The Chase.
I'll tell you, Ross. I'll tell you the show you want to be on, Ross. Right?
Yep.
This is a show that I was banned from allegedly cheating. The Banished Bin.
What?
No, you were cheating.
I was not cheating.
Was.
Ross, tell me if this is cheating, right? I was asked to name 3 vegetables that I would ban. So I said onions, shallots, and something else that I've forgotten.
Spring onion.
Spring onion, that was it. Onions.
Yeah, technically
shallots,
they are different. Technically they are.
Yeah.
Because if you go in a supermarket, they're different categories.
Exactly.
Plus there'll be different species of vegetable.
And they're a different price.
Basically, he was asked to pick food items, any food items, and because of his hatred of onion, he picked things that were all in the onion sort of category. So I couldn't do it.
Technically, he was right, even though that's
In Andrew's defence, that is predictable what he would do. You should
Oh,
have made
God,
some
yeah,
contingency. Yeah, you should
totally.
have made some contingency for that.
Who was it that was
Yeah.
doing that game again? Was that you, Lenny?
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
I was.
remember
I think
said
I
host.
believe I was on that show from a hotel room.
You were?
and- yeah,
Yeah.
I can't
That
remember
must
when
have been a
it's
while ago.
COVID, wasn't it? COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21, I think.
During
But
all
I brought it back this year, and I've had a few people on, but then I've had a couple of issues the last couple of weeks, so I haven't done it. But I've got a couple more contestants still, or victims or whatever.
Victims.
It's basically all it is if you've seen Room 101, you know
Yeah,
where the
great show.
basically it's a kind of a format of that. But
Except lady tells you what you can and cannot do.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to
I'm going to ban this, and she says, "No, you can't. I'm going to
Is that-
override you."
You're not allowed to banish 3 different vegetables.
And then the audience gets involved,
I
and they
told
say,
you because
"We
of what I
want
was
something
on the
different."
category, so
And they are.
they are technically onion.
Ban.
Well, it's not my fault, is it?
That's the
As you can tell, Ross, I'm still very bitter about
What
this.
would you lot ban apart from the onions?
Sunday roasts.
What?
Oh, isn't that vegetable?
Yeah,
Sunday
but there's loads of
roast.
vegetables on them.
I'd ban parsnips and asparagus.
Oh,
James would ban
Yeah,
parsnips.
yeah, I'll go. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
on board with that.
I wouldn't ban them. I wouldn't ban them, but they are nice.
Oh, celery, top of the list.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
that's
I like
pine
celery.
nuts.
I saved it.
I don't even care. I know people are like, "Oh, fill it with peanut butter. It's delicious." It's disgusting.
Is
It
it
should
fun?
It should
I
be
know.
illegal to sell the stuff.
Pine,
Too
pine
stringy.
nuts.
Ugh, just
Pine
Pine
nuts are
nuts.
lovely.
No. So I can't. So I can't eat pesto or I can't eat pine nuts. It actually makes me
Oh.
violently ill. I've
Yeah, but
got some
that's
sort of
an allergy.
intolerance to them.
it's
Yeah,
an
but
allergy,
I'll
it's not-
ban them because I don't want to get food poisoning.
Mm.
What about us that like them?
It's all right. It gives
Fuck
me a
you.
safer world. Gives me a safer world.
What will give me a safer world and a more financially better one? So I can ban all other resellers.
Ross, if you'd like to do it, I can add you on the list. I've got a couple of people
pineapple.
lined up.
Ross has
like
not been
fruit.
on, has he?
If I like to
Yeah,
pan
I'll
it,
give it a go.
as well
Yeah.
as vegetables,
I usually
pineapple,
do it on a Tuesday night, but I can change it if needs be if that doesn't work for you.
especially on pizzas. Who the
see
hell
what-
put pineapple on a pizza? Was
Yeah,
Ah,
I agree with you that one.
Yes, Sarah. Yes, Sarah.
illegal. You should go to jail for that. That should be like
Yes,
a crime.
Sarah.
Yes,
yeah,
Correct.
no,
disgusting.
yeah. If you
You put
message
pineapple
me,
on the pizza.
Lainey, are you on Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah, my name's the same on Instagram. So yeah, if you
Oh,
message me,
pineapple
we
just-
can sort that. That'd be fun.
Cool.
I'd,
And if you,
I
if you want to, if
Can
you
you go
want
over there and slap him,
to like
Sarah?
all together, you can just nip on and
On pizza's
watch.
good.
yeah,
He's
There's
insane.
loads on there. Probably loads of people you'll know anyway.
It
yeah.
should be
I'll
You
give
can
it a
answer your
watch. Have a
own.
look.
Andrew's done it. Phil's done it.
Yeah,
Channel
sounds like
them.
fun.
All right up here.
I was just as passionate. He's like, that's wrong.
Yeah, it sounds like great fun. Yeah.
Anyone who wants to do it can. All works for me.
Yeah, no, I do have opinions on like mad
Lisa,
stuff.
you
I
talking
would
to the new
ban.
1% club?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
I think the thing I kind of try to say to people, like when I put it out there, is just I'll say, try to like not pick the obvious, like war and like
God.
cancer and.
Oh
shit
yeah,
Cafe
don't
Lisa,
worry. I've
Keep it like fun, because I ended up doing
Interesting.
it as part of like I ended up doing it in reverse, so everyone, well, quite a few people who'd been on had like come and like did it to me, so they had all the categories. And I did it as part of the charity thing, and I was like talking about like lampposts, banning lampposts because I crashed in it in the wheelchair, so like and just stupid stuff like that. But it was just to keep it sort of light, really. That was my thing. But
yeah, it sounds like fun. No, believe me, I've got loads of really random stuff I really don't like.
yeah, I've got
Oh.
random stuff like if you turn the telly up, it's going to end in a 0 or 5.
Yeah.
What? What's that about?
You
Mine
can't
doesn't
put it
do
on.
that.
Can't put the sound on 21
volume
because it
has
would
to
just
be
like
at a number.
mess my brain. It has to end on a 0 or 5. I don't know why.
Is that like a Newcastle telly or something?
Must be.
Mine don't do that. Mine don't do that.
No, you know when you're pressing the sound, it's
Mhm.
like where you stop it. You can't
Oh,
leave it
where
on
you
19.
want to. Oh God,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no,
I can't leave
no.
the volume on 19 because it will mess with my head. I have to put it on
No.
20.
I have to use my hearing. If I think that someone can hear that next door, that's where I stop.
Yeah.
As long as I can hear it, but I have to have a level where I don't want to intrude on other people's enjoyment.
Well,
of
I
their
know, and there's
privacy.
that as well. Obviously, I'm like not
So
blasting it.
if it's
for-
18, if it was 18.7, I'd have it at that.
No, that would mess with
I
me.
wouldn't. No,
It's too
see,
bad.
we couldn't
Yeah,
live
I
together.
really
We
need
couldn't live together. We'd be fucked.
need to
You
get
put it on
No.
20, it goes too loud. Then you put it on 15, I can't hear it.
I'll put it on 15 as long
I
as it
won't be able
ends
to hear
on
it.
5 or a 0. Just can't.
I'd
I
have to
can't
write.
do in
I'd
the
have to
middle.
write on your telly. I'll put it on 18.5 or something and go 20
No, that
on the
would
telly
just,
with a biro.
I'd like literally lose my shit. Or as Kath said, that's how you win on the tombola. It's true. It's true. But yeah, it was a good laugh. Was it Banishment, Neil? If you're still in the side chat, that P-Gate came from. I'm sure it was Banishment, wasn't it?
Pete,
Oh, yeah,
when he done a
himself.
massive wee and we could all hear it.
Yeah.
Neil got himself banned.
It was a loud pee.
He had AirPod or whatever things on. So he said I needed to go on the mic, and he went to the toilet and didn't turn the mic off. So we all heard him peeing like a horse. So obviously, realizing what had happened, I was able to mute them, but like it was too late by then, wasn't it? Sorry,
I wouldn't have muted it. It said that's content. That is.
Oh yeah, during the days
Funny.
of drinking with Andrew on tour, I used to have to take the phone into the toilet with me.
No.
Yeah. I remember.
I will say, Mandy, downstairs they are incredibly discreet compared to how you'd expect them to be. I think they're trying to be as discreet as possible. I don't think even the landlord knows. I don't get too much disturbance, but still.
Oh.
You live where you live, don't you? I must congratulate Sarah on 3.5 hours of being on the channel. That's very brave of you and very good.
I was only jumping on for one drink.
It's not
I was
that
only
bad.
after there for 10 minutes.
It's not that bad. I saw you suffer for about an hour. Oh,
It was weird. It was like, I think it's been
No.
too long that me and Andrew just got all weird, and somebody's compared it to an awkward first date.
I'll let you.
I'd like to
Wait,
point
Andrew,
out, I wasn't
married.
being weird. I was just waiting for you to say something.
I couldn't think of anything to talk about. I was too, no, what it is. I was too sober. That's what James says. I was just waiting on somebody talking about cats, but that's what it was.
Fucking hell.
When I next do Run Reseller Run, Andrew, you'll have to do it.
I
If
do
you haven't
what
done it
now?
yet. Huh?
With the Impossible Mug, yes.
No, that's the
Oh,
Reseller
cheating
Olympics.
again, cheating.
Run Reseller Run that I did
It's
with
all,
Ian
it's all going to
when
be sports.
I sent him to find a hairbrush when he's bald. Yeah, that was a bit funny. Do you remember that?
Did he find one?
No, because he didn't have one.
Yeah, no, I do remember that.
Yeah, I just didn't think about it when I set it. I didn't think about it.
I'm remembering the name.
Well, I don't have a hairbrush either, so he's not alone.
You don't have a hairbrush?
Can you
My
not tell?
God, who would have guessed?
I can't.
I
wait to
obviously
see more.
do. I obviously do. As you can see, my hair is perfectly.
I send you one. There you go. There's a hair.
That's a proper one, lady. The proper one.
Yeah.
My cat loves those ones.
Paulette has said how amazing I've been. Thank you, and thank you, Fire Retro, as well.
Yeah, no,
I think you
you've
misread
been
that.
great, Sarah.
Sir, bloody hell, Christ. Bloody
No,
Jesse.
Go on, compliment Sarah, Andrew. Compliment Sarah.
I've told her, well, if I did, I'd probably say something inappropriate, and I can't be doing that. I'm trying to be a
Well, we
gentleman.
know what you're like, so we will take it in
No.
the manner it's
Be a
meant.
gentleman.
Yeah. I know,
That is
because
the greatest compliment I can give Sarah is that I would like to be a gentleman to her.
Sarah, do you think James should come on next time?
I think James should come on now. I think James should always come on, but he always hides in the corner.
Is he being a puff? Is he being
Yeah.
a puff? I'm sorry, I'm not being
No, he just he hides
appropriate with
and he shouts over things.
I have come close to dying on a live stream before.
Yeah, when you ate that onion, I thought you were going to choke.
Yeah, he never shows his face.
I had to stop doing cooking with Andrew because I did nearly die. But it was, there were people trying to phone ambulances. So I can't do that.
We were getting him there for a second. He's a week.
I remember thinking you were going to set the kitchen on fire.
I did. I set the kitchen on fire more than once.
It's okay, lady. It always rains in Wales. It put the flames out quite quick.
Yeah, but it don't rain in my house, does it?
Yeah, but it will do when the roof caves in. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
You just have
when the roof is caved in on top of me and crushed
get out of the way. I assume you're not going to stand
there. How am I going to get out of the way of the roof? It's literally above me. I can't avoid it.
In which case, why haven't you seen the flames and dealt with them?
Back in a minute.
I have. I'm still alive. They're gone. They're not on fire now.
There you go. No issue then.
Anything that can blow up and stuff.
I'm sorry. I like minding Andrew up a little.
Yeah, although, well, it's a quick way to sell his house. Fire sale.
Look messy, I don't know what to say. I just giggle, or I say something really inappropriate and then I giggle.
That's absolutely fine. That's what live streams are for.
Yeah, no, absolutely it is. Well, the thing
is, once it's out there and you think, well, that wasn't that bad. When was the first time you'd done it, Ross? When was the first time you were ever sort of like in a format like this or on a YouTube?
Not on YouTube, but I used to do a radio show years ago, so I'm kind of used to this. Also, I've actually been a studio guest on BBC Radio 5 Live in television when they were in Television Centre.
Oh, that was before ITV took it.
Yeah, 2009. I was there as a studio guest.
What were you doing?
So there's a late night 5 Live show called Up All Night. Dot and Adebayo does it, and there's a thing called The World Football Phone In, and it was on there for like 6 hours, so from like midnight to like 6 in the morning.
Were you like a guest or a phone in?
Yeah, guest, because I used to phone in quite a lot.
In the studio.
Yeah, actually in the studio. Yeah. So they didn't pay me anything, but they did pay my taxis.
This is just
they pay your expenses,
train ticket.
Don't they? So.
Yeah, and I've still got my BBC pass because I forgot to hand it back. So, although it's a visitor pass, so I don't think it'll do much good.
It won't work out because it's ITV owned, isn't it? So they run all their daytime television from there.
Yeah, I could just say I forgot to bring it back. Also, Sunday Brunch is filmed there as well now.
Sunday Brunch, what, Channel 4?
Yeah, Sunday Brunches. Yeah.
Is it actually filmed from there? I thought it's filmed up the road from their Channel 4 studio.
No, it's filmed in Television Centre.
Oh.
Yeah, no. See, that's a weird show. I like that show, but then I don't. I find it really cheesy and cringy, but sometimes they have good people on it.
You described it exactly how I would. It's you. There's like a table of 9 people who think, what the fuck's going on here then?
Yeah.
But if you look at how the program progresses, you can see it's been orchestrated quite well. It's reasonably well done. It flows very well.
Well, and they cook on that, and no one's phoning in ambulances. No one's phoning anyone ambulances on that.
Yeah.
No, No, the 5 Live thing was good, although I did hit a massive wall at like 3 in the morning. I was absolutely shattered, and slept on the bus on the
What
way
were they
home.
asking you to talk about then? Because that's got to be you must have a lot of stuff to talk about for 6 hours.
Yeah, so it was kind of in the run up to the World Cup qualifiers, the 2010 World Cup. But it wasn't just me. There was actual like proper journalists as guests as well. So Tim Vickery, Andy Brassel, and then there was a few other people that called in all the time. So and then we also spent like 6 hours coming up with like World 11 and stuff like that, and telling different stories and anecdotes and all that. So yeah, 6 hours. But then quite a lot of it's filled up by like the news and the weather and things like that.
Yeah, they have their cut in, don't they? So
Yeah, it's actually amazing seeing the reporters come in, like the news reporter, the sports reporter, come in and just deliver the stuff in front of you, like so professional. Like that, it's just amazing. One tip, although you don't have to do it on here, is so I've seen like the professional journalists before they go in, they just swear like absolutely mental before they go on air, so it gets
so
out of the way.
get it out of your system.
Yeah.
That might
Yeah.
help.
You don't Tourette something out or something.
No. So you've kind of got out your system.
You just see the size of this fucking fire. You don't have none of that.
But also you also see kind of the producers, because there was bits where people were saying stuff and there was quite a lot of people trying to say stuff all at once, a bit like on here it's kind of tricky because people talk over each other. You don't really get that on the radio as much because the producers
they cue. It's cued
Yeah.
better, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really on it. Like listening, if you've been on something and you think it's chaos and then you listen to it back, it sounds great because the producers are just amazing.
Yeah,
I
they
need
have the
a
buttons in the
producer.
studio, so they can do that, can't they? So
Sorry, Andrew.
I think right.
was I
Ladies
talking
and
over you, Andrew?
Well, this is a start. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, we need a producer. We need a volunteer from the audience to become a producer. Mostly to get film.
I've just made a sale.
Well, I have not finished on £100 day, so I'm not happy. I finished on £94.
Nor did I. I was boasting on a Discord channel about how all this clothing shenanigans hasn't made any difference to me, and my listings are fine, and I'm making lots of money. And I made £16 from 4 sales, all low value sales, and it was a shit day. And I bought £300 of stock, which so I had to eat my words.
Yeah. See, last weekend was really good, whereas like this week it started off well, but yesterday was no sale day. Today's been pretty crap and average, and then Vinted has been dead the last couple of days. Personal sales.
The thing is, you got to look over. You can't look at it on too short a time scale.
No, you can't. No.
You got to look over it. Not even a month, maybe a bit more than that. Maybe 3 months, absolute minimum. And if you got eggs in different baskets, it does even itself out. And if there is an issue, then you can start looking at your figures and how your business model's working.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if I'm sort of like, last week I made fucking £400 on a day, and this week I got £20. Doesn't matter. You get days like that. That is how the world works. You'll get random fluctuations.
Yeah, completely. I mean, we all like if we go to charity shops sourcing and go on days where it's quiet, because they have quiet days. It's not like the same constant amount of people. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But then I think as well, a lot of my sales were tied to the school holidays, so I sold a lot of like toys. Whereas we're coming out of that now.
You have to be savvy with what's going to sell. You have to be savvy. I'm lucky in my niche. I have no seasonal variation. So it's flat throughout the entire year. I might get a couple of flat days where people of my niche may not be buying, but you expect that on any niche.
Oh yeah, completely.
There are going to be days when people don't buy because it's that day.
Yeah, no, completely in the economics of it all and that.
Unless you're on Amazon, because I had a massive sales day of £0, 0 pence yesterday.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to buy into that right now.
It's because I haven't got any stock there.
Well, that is not a good business model, is it? Would you agree, Ross? If you have no stock, then you will make nil money.
Completely.
Well, let's be clear. That's not a business model.
Exactly.
Stock in is not a business model.
Exactly.
That's nothing to do with business model, is it?
What kind of items do you sell on your Amazon, Andrew?
Pardon?
What kind of items are you selling on your Amazon?
Anything that makes you money.
So basically everything, anything.
I am. Yeah. I started off with health and beauty, but I am transitioning away from that because I've had a couple of issues where I've had to sell stuff quickly.
Date related?
Or something?
No, he said that you could.
I know a hell of a lot about health and beauty products, Andrew.
He didn't.
I deal with them a hell of a lot. I don't sell them, but a lot of them are date related. A lot of them, oh god, there's a lot of very, very nasty pitfalls in the health and beauty industry.
Yeah. Well, so I'm about to start Amazon. I've just got some stuff in terms of like getting my account set up and that to sort out, but I'm going to start it as well. And but I think the thing with Amazon, on like eBay, you can like start with a tenner. I think with Amazon, you need a lot of a higher entry level money. Cash. Yeah.
How much of a big wedge of money?
Oh, at least £1,000.
At least £1,000.
Yeah, at least.
You see, Andrew, you've been touting this to me all the time. You haven't mentioned this grand thing.
Well, you must have £1,000. You've told me how much money you're making.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, well, there you go.
But you have not mentioned this as part of the when people do a negotiation or something like this, or
I'm not trying to negotiate with you. I'm saying
no. If someone is trying to sell something to you, or
I'm not trying to sell anything to you.
They give you the entire information. You never mentioned this baseline.
I'm not trying to sell anything to you. I'm saying, you might want to give it a try. That's not me selling it to you.
Yes, but how would I give it a try if I didn't know all of the information?
Because you go out and fucking find it.
I was asking you. You were adamant that I should.
Yeah, absolutely. This way you can get stock, the way you're not at home, and the way you're going all around the country.
I am actually thinking about it, and some of what you say makes sense.
Yeah, you might not need £1,000 because you might have access to stock cheaper from store closures than we can get. But I mean,
I don't have that type. I can probably find out faster than you can. I can probably find out price drops quicker if I took the time to look.
There are people who start with £200 or £300, but it takes longer to scale the business. So I think start with £1,000. The thing is, for the first, for the first 2 weeks, Amazon will keep all your money. Then for a further 2 weeks, they won't pay you because they've kept your money. So it'll be at least 4 weeks before you get any money back out of Amazon. So the idea of having £1,000 is you might spend £200-300
You need a reasonably good cash flow to start, don't you? So,
yeah. Well, so now
after that, does it improve?
Yeah. So now I get, you get to the stage you can request daily disbursements. So I get, I request money every day from them. So the cash flow is now there. I don't need to put any more money in. I do put more money in because I want to scale and grow the business, but you don't need to put it in. But the first few weeks,
I don't know where
you need a bit of cash to keep sourcing and keep sending stuff in because Amazon likes you to keep sending stuff in. I haven't had a sale because I haven't sent anything in for 2 weeks.
It's because, like I say, Andrew, I know I take the piss and I come on here to take the piss and we have a banter and God knows what, but I do listen to what you say.
Because I'm a very wise man.
No, exactly what I was going to say. Because you're not a fucking stupid person.
I think
if you're making money from something, and it's replicatable, like you say, I'm not going to fucking go. I'm not going to bother with that. I will look. I will look.
I think this. Oh, go, Andrew.
So Amazon is a good opportunity, but the problem is the problem I face doing it is like just finding the time to send the shipments in, because I'm too focused on eBay. So getting that balance between eBay and Amazon is difficult.
I would probably have the same issues where if I was working away and I saw a perfect opportunity to buy a load of shit stuff, I wouldn't be able to get it to Amazon. But I don't think it'll be a massive issue.
Well, the thing is, if you were working, if I was doing it right and I was working away and I was picking up stuff, you're in the ideal place to get a double wall cardboard box for free. Yeah, you don't need to buy it. You don't need to pack those.
Yeah,
you just grab
the
one.
thing is, I don't normally take a lot of my IT with me.
Yeah, but all you need is label printer and phone, which are not big. That's not you could that's like the size of a makeup bag, isn't it? That you can.
Yeah, I know. Well, I can show you. I'm not exactly short of printers. I have a printer down here. I have printers. I have.
So you can take that. If you've got one like the one I've got, you can print off and Bluetooth on it, or you can take a laptop, whatever. Roller labels, obviously, so you can print stuff off, and then you just find somewhere to drop it off.
Yeah, that'll be my biggest issue is because I would start work technically at 6 o'clock in the morning, because that's the time I would have to get up to do stuff. In order to get that stuff during the day, it would have to be within my working day. It'd have to be within an open store. It's not as easy as you make out my position is. It's feasible, but it would be probably a lot more feasible when I'm at home, when I do my normal sourcing.
Yeah, I mean, you could order stuff online as well. You do online arbitrage. You don't have to do retail arbitrage.
Well, I read a lot of my generalistic stuff, apart from my niche, is always retail arbitrage. I've found shitloads of good shit. I made not hundreds and hundreds of pounds, but good money. I know the business model works.
And one thing I would say as well is, quite often I will pick up stuff for Amazon and end up putting it on eBay, because even though it sells for less on eBay, I know I can actually make slightly more money selling it on eBay, because the fees on eBay are lower than Amazon as well.
Amazon do. What would you say the total fee level is?
So I work on the it seems to be about 50%.
50.
So, yeah, it's not that high, but
does that include that includes some?
That includes your cost of goods. So on eBay, if you include your cost of goods, it's about a third. But on Amazon, it's about 50%. So it's a bit higher, but you're selling it for a higher price.
Yeah, that's the issue.
And the thing with Amazon, though, is if you get a buy box, you will sell out on something in a day. On eBay, you could list 20 things and it could take you 20 weeks to sell it. That same item on Amazon will sell in a day.
What about instead of fulfilled by Amazon, what about fulfilled by retailer?
By merchant.
By merchant, yeah.
That would not suit your.
No, I don't hear much about it, so I assume it's not a good business model.
Well, it is. Yeah, lots of people make money doing it. It's entirely possible. Yeah. And actually,
if you I'd have to hold stock, wouldn't I?
Yeah, and you'd have to hold it. But yeah, plenty of people do it and make money from it. And a lot of people doing RA will say they've bought 100 units or something. You get the money quicker if you do fulfill by merchant. So if cash flow is a problem, people will put, say, half the items they picked up on FBM and the other half on FBA, because they get the cash back.
For argument's sake, say cash flow is not a problem. So my best is maybe FBA. So supposing, for example, I walk into a Sainsbury's one day and something that's a tenner, doesn't matter what it is, does it? Because everything sells on Amazon. Something that's on a shelf for a tenner is now down to £1, but it's going to be a small parcel. Do I clear the shelf?
Yeah, because it won't be a small parcel.
No, so you can send mixed boxes in Amazon. So when you send a box in, it doesn't have to be like one thing. It could be like lots of different stuff.
What I'm saying is, would I make? Is it a valid thing for me? If I walked into a Sainsbury's, this has happened before, which I've actually done on eBay. But for example, supposing I walk into a Sainsbury's and there's like a cleaning product, for example, that sells for £14 normally. It's going to be delisted by Sainsbury's, so they don't care. They want £1.09 for it, say £1 for it, and they got say 20 products on the shelf. Do I put that straight into my shopping basket and buy it immediately? They're going to make me good shit money.
You would use Sadaramp, you would scan it, you would see the sales per month, you would see the pricing history on it, and you'd make a decision based on the data that was in there.
Well, I gave you that as an example because I've done this on Facebook. I did see this exact item.
Yeah.
And they had the amount on the shelf. I literally went out the store, put my pound into the trolley, went there, and I put my arm around it, and I put all the items into there. I put them all onto eBay. Using eBay's normal stuff of, you got to pay your postage and God knows what else. I probably made about £50 straight away that day, just from emptying that shelf. It paid for the shopping that I had in the trolley that I was buying. Now, to me, that was an eye-opener because I thought, I just walked into the store, I just paid for my entire shopping that I've just gone in there, just from putting £1 in a trolley and taking out all of their stock. So there is a business model here somewhere.
Yeah, completely. And the thing is, the level like Sadaramp, as Andrew mentions, the amount of data you've got, and there's a thing called Keeper as well, which is a graph thing. The amount of data you can get on Amazon compared to eBay to inform your buying decisions is amazing. But also, it's guaranteed to sell. When I personally want to go and buy something, I want it there straight away. So if you've got something FBA and it's on Amazon Prime, people are going to buy it. All kinds of stuff. It's definitely a lot more scalable. Whereas I think a lot of the problem with eBay and that I was finding was it's good when you get a good stock, but you can't guarantee it. Whereas with Amazon, there's a lot more opportunity to get good stock.
So how easy is it to actually get onto Amazon, for example?
Before you say this, I'm just going to say goodnight because I'm absolutely shattered.
Great to see you, Sarah.
Well done, Sarah, for lasting 4 bloody hours.
As always, you are beautiful and amazing, Sarah.
See you, James.
You'll probably hear a lot of comments from me, Sarah, from your videos, because I'll probably watch your entire backlog. So
yeah, I'll need to do the same with you.
I haven't got any videos apart from lasers shooting down balloons.
Well,
do not watch my videos. Anyway,
well, have a lovely
sorry,
evening.
Sarah.
Night, Sarah. Night, James.
Night, Sarah.
Thank you very much, Sarah. You made it an entertaining night.
Thank you. Night.
So Amazon, I would advise, although obviously this is, just based on my own personal experience, I would advise setting up as a limited company and being a limited company before going on to it.
I'll probably, supposing I am sole trader, so.
Yeah, well,
you get hit.
The difficulty is at some stage you'll make a success of it, and you'll want to be a limited company. And
supposing I'm not too ambitious, and I'm
you're not going to stay under that.
Yeah, probably not.
It's not going to happen.
But nonetheless, if I was to do it now, I'm not going to go limited company because I can't be asked of that process.
It's like a 5-second job.
I've literally done it this week. It's not that hard.
Was to become a limited company?
Yeah.
No, it's easy.
Yeah, it's literally just fill out a form, send it off. It's not hard. Speak to Aaron. He'll probably do it for you.
Is there any benefit? Is there any benefit in doing that with regard to my existing eBay though?
Yeah.
There's lots of benefit. I've talked to you about this the other week.
Yeah,
There's
no, what I was trying to do is reinforce it.
Yeah, there's big taxation benefits to you, because instead of paying, if you are paying yourself for your business, which you don't have to, but you'll end up paying less tax as a limited company than you will as a sole trader, because instead of paying yourself a wage, you'll be paying yourself dividends. You pay less tax on dividends. You can also choose to keep the money in the business and only pay 19% corporate tax on it, and use it to reinvest if you make a profit. That's assuming you make a profit.
That's the thing. That virtually all of my profit is reinvested, because I use it as a nest egg.
If you're reinvesting it, then it's just the same anyway.
Like I say, what I find at the moment is using normal tax procedure today is, if I buy a shitload of stuff today, well, not today, but before April, for example, before the tax year ends, it goes into purchases.
Yeah, so that's the same.
But the thing is, this is all being pushed forward to some point where I will never have to buy anything again in my life, but whatever I sell, I pay full tax.
Yeah, so when you get to that point and you have to pay taxation, it's better to be a limited company, because you will pay less tax. If you are a sole trader, you will end up paying more tax at some point.
So what are the pitfalls of that regarding accounting? It's like, normally, this year, this year I'm considering, because it's becoming too complicated to do it myself, I normally set up spreadsheets and God knows what else. I'm thinking accounting software I'm going to take on, and I'm going to do 23 or 24 probably for accounting software this time. But it's going to take a lot of time to run.
Accounting is the same in terms of fact that it's still income versus expenditure. You still have to document it in the same way. You still have to have receipts. Your accounting period will be different as a limited company to a sole trader. But it's only like a month different that you have to submit them in. So you'd be end of December rather than end of January. People say it's more complex, but honestly, if you're getting software to do it, it's not hugely more complex. Although I have to say, if anyone's listening, I am not a accountant or qualified.
I fully understand that. I'm just trying to get a feel.
But my accounts, I mean, obviously, Aaron and Bofix handle my accounts, but from what I've seen, when I'm having to go through the process with them, it's not actually any more difficult to what we had to do when I was a sole trader, i.e. it's how much income has the business generated, what are the expenditure, the difference between the two is profit. I reinvest everything, and so therefore it's no profit. That's fine. The tax return gets filled out. You still have to do a self-assessment as well, because you're a director of a company. So
also your name gets out there, doesn't it? Because you're a director.
Yeah. So you can use
that's the way of the world.
Yeah. So you can use a virtual. So I use Bofix. So I have a virtual address on the accounts as well. So you have to submit your self-assessment, which could just be, I haven't taken any money for the business, therefore I've got nothing to declare. So 0. So then that's not hard. So it's not, it's not really that much more.
The thing is, what I'm listening to you about, Andrew, is the way my business model is working at the moment is I'm trying to run a massive buffer of stock in front of me, and that business model sound for that, because I invest virtually everything that I sell.
It's just what I do. You've seen my backlog. I reinvest all my money in stock.
Everything that I sell, I buy. I've got, so literally this. I bought probably about 1,500, 2,000 pounds worth of round metally things this month. I know will sell very quickly. It's low margin, but it will sell very quickly, and I can buy more of them. And like Ross and everyone else will agree, it's all about turnaround. If you can turn around these, it's got to be stuff that people want, and it's got to be stuff that you can turn around. It's no good me. I've got behind me, I've got about 8,000 coins, which will sell through very slowly, but they sell through. They're bread and butter and stuff. It makes me good. I'm not going to starve to death, put it that way. But if I want to invest, in a business, I've got to start thinking about some of the larger business models. I've got to start thinking about investing in larger returns for some of the investments that I make, rather than bread and butter stock that are pound a time. That's not gonna do it for me.
Well, I mean that's the thing. This is why I'm looking at Amazon, because my eBay sort of plateaued. Like, there wasn't much more growth I could kind of do unless I was getting stuff in a certain way. Whereas Amazon's a lot more scalable. Also, Andrew didn't say there's another benefit of being a limited company. So if something goes wrong, it's the company, it's not you. So
luckily I don't have any assets. So,
no, but you're not gonna, if something goes wrong, you're not gonna lose your house or something like that.
I don't have a house. I don't have any assets.
You don't need assets.
But I do understand. I do understand your point. But it's building the business model forward, isn't it? It's not about what can I do now. It's what can I do later.
Yeah, completely. Yeah,
I could improve my business model tomorrow by following bits of advice and that.
If I was to start,
it might be better if I'd done that.
If I was to start reselling again, right, and I had the capital behind me, say £1,000, £2,000, £3,000, I would do Amazon. I wouldn't do eBay at all. If I had a limited amount of capital, £250, which is what I started eBay with, I would absolutely do eBay first off before doing Amazon. I would do only books. I would become VAT registered and limited company on day one, because by doing books are 0 rated. So I would actually be able to claim all the VAT back on my shipping costs, eBay fees, etc. So every 3 months when I put a VAT return in, I'd be getting paid by HMRC for selling stuff. I would put that VAT rebate to one side every quarter. By the end of the year, I would hopefully have that £1,000, £2,000, £3,000 saved, and I would use that to start an Amazon business off, and I would still keep the eBay going, doing books, and I would have an Amazon VAT registered business going, and I would be going straight to wholesalers and saying, I'm a VAT registered seller. I'd like to buy from you. Here's my VAT number. Here's my details, etc. And I would scale an Amazon business there. That's what I would do. So I'd either do Amazon full stop and not do eBay, or I would do eBay if I had low capital, but only do books and possibly groceries as well, because they're also 0 rated.
Well, that's what Magpie did. But they're not exactly doing badly.
Yeah. So those would be. Maybe I should do a video about different business models. Actually, maybe that could be on next week's. But that question about what would I do different if I started again? Because the knowledge I have now, the understanding of business now.
The thing is, if I had that option to do stuff different, it'd be all down to what I know now to what I could do then, which is time machine stuff. So it's irrelevant. I know stuff that will sell now for hundreds of pounds.
Yeah, but this isn't about knowing.
But that's the same about everything, isn't it?
Yeah, this isn't about me knowing about what would sell. The thing I didn't know was about VAT when I started, and about what was 0 rated and what isn't. And
I will have to look into this a lot more. I know I take the piss out of you, Andrew, but I'm not fucking stupid. I do listen, and I do listen to all resellers, and I realise all their business models, and I think, interesting take.
I mean, I don't think I've got a business model, to be honest. I just buy stuff.
No. Well, maybe you do, maybe you don't. But nonetheless, from hearing people's experience, it allows people to think, look. They can make their own choices, can't they?
But for me to go full time as a reseller, which is the eventual goal, Amazon is going to be the big source of income for me as the plan. but I will still maintain an eBay business because I want to have several different income streams going on. So I'll have other things going on as well.
You need to be immune to something falling.
Yeah.
Yeah, because eBay is also, I think eBay is a bit more erratic than Amazon. I think once you've got the numbers in Amazon, the sales are probably a lot more reliable. Whereas eBay, as we've all know, is erratic. You know, it seems to have a personality. Yeah, but I think
more eggs and more baskets. I would probably recommend that if you're going to go by this business model of having a fair few, probably 2 to 3 major sites and a couple of other satellite sites.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be doing exactly that because, you know, I use a cross lister and things like that. Also, as well, you know, there's always, I've done one Whatnot show. I've always got the option that if I need to, you know, get rid of some stuff or, you know, want to sell some stuff, I can do a show and put some stuff on that, you know.
But not only that, it's good for the entire community, isn't it, Ross? Because what you can't be asked with, someone else probably might be excited about.
Yeah, sorry, Andrew, you were gonna.
No, I was going to say, I'll tell you the platform. Actually, before I joined Amazon now, because Amazon, I had a day on it the other week where I did more. But the platform prior to this year, where I made the most money in one day, was Facebook Marketplace. I had PayPal fucked up and didn't charge me for any of my PayPal business card transactions for a month. So I owed them hundreds of pounds, and then they tried to take it all in one go, and they did because I had enough money in my account, and I had nothing left in my account, and I was like, I had to pay the rent a few days later on my unit, and I was like, fuck, I've got no money. So I listed loads of stuff on Facebook Marketplace and sold it on the day over 500 quid's worth of stock. So there's always options out there to make cash quickly if you have got a backlog of stock. Because I saw Fire Retro made a comment about listing all your backlog, how much you'd make, and I kind of agree with that. But I do think there's a value to having a backlog as well for an emergency situation where you can cash in it quick. So now you've got Whatnot, as Ross says, where you might do an auction of stuff. At the time, it wasn't an option, but you could put it on local pickup, get people to pick it up, get it out there on Facebook groups, and generate cash that way as well. So there's always ways to make money by being open to new opportunities.
Yeah,
you're correct. You're very correct, Andrew, there, because as you know, my banned subject is coins. The largest market in the coin niche is 50p coins, and I don't sell them. I have underneath my chair down here probably about 10 grand worth of stock. I don't sell them at the moment because it's incredible. It's not hard to sell them. It's very hard to make the listings for them, and it's very hard to prep the coins to the point where you can actually make the decent money from them. But at the end of the day, supposing I was in a situation like Andrew may be in, or anyone else may be, where I'm in the deep shit, I can pull my arse strings together and go, right, this has got to be done right now. I've got $8 grand I can put straight in sale. I know it should be done right now. It's not that easy. Everyone knows about niche and God knows what else. It's incredibly difficult. Yeah. But I have that little tiny safety net.
One thing you can do as a limited company, though, if you've got assets tied up in stock, etc., you can leverage that into quick access to capital as well, which is more difficult to do as a sole trader. So there's a lot of people, and this isn't an approach I condone, but there's a lot of people who will buy stock for Amazon, say, on credit card or whatever, and hope to sell it all before the credit card bill comes due, and then use the proceeds to pay it off.
Very risky.
It is, yeah. So
yeah, it's not.
you will
Not
often
ideal.
see come January on Amazon when people have over leveraged buying stuff for Q4 and it's not all sold. You'll often see prices tanking in January on Amazon because people are trying to quickly get the cash back out so that they can pay off their credit card bill.
Yeah, I think a good way of doing it as well is if if you've already got an established eBay store and you've got a level of stock and you've got eBay stuff selling every so often, that you can get your eBay money and put it on Amazon. So then you've got regular stuff coming in. It maybe isn't like the same as, having an outright capital, but, it's a way of feeding it, I guess.
Cashback sites are good as well because you can buy everything online and then get that cash back on it on stuff you're going to buy already. And one thing I probably will do after I've moved is get an Amex card and buy stock on that and pay it off the next day, but get the Amex points.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I've definitely seen the whole value of having loyalty cards if you're doing retail arbitrage as well.
Well,
but yeah, if you've got...
I haven't paid for my supermarket shopping this month.
Tesco?
Yeah, all my club card, because Tesco did a massive liquidation in January. So I spent hundreds with him buying stock, most of which isn't with Amazon yet, because it was a national thing. So everyone bought it. But then loads of people sent the stuff in. So the price went down, and I was like, I'm not sending stuff in. I'll wait for everyone who's bought this stuff in January to sell out.
Clever.
When the price recovers, I'll send it in. So it's me. I won't say what it is at the minute in case someone tries to rob me. But I've got like $1,000 worth of stuff.
I'm not going to rob you.
Not you, but some,
Yeah, I know.
So I got like $1,000 worth of stuff at the minute. Sat waiting for the prices to recover, which they are doing. I keep checking. So 2-3 months time, that'll get sent off. But obviously, Tesco's was doing double club card points as well at the same time. So I got like a fucking crazy amount of vouchers, which I think I've just spent the last of them now. So all my food was free, just thanks to buying stuff that will make me money. I mean, I can send it all in now and make a 20% return on it anyway.
But you want more, and yeah. If like the thing is, you don't need to sell that because you haven't bought in credit or that. You're happy to wait till it goes up, and that's a good way of doing it. Although that's good. Tesco are getting a lot more generous with their club card points. So about 10 years ago, I bought a bike. But I bought on a credit card because it was like a Tesco one where you get club card points. Tesco changed their rules, so the value was 1 to 4 rather than like 1 to 2 or 1 to 1 for club card points. So I thought it was going to be club card point rich, and I could convert it to Evans cycles or that and buy like stuff and that. But yeah, they changed the rules, so the amount of points if you've got a Tesco credit card you get for your club card are absolutely shite.
Yeah, Nectar didn't say they're not as worth as much as they were, but
a lot of these schemes are the same. If you can get your points, you can get your points, whatever. It's just a bonus. It's like I go through several cycles of going through different bloody cashback sites and Christ knows what else. I'm using QuidQuote at the moment, and every now and then it bangs things like 4% off of eBay rather than 1%. 4% to me, because my margins are reasonably low. That's a pretty good deal.
You're on the wrong site. If you're only getting 4% cash back on eBay, I get 10%.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'm not having to pay for having to use the sites. I don't really give a shit because I base my business model on not getting anything. I have to base my ability to get a few quid back against the time on getting that few quid back, and I'm not prepared to do hours of research to find out the best bloody sites. If I
You
can
don't
get
need
some
to.
few
I can tell
feedback
you now.
anyway.
You don't need to do any research. I'll tell you now. You know, when you go into eBay and you make a purchase, and at the end it comes, get £16.87 cash back, or I can't remember what the amount is now. If you click this link, it comes up as a message on the desktop. It doesn't happen on the app.
Yeah, I notice it.
Yeah, click on that and sign up for it. Complete savings. It costs £15 a month, but
£15 a month, though.
yeah, but let me finish, right? But if you make a purchase with eBay each month, because you've signed up through that site to that site through eBay, you get the £15 back. You have to email them to claim it, but it takes 2 seconds to email them, right? So it's free effectively, because you're always going to buy stuff on eBay every month, aren't you?
Yeah,
you're going to buy at least one thing a month on eBay.
That'll be my downfall. That'll be my downfall, is not remembering to do that.
Well, you can set a reminder on your phone. It's not hard, right?
I don't dare I'll forget to do that.
No, right. You can do that, right?
I like automatic.
You're not incapable. You can do that, okay? And the cashback, the minimum cashback on it is 10% on every purchase as well. Often it's more than that. eBay last week was 11%. So
that could be a game changer.
Yeah, so it's up to a maximum of £250 a month. So it's not, you know, if you spend, so if you're spending
£250 a month,
means you have to
spend, that's about my border, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're spending £2,500 a month, then that's your 10%, isn't it? That's, you know. So I spend probably about £1, maybe £2,000 a month through the site. I get £100 to £200 a month cash back every month, plus me £15 back. So next time you see that pop up,
I will have to look into that then, because I wasn't aware of the getting your fucking feedback shit from that.
Yeah,
that always put me off. That always put me off.
But yeah,
so yeah, that
they don't do affiliate income. Otherwise, I'd have done a video on it years ago.
Do a video on it to remind me. For Christ's sake, that could save me that 10%. Because, like I say, because the margins are reasonably small.
And we're going to have to stop that for because we've had a sale.
£10.95.
No, it is sold for a number ending in 0.
£10.
Correct.
£20.
DOS Programmer's Reference Guide. Cost me £1, gone for 10.
Very good margin.
Yeah, it's a 2 kilo package probably, but yeah, it's all right.
2 kilo? What about £3 something here?
It'll be £3 9p with my
fiver then. Doubled your money.
Yeah, there's all kinds of like old software stuff. You know, that's always worth picking up, taking a punt on. All that and books and things like that, technical manuals. Last year, I sold a brand new sealed Paint Shop Pro from 2004 limited edition. I bought it for £4 in a charity shop and sold it for £40 to someone in America. Although I had basically the most demanding buyer ever. They sent me about 25 messages asking me if I could confirm it would work on their computer. And I was like, I don't know. I'm not an IT expert. I can't like tell you if it's working.
Ross, don't you have a fucking TARDIS that you can go there and plug it in for him and say, look, yeah, it works.
Yeah.
God, what's your business model like? No TARDIS.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like really funny because they were just like, oh, and then they were asking me questions about after I like sold it to them and it was dispatched and that. And I'm like, well, it's global shipping program. I can't change it. Sorry, they were happy in the end, but they were really weird.
Well, is this through eBay? Yeah.
Yeah, it was an eBay one. Yeah.
eBay GSP is a good and funny old beast, isn't it? Because it has advantages, but sometimes the buyer doesn't realise.
Oh yeah. The amount of time I've had to explain to people that no, it hasn't been delivered to a UK address. It's been delivered to eBay and it's going to go to you. I've had to explain that a lot of times.
I've updated every single my listings to make it fucking perfectly clear that it's free to this and the other, and any overseas buyers, it is going through GSP. It is through eBay. I don't actually get very much problems with it after that's been occurred. So
Well, the interesting thing I heard this week that I wasn't aware of, there is actually Amazon's got its own version, but I think it's for Europe. It's EFN.
European Fulfillment Network. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's also good because because of bloody Brexit, it's essential. I think if it wasn't for GSP,
it is different to GSP though. So the thing with EFN is, I don't know how to do it, but you need to make sure your price on EFN is higher than your price is in the UK would be, because the fees are higher on EFN.
I can imagine.
So unlike on GSP where the fees are higher, but it's the buyer who pays them, the seller who pays the higher fees on Amazon, which is why I've not done it yet, because I haven't quite worked it out.
Yeah. But I mean, potentially,
But there are people who do it and do well. It's definitely something to do and to look into. You can also do forward deployment shipping, so you can actually send stuff to a fulfillment center in Germany, say, and sell direct in Germany. But that's advanced level Amazon. But yeah, so so there are people who, for example, have a wholesaler in China they buy from, and rather than get the stuff sent to them in the UK, they'll get it sent to the fulfillment center in Germany. They'll get the Chinese supplier to put all the FNSKU labels on and send it straight into Germany, because the cost of sending it to Germany from China isn't any different than the cost of sending it to the UK. But they get their supplier to prep it all as well and send it in, and so they make money doing that. So there are boundless opportunities and different ways to make money on Amazon that don't exist on eBay. Can you imagine trying to set up a warehouse in Germany to ship stuff for?
I wouldn't. You wouldn't be able to do it. So sorry, Phil. Because the luxury pickers, they got banned from eBay for a year, and this is something they've spoken about quite a lot publicly, because they weren't putting tracking on stuff, or the tracking wasn't right, and because of that, eBay thought they were drop shipping, so they got banned from eBay for a year.
They're lucky it was only a year. It comes into money laundering regulations as well, which is the lifetime ban.
You can't do that. There's many. I don't think you can do it on any platform, can you?
I mean, they weren't
legally.
They weren't actually doing that. It was just because they weren't putting their tracking on right. But
how did they not do that?
I don't know. I don't know if they were just doing Royal Mail stuff and just not putting the tracking
on. There are loads who don't. This is why Closet Geek got banned from eBay, because he didn't put his tracking in. And he's running a 6-figure business and not uploading tracking, and eBay just like, how do we know you're not laundering money here?
That's why I just do every or Packlink, although it's annoying they're messing around with it and getting rid of it, because it's just there.
Tracking.
You don't have to work
tracking
with
at all. It goes straight on.
Yeah. Well, I don't really use Royal Mail for
even if it's large letter, which isn't technically tracked, but sometimes they scan it on posting, which is a very good hint.
You
get about 60-70% tracking on large letter.
It's
not guaranteed, but it's kind of there.
It's another video I should do about why you should always put tracking on your eBay orders.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
But it'd only be literally, I could probably do it as a short, because it's an MC11 suspension.
It has to be only over a tenner. Anything under that, it's not fucking worth it. Stuff
anything
that,
under a tenner by your
you look at the
shipping
stuff
through
that gets
eBay,
lost against stuff that gets delivered.
you should always have a reference on everything. So if it's under a tenner, buy the shipping through eBay, and it will upload the details direct into eBay, and it'll be there straight for them. You use stamps, that's risky.
I would disagree with that because
It's risky. It's an MC11. If they do a money laundering,
nonetheless, I've sent probably 4,000 to 5,000 packages.
You may well done. But if they do,
I don't get a lot of returns from the low value stuff.
No, but if they do a money laundering check and there's no reference numbers, nothing to check against, they will ask you.
Well, they can check where I'll buy the bloody stamps from because it's from.
Well, no, they will. Well, just let me finish. They will ask. They will say, "We need to see tracking for all of these details," which you can do with a proof of postage. So if you've got the proof of postage, they will accept that. But if you haven't, if you just use a stamp and put it in a letterbox, fucked.
I would counter that with how the hell could you build a business model using tracking when tracking is
because you don't have to use tracking
in excess of the actual price of the item.
Because you don't have to use tracking, because if you buy your postage through eBay, it puts the reference number in. They know you bought it for them. It doesn't fail a money laundering check as a result because they know
that's what I do.
The label.
But nonetheless, I can always prove to them because I take a photograph of every single thing that I post.
No, because
they wouldn't accept.
No, but that could be any envelope.
Yeah, that's not accepted. So,
but when would that situation occur where they're going to actually question me?
They do.
Never happened.
It could happen at any point. They could do a money laundering check on anybody.
This is why I keep a complete record of everything I send.
Yeah, but
photographically as well.
The point is, have you got proof that you've actually sent it, i.e. proof of postage?
How would that be of any benefit to them?
It's not about benefit to them. It's about a money. Do you know what a money laundering check is?
I would build my business model against that not happening because I don't think it would.
It does.
It does.
This is why people get their eBay account suspended. So,
but everything else above a certain level, I do, so they can see that the business model is on a certain situation. They can see how
it doesn't matter.
I don't think it's going to.
No, so because Sarah that was just on, so she just done a YouTube video about how she got a tax fraud investigation. Not because she'd done anything wrong, but because someone didn't like her for some reason on YouTube and reported her anonymously to the tax authorities. So someone could, for some reason not take a liking to you. Could be like a buyer or something, and they could
I don't have a YouTube
eBay
channel.
No,
but a buyer could report you to eBay. A disgruntled buyer.
I'm quite used to that.
Yeah, if you get a money laundering check on, eBay will simply say, and you'll see this on Facebook groups. You probably have already seen it where people have said
they would have to prove
let me finish. Where people have been asked to supply tracking details for stuff and they've not been able to do it because they've shipped it using stamps, etc., and their account gets banned. And there's no comeback.
Well, there's not a problem for me because I can.
Well, it is. You haven't got any proof that you posted stuff.
You wouldn't really need to. You can. I can show that I have purchased stamps from reputable places.
But
I keep a better record than people.
No, but the stamps
doesn't matter. The
stamps don't match.
The thing is,
they can. They can. Because
eBay will ban you and ask questions later. And even if you said, look at what happened in Nick and Andrea, they got their money stopped until whilst it continued.
That's a different situation.
It's a different thing, but that's what eBay do. They stop you first.
Yeah.
Whilst everything else goes on, and they'll say you've been suspected of money laundering or whatever it is. And until you can prove different by, as Andrew said, proof in your postage and things like that, then you've got to come back.
I can pretty much prove that because the people that send me stamps, I demand that they send me absolute proof of them. And by that I mean
just proving you've got some stamps. That doesn't prove that you've sent that particular item to
Yeah.
I
the
can show
customer.
the exact stamps on them. I take photographs of every single thing I take.
Yeah, it will not be accepted. The proof,
But
if you
that's
took
the
it to the post office and they gave you a proof of
I
posting,
think if
that
it
would
went
be
to
it.
a court of law, I would win.
It won't go to a court of law because
It's like that's a gold bracelet, right?
But not
So
only that, I
if
don't
someone
think
bought
it'll
that,
ever come to that.
no, but if someone bought that and I didn't send it like tracked and whatever and proof that I put it in, they could open that up and see it wasn't in there.
Which I'd pay
And if I take a
the
photograph of the envelope, that doesn't prove that it was in there, does it?
if as a good business seller, you'd say, I trust you that you haven't received it, I'll refund you.
But there's not loads of people are not like that out there. People do try and get away with that sort of thing.
Out of the 20,000 items I've sent, I've only had a couple of cases against me like that.
Yeah.
And I just
So-
refund them.
all I'm saying to you is be careful, because if you have a money laundering check undertaken, and if they pick, because they'll only pick a sample of your orders, and if they
Bring it
pick,
on.
no, it's not bring it on. If they pick a sample of your orders and you haven't got the proof of postage or not purchased it through eBay so they can see that label has been printed, because you know how they put, I don't know if you do know, because I don't know if you purchased the label for eBay, but
Yes,
if
I
you
do.
purchase,
A hell of a lot of mine
Yeah.
are. Because
So if
they're
you
much
purchase-
higher than those.
so if you purchase a Royal Mail label through eBay, there's a reference number on it, yeah?
Yes.
That reference number is what they use to confirm with Royal Mail that item has actually been sent, because it gets scanned by them and they get a report. That's why they put that reference number in.
I'm fully aware of how Royal Mail works.
So if you are
I
not
don't
using that,
think. What I'm saying is, I don't think the issue you're raising is too much of a concern to someone that is a genuine seller. Because, for example, I will send stuff.
anyone can
I
have
will
an
send stuff.
have a money laundering
I will
check.
send
Any
stuff.
seller.
Let's say under £3. I'll send them using. I've got the envelopes here.
No, but the thing is,
Yeah.
if you get an
I would-
investigation,
I would use them by that. I take photographs of every single thing.
It doesn't matter.
Everything that's above a fiver, I actually upgrade their postage without actually telling.
Well, Phil,
Buyer.
it doesn't matter if you took a photograph of it. You could then take the whatever item that was in the
But
envelope out of the
The
envelope.
ones
and put
that
a
I
piece of
take a
paper in.
photograph of actually have barcodes.
So you
So it
take
is
a photograph of an
So
envelope.
technically, it is
What's in
tracked.
how do eBay know what's in that envelope?
Well, you can say that about anything, can't you?
But how do they know what's in that envelope? How do they know that in that envelope?
Well, you can say that about anything. That's a non-argument.
Well, it's not, is it? This is the argument that will come to you.
Well, they'll probably look at how I performed before in the past.
No, they won't at all.
Well, let them come. Like I say, I don't give a shit. I've got nothing to hide.
So no, but you will lose your business. So
No, I won't, because I've got
well,
nothing
yes,
to hide.
well, no, you will, because
Tell me
they will
someone-
suspend you, and you can't provide the evidence that they require. So they will then deactivate your account.
And how many times has this happened?
A lot. It's always happening. Every time you go onto a
Oh,
Facebook,
right.
somebody's got one. Have a look. MC11. Go on UK eBay business sellers and type in MC011 in the search.
Well,
and
perhaps
see how
they
many
should-
times it comes up.
Perhaps those people should perform their business account slightly better.
It's
no, but
They haven't. They've
but
said.
I
still,
cannot
haven't-
believe that this happens to regular sellers.
It
that
no,
does.
it does.
follow-
It does.
Follow normal. So I know it can happen to some.
Phil,
And if it happens to me, then so it does. It's
Phil-
No, no, but-
random way of life, isn't it?
but you can mitigate against it by either getting proof of postage or buying your.
Well, I
postage
can't,
through eBay.
because
Well,
to,
yes, you
in
can.
order to do that would make my costs so high that
Well-
I would not be able to
Well,
post.
no,
the
it doesn't,
fucking
because
items.
proof of postage is free.
Yeah, but I
So-
can get postage cheaper than that.
No, but
if you've
but-
prepaid for something, by putting stamps on it, you take that item to the post office. They go, "It's already got the stamps on. That's fine. I just need the proof of postage." That's all you need to do. That's what I do. That's all you need to do. You're not paying for it. It's a service they provide for free of charge, and that's all you need. And that gives you the documentary evidence. Then
It's not free of charge because I have to queue
it is.
for
Proof of
ages.
postage is free.
Do you know how many bloody things I have to post a day?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The post office is set up to accommodate this and to give you the documentation you need.
I'll put it this way: I've never had a problem, and if the issue arises, I'll
you will lose your account.
like,
Simple as that.
well, whatever. It's not going to happen.
It may.
Well, it may. Well, I could be hit by an asteroid tomorrow. These are things I don't need to worry about. I'm not going to worry about stuff that may happen that are very unlikely.
Well, you know, in like a year's time, when something like this happens to you, and you come back here and start like complaining about it, that'll be another banned subject. Just so you know.
This will be the "I told you so" moment.
Well, in which case, I will perfectly accept it.
You don't perfectly accept anything ever. You'll be moaning about it.
Maybe I'll be moaning about it, but I don't think it's an issue.
Well, it is.
It's not really an issue I have to deal with. There are many more issues I have to deal with, like setting up Amazon accounts to make more money.
Well, you get onto Amazon, you're going to need even more documentary evidence.
Yeah, Amazon want a lot more. They want an invoice.
My time is
where you
limited.
bought
My
it
time is
from.
limited. So am I going to fuck about with these stupid bloody well postage bollocks, or am I going to go to Amazon? That's what I'm saying. What are the priorities?
The priority
No,
is
but
your income stream.
Priorities to make money, isn't it?
Amazon
if
want more
one avenue
information.
closes, open up another one. Make sure you have multiple.
Absolutely, but there are things
there
you
you
can do to mitigate any risk that you may face as well.
Yes, but the mitigation has got to be
The thing
weighed
that
up.
the thing that I don't understand though is you say you haven't got time, but you're also saying you're photographing every item, so you have got time because you don't need to photograph every item. If
Do you know how quickly it takes me to photograph all of the posts I've got to send out?
as quick as
2 minutes.
as quick as it takes to get the post office to print off a receipt for you?
No. Have you ever queued in a fucking post office?
Many times.
Yeah, have you queued in one in my town? We don't have post offices. They won't even sell me stamps.
Or just buy your postage for eBay,
useless.
and then it's sorted.
Well, then that destroys my business model because I can get the postage cheaper. I can buy postage legitimately, lawfully, and I mean legitimately and lawfully, not none of this shit you hear off the news where Chinese stamps. I don't do none of that crap. I buy people's stamp collections where I know there is fully legitimate stamps in them, and I can send for example a second class item letter at about I don't know 40-50 pence. It costs 85p if you buy. If you're looking at large scale stuff where I'm selling low level stuff for bread and butter, keeping the business underpinned, that's what I need to do. I can't stand at a post office and them say to me, "What do you mean you got 150 items of bloody things you want me to have proof of postage of? It's going to take me an hour." I'd rather suffer the consequences if there's a risk.
Well, that is your choice. But if you're coming on a year, remember Laney's words of wisdom.
And the subject.
I fully understand your concern, but I'm prepared to take that risk. I am not doing anything wrong.
Nobody's saying you're doing anything wrong.
No. But if I get the bad luck of it coming against me, then well, that's life. I've had worse smash me in the face.
Fair enough.
I don't think a couple of fucking postage issues.
Sometimes you just have to agree to disagree.
Exactly.
It's not a postage.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment, lady. We're only dissing.
The legislation that eBay have to comply with means that they have to randomly check sellers to make sure that they're not.
Which I entirely agree with. Let them.
And to do that, they will select a random sample of, and it is entirely random sample of sellers' items, and they will check to see if there is tracking that supports the delivery of that item. If there isn't, they will then check to see has that postage been purchased through eBay. If it has, they've got a reference number on it that they can check. If they haven't got, let me finish. If they haven't got that, they will then contact the seller for proof of postage, and it's at that stage that people can become unstuck.
Yeah. What I would like to suggest is, what's the legitimacy of that then?
What do you mean? What's the legitimacy of what? It's the law they have to comply
Well,
with. It's the legitimacy.
Well, if I can send, supposing I've got a item that I send for, it's cost me 50p, and I send it for £2 including postage. So it's going to be a minimum of 85p, isn't it? Whether it's stamps, whatever the fuck you like.
75p, I think.
Yeah, no, it's 85p. No, I think you'll find second class is 85p from April. So if it costs me 50, it's 135. So I'm going to make 65p less all the.
Why are you even selling anything? Well, you wouldn't just.
No. I'm just citing this as an example. Yeah. So so you're making about 20 pence on this particular item.
Yeah. So
why the fuck are they going to be checking on it?
Because it's come up on a random check. That's what the word
but
random means.
How the hell are you going to counter this? Because you're not going to be able to send this by tract. If you
don't have to send it by tract, because, as I've said, eBay have got a way around this, which is that for every item of postage that you buy through eBay, they put, if it's through Royal Mail, which they know is untracked, they give a reference number.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, in order for me to sell that, I can sell that instead of 85p for, say, 55p in postage.
Yeah, but eBay doesn't recognise you doing it for 50p. In eBay's head, you can only do it for 85p. They don't.
In that case, I will take the risk. I'll roll the dice.
I'm gonna drop off. I'll still be in the thing listening, but I'm gonna go to bed soon.
No,
so.
it's like 1:15, so I think we probably finished there anyway.
Yeah.
If you'd like me to post up how many sales I've actually done on that method, I can.
Nobody's questioning the method. Like, all we're just advising you of is the checks that you might fall foul of and how to avoid those. That's it. As simple as that.
I've had worse.
Okay.
I've had entire business models taken down before.
Yeah.
Well, you just build another business model.
Yeah, it would have to be on a different platform. That's the only problem. So if
you just told me how to do it on Amazon, so I'm not in any worries, am I?
Good night, Ross.
Night, everybody.
Night, Ross. It's great to talk to you, Ross.
Yeah, good to talk to you.
Thanks for joining us, Ross.
Thanks, Andy. Thanks, Andrew.
Night, lady. Night, Phil. Night, everybody in the chat. Take care, folks. 1:15. This has gone far longer than I thought it would.
My God, I didn't even know. I thought it was
So I'm off to bed. Lovely to see you, Lainey. Good to see you, Phil. Lovely to see you, Ross. Good night, everybody.
Nice to see you again, Lainey.
Definitely. Good night, everyone.
Good night, all.